иначе надо было заниматься этим.
Все, первое место сейчас.
Все виды победы.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Before the count of 10, get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again, rise again, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again, rise again, rise again. Give it your all, that's how you'll rise again.
Central Asia Drift Show возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу. Ultimate.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I always give you more, all you're waiting for. I sail to every shore for you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom, when you're around me, when nobody, yeah, I wonder. I can't go wrong. Today I got a million, tomorrow I don't know.
taki. Anya chere tati ako hike. Anya la mosia de cora cara. Na cara without daga. No, that be that. When I get down.
Hello and welcome to the final round of Central Asia Drift Show. My name is Alex Grinchuk, also known as GRINYA, and I'm happy to welcome you to this beautiful event. The event is going on in, well, not far from Almaty, Kazakhstan, which, and to be more precise, it's Konaev, something around 70 kilometers from Almaty, one of the largest cities of Kazakhstan. And yeah, this is one of the largest drift events in this part of the world, because the list of drivers is just amazing, and from, you know, old school guys like Masada Kawabara and local guys, and ending with YouTube and Instagram stars. You can see everybody, name it, and you'll find this guy here. So you can see this beautiful venue and its amazing drone view. You can see the amount of facilities that ASP Club can offer to any guest. It's go-karts, waking, drifting, well, you saw the ads. Even Armin van Buuren comes to this place. So what we have today, it's the final round, the third final round. It's August the 1st. I see my Russian-speaking colleagues. They do commentating in Russian, and I'll be your English-speaking host for today. Our schedule for this weekend, today we have qualification and top 32 battles. For tomorrow, we're gonna have the main dish, and it's top 16 and to the finals. Yeah, it's gonna be real interesting, because right now in the first two rounds, we have one leader of the championship, because both rounds were won by the only one person, and that was Emmanuel Amandio with his Toyota Mark II with only 500 horsepower. You know, but, well, that was a surprise to me. You know, only 500 horsepower, it's enough, you know, with the proper skill of drifting to be the main driver of the show. But, you know, to be the main driver of the show has another side, and it's usually a target on your back. Any of 40 drivers, more than 40 drivers, we have a list of 40 drivers for this season. Oh yeah, so this is qualifying start list already we have on our screens, and Anton Bogdanov, Grigory Kuznetsov, Alexander Bochkarev, Alexei Dmitriev, Si-Hyun Park, and others. Okay, well, it's not usual for drift competitions, but here we have not only personal standings, but there's also team standings and team title in the end of every race, in the end of the season. And for now we have 4 teams that are really interesting, struggling between each other. So third and fourth place is divided, these places are divided between 2 teams, and these are Sokol Racing Team, which is like Kazakhstan own guys. Sokol Racing Team, as far as I remember, Sokol complex is just another motorsport complex where you can find a really interesting drifting, and these are Pak Mikhail, Lubman Ilya, Khridochkin Oleg, and Bugreev Oleg. These guys altogether made 428 points. With the same 428 points, after 2 rounds, ASP Guest Drift Team finished. And here you can find such guys like Hibina Tetsuya, Masada Kawabata, Sihyun Park, and Irakli Shalikashvili. But let's get to what's going on in the, on our screens, and this is our track for today. We have seven outer zones, yeah, and now you can see what is the configuration for today's race. Well, for the line, all the drivers can get up to 30 points. Angle can give you 30 points, and style 40 points. There are also some kind of fines which can be paid with less points, and these are 1, 2, 3, and 4 wheels off the track. So 4 wheels off track, you'll have 0 points for all for the whole run. 3 wheels off, it's 10 points, which is pretty significant amount. 2 wheels will get you 5 points off, and 1 wheel is only 2 points off, which is not too much. But you know, when you have such a list of drivers and such a list of competitors, every point is the most expensive one. Yeah. So speaking of international drivers, we already discussed ASP Gas Drift team, which right now has third, fourth place, divided together with the Sokol Racing team guys. Second place is ASP Racing team, and this is top drivers from Kazakhstan. They got 478 points after 2 rounds and took the second place and first, and they're really far from all others. It's Central Asia Drift Show guests. These are 3 guys, Emmanuel Amandio, Vladislav Shubaderov, and Adam Zalewski. These 3 guys managed to get 749 points. Yeah, just comparing to other results, 428 on the third and fourth place, 478 on the second place, and 749 for the first place. Wow, that is the difference. So it's gonna be almost impossible to reach them, but it's gonna be a really interesting battle for second, third, and fourth places in the battle for the championship title. Okay. Another amazing shots of ASP Arena. Well, our judges for today. Our judges and consist of Robin Ishida. Robin Ishida is international judge, well known throughout the world, starting from Japan, Formula Drift Japan. Well, tell me any drift series in the world, and if you check the history of this championship, you'll find Robin Ishida there. Starting from Japan, Asia, Europe, Formula Drift, and US, you can find this guy there. And right now he is heavily involved in judging all over the world, and here he is. We can see him at Central Asia Drift Show today. Second judge is Maksat Kaimov. This is the guy who's no stranger to any motorsport. He is in drag racing, rally sprint, Gymkhana, drift, Jeep Trophy, Jeep Sprint, time attack. So anyway, 3 times winner of the Gymkhana Championship, and he's also holds third place of Drift Championship 2019, and he's driver of the team Mad Panda. And last but not in the least, Georgy Chivchan, also known as Gocha, the same as as Robin Ishida. This guy tried his skills and showed his skills all around the world. He's a two-time champion of FIA International FIA IDC. He's four-time champion of Russian Drift Series. He had his third place, as far as I remember, at one of the rounds of Drift Masters, which was also a King of Riga competition back in 2019. He didn't put too much efforts to succeed in Formula Drift, but we could see him once, even in Formula Drift Championship. So, yeah, actually one of the best drifters in the world, and right now, yeah, he gives some space, to some other guys to compete, and right now we can see Gocha as a part of the judges panel for today. All right, we have quite a list of drivers, as I mentioned before, and I'm really looking forward to see our first runs. I love to see those large battleships, Toyota Mark II and Chasers, and these are my beloved ones. Like Hibina, Tetsuya Hibina, yeah, Toyota Chaser, our first competitor, our first qualifier, and I'm ready to watch this round. Okay, we have red lights, red, and it's green. Off he goes. Tetsuya Hibina, his first qualifying attempt. Okay, whoa, that was quite an initiation, All right, we can see a little bit of good transition. Wide, good line from Tetsuya Hibina, and this is a really interesting drifting with a high speed. Okay, another outer zone is done and finished. Okay, so we will need several runs with all this footage to understand how to compare the run one to each other. So right now we saw Tetsuya Hibina with his first qualifying run, and yeah, it's usual when you watch the live stream, it's kind of you have footage of a really good drifting, but it's not usually visible. Like what's the main issue? And right now, drone footage is the best one. Yeah, we can see all the outer zones. We can see any issues, and right now I can see. Yeah, Tetsuya Hibina, well known for his aggressive drifting with huge angles, and sometimes he tries to cheat physics because I saw a lot of rounds of this amazing driver, and sometimes you just don't understand how he does this. So it's like it seems that he must be in one position and he appears in the very different one. So this makes a really hard times for his opponents during tandem drifting. So judging in progress. So and we're gonna be seeing this precious points just in some time.
Те, кто следят активно за нашими социальными сетями, уже видели, что мы анонсировали автомобиль, который, уникальнейший, не то чтобы там для Центральной Азии.
All right, we have something. Okay, replay. All right, from drone. So let's see here's the initiation. First outer zone. This was good, but could be a little bit closer to the limits of the track. For inner clip was good. Fourth outer zone, fifth outer zone. Oh yeah, with this footage, it's more clear what happened on track. And you see, okay, now we see that from drone footage, the visible line is very different from what we saw in the first place. Right now, I can tell you that this line could be a little bit more wider from Tetsuya Hibina. Yeah, this is a really entertaining run, but at the same time, the lines are a little bit shallow. I would rather see him doing more wide lines. And again, when it comes to tandem drift, these wide lines can give Chaser a really good chance to show good tandem drifting. But right now, yeah, 93 points. Anyway, it's 93 points, 30 for line, 27 for angle, and 36 for style. 36 out of 40. Okay, first position in qualification for now, but we only had only one driver. All right. Let's continue. Our second driver in qualification. Oh yeah, this is Kalizbek Askarov and another huge battleship, Toyota Mark II. I love these. Oh yeah, so first and second rounds were really rich on crashes, and right now drivers switch their cars to another ones because their main cars were not like back to life in time. And this is one of the was it like this when he started? I don't think so. So this is second this is the second car of Askarov, but you see it's already been damaged. Unfortunately, this could be really badly penalized by judges, because you saw basically Askarov, he stopped drifting and he straightened totally, and right now this appeared to be more like training run for him. Anyway, training run is a good run, but right now it's some training time for the technicians and mechanics of this driver to try to keep this car alive. Okay, let's see what happened here. And here's some, concrete happened, yeah. And this wasn't like, classic kiss the wall thing, because when it comes to kiss the wall, the car goes on with drifting, and unfortunately it was total loss of it. Such a bummer. Okay, anyway, it's only second qualifier in our race, in our final Central Asia Drift Show final, round 3, and unfortunately it's zero for Kalizbek Askarov, but he'll have his second chance at the second qualification run attempt. Leonov. Okay, yeah, hard. We all love drifting and drifters. All right.
Разберешься. Кстати, извини, мы вот обсуждали, как раз с Максатом стояли, что ну вот Колызбека не очень получается. Как ты думаешь, мне, Максат, что нужно ему сделать? Я говорю, если не
Okay,
получается,
let's see some drifting for a regular Cope chassis, right? It's BMW 3rd Series. Andrei Leonov is at the start. He's ready to go, and we are ready to check his drifting.
Это занимает много времени, и в итоге вот задняя часть автомобиля превращается вот в такую вот смятку.
36. He's starting number 36. Is it any connection with the E36 chassis? All right. So right now we see one wheel off track from Leonov, but yeah, really good line and transition. He goes to next line object, but he misses it totally. Okay, it seems driver is a little bit surprised with the new configuration of the track, but anyway, it's a super shallow line. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is gonna be penalized for sure. Not too many points. We're gathered by Andrei Leonov, but more than 0, right? And the car is still in one piece. And this is good news.
Задняя часть обвесов еще и перекочевала со старого автомобиля. Все.
Смотри, а там уже целая машина стоит. Она только что была, ты видишь?
Oh.
Про Колызбека.
Конечно, про
By the way, can you check the Kolesbek's car? Because right now he made a contact with concrete, but the car is already in one piece, and the rear end of the car already stands on its place. Oh yeah, this is drifting. This is how technicians work here. Yeah, one wheel off, almost 2 wheels off, but you remember, one wheel is not the largest mistake. 2 wheels are gonna be penalized much more. And yeah, after this, I think he lost the pace of his run, and this is when the car struggled to get into the right lines. Oof. Yeah. Anyway, first run, you can try to be safe. You can try to get some points, you know. Second run is the last chance where you need to give all it takes, where you need to make your last chance the most succeeded one. Oh yeah, you see? So, yeah, inner clip, all right. And here is something happened though. Too much grip? No, I don't know, but here where all the trouble started. Okay, yep. No outer lines in the second part of the track of the run. Well, anyway, Andrei Leonov gets 48 points, and you see line was penalized heavily. Yeah, so only 7 points out of 30. Yeah. Okay. Let's continue. Nikolai Lalin, Nissan Silvia. Ready? Oh, I see well-known Subaru Forester. Subaru Forester on start. He's next. Okay, then we'll get to him in the next run. But right now, Lalin is on the track. Nissan Silvia S15. Whoa, that's an angle, but Lalin cannot get it in one piece, and yeah, he got off the track. But okay, now it's much better with the really good wide lines, with the really good transitions and aggressive drifting. We have another. Oh, here goes the shallow line, and another shallow line. Not too wide, but still. Every next run we see goes better and better.
но одна из них была прям четко.
But right now,
В последней аутсайд-зоне, в седьмой,
Lalin
у него машина краешком въехала в начале, стала внутрь
was on the track
смещаться, и
number
как будто вываливаться
27. Let's check the replay. Let's check the replay, and Nikolai Lalin
вот
gives
опять-таки на
us
брифинге
an
тема очень сильно
initiation.
обсуждалась. И
Yeah, in a
что,
huge
друзья мои,
angle,
если
and
вы,
two, I think, yeah, two wheels off the track on first outer zone, second outer zone was kind of half of it. The inner clip was okay. Transition going on the fourth outer zone. I can see some hesitations in the angle of Lalin. Fifth outer zone was alright, and here the problem started with the shallow line, yeah, missing the outer zones, unfortunately for Lalin. Drone footage, yeah, my beloved one. But that was quite a good attempt of getting in backwards at the initiation. Yeah. Well, I love such attempts, but you know, there's always a chance to make a mistake on such, you know, unstable soil. Yeah, here it is. Started, yep. The second part of the run was unfortunately not so good as the first one. Anyway, it's 70 points, 21 for line, 25 for angle, and 20 on the 24 for style out of 40. And second position for Nikolai Lalin. But we have a lot of other drivers in ahead. Okay.
У нас на стартовой линии человек, который запоминается всем.
Антон Шаримов, Super Forester, 500 horsepower.
И стремлением доказать, что пилот-то он хорош. Мы с этим полностью согласны.
No sponsors, drift team. Okay.
Есть такое слово stopper. Это по-нашему.
Let's roll. Off he goes. Anton Sharimov. Yeah, that's initiation with the first outer zone. Whoa, that's a precise drifting. Yeah, second outer zone, inner clip is done, and third outer zone. I would love to see him a little bit wider on on both of these zones. Another transition. He goes on. Last turn with the 6th and 7th outer zones, which he misses totally. Unfortunately for Anton Sharimov.
Команды, кстати, Guerrilla Energy True Crew, это наш энергетический партнер. Центровый дрифт-шоу, один из самых быстрых.
Guerrilla Energy Drink supports Anton Sharimov. This is one of the main sponsors of the event and the whole championship, Central Asia Drift Show. Remember this name, it's gonna be larger and larger. Okay, first outer zone. Well, I loved what he did with the first outer zone. His initiation could be a little bit more aggressive, but at the same point, he was really precise on first, second, fourth and fifth outer zones. But you know, every next outer zone was a little bit more shallow, and this is not good for points for sure. Especially 7th and 8th outer zones. These are the hard ones, the hardest for the drivers. Right now, they struggle most exactly on these two outer zones. I don't know why. Like, you need to be more on throttle. I don't know. We'll see. Still waiting for our top competitors, top drivers of the championship. Well, anyway, To see Subaru Forester, this is kind of weird, but you know, this is Kazakhstan, and this is just another platform for drifting. Yeah, why not? SUV drifting.
Где не было фотографий. Это если кто-то захочет взять автограф у Андрея, у ведущего, то вот Андрея поставит вот сюда. Пустое место.
Well, if you're at ASP Club Arena right now, you can check like special CADS magazine. Yeah, you can see it in hands of my colleagues. Yeah, but that's a really good magazine. you can get it and come to drivers, got their signature. Autographs, and make a picture with them. For sure. All right, so the results. The results. Anton Sharimov, he has only 65. Yeah, he had some penalties on angle. Yeah, not too much angle from Subaru Forester can be seen. Could be seen. Yeah, 21 out of 30, 17 out of 30 for the line. Yeah, well, this is surprising. Style 27, only 27 out of 40. Oh, good rims. Good rims, buddy. Okay. Number 7. Pyotr Borodin. Well, Pyotr Borodin made a really good job during first round of, as far as I remember, this was first round. Yeah, first round of CADS. This year, he fought really hard with Emmanuel Amandio, but managed to get on to the second place. Still, that was an amazing result. Okay, BMW 3rd Series initiates, and yeah, this is one good initiation with both outer zones with a really good line. 4th outer zone was good, 5th outer zone. Okay, that was kind of half of the zone only. And all right, we have 6th and 7th zones coming, yeah, and this is how you need to be on the zones. Yeah, this is a really good round by Pyotr Borodin with all outer zones gathered, and all well, this is the line I want to see on every run. Good. Now I understand why he got to the final. Okay, so right now, well, he must be. So let's check the replay, and after this I'll try to talk about points that he can get for this run. But look at this first and second outer zones. Yeah, almost perfect wide line. Transition. Yep. Inner clip was all right. 4th outer zone could be a little bit wider. Yeah, and same thing for the 5th zone, and you see there's a kind of unnatural line kind of over there, so you need to be on throttle and at the same time to make some kind of lowering the whole pace of the run on the 5th outer zone, and this is kind of challenge, but, you know, this is when challenge is accepted. Anyway, I'm waiting for something around how we called it, Club 90s, 90s Club. So it means that driver got more than 90 plus points for his qualification run, and this looked like only 88. Really? 88? Yeah. So line 27, angle 26, and style 35. Okay, so you see, every criteria he had some points penalized, and men did not. Judges didn't let him into 90s club. All right. Well, this is Hibina, but this is not Hibina. This is Hibina's sticker. Oh, right. Yeah. My bad. So we have groups. We have groups of qualifiers. Yeah, this is not usual thing in other championships, but we have groups of drivers. So Tetsuya Hibina and his second qualification run. Okay. Tetsuya Hibina, well, right now he leads in qualification. Whoa! What was that? What was that? That was a backward entry. All right. And he still managed to get into the right position at the first outer zone. Okay. Again, I would love to see Tetsuya Hibina a little bit wider on all the outer zones, but this aggression during his transitions is amazing. I'm just in. Yeah, it's heavily entertaining run. Tetsuya Hibina in such a huge platform, and he still manages to get into the right position with a good entry, with a good initiation, with the huge aggressive transitions. Okay. I would love also to see Tetsuya Hibina in the same angle after his initiation, but he couldn't maintain this angle, so he had to decrease it a little bit.
Коч говорил, да, об этом, что мы будем карать не так сильно, но все равно мы не можем этого не заметить.
Well, still, he's really quick. He's really quick. So, oh, okay, we have first and second rounds together. Well, he had even more angle. Yep, we have it. Another transition. Well, anyway, second round seems like an improvement. Yeah. Tetsuya Hibina is improving, and this could be an improvement in points, right? Let's check it. Okay. Tetsuya Hibina 93, and this is totally the same point as he had for his first round. All right, so he's still first. Oh, no, that was his first point. Okay, so for the second qualification round, he has 96. It's 96, so we can use it as template, like what our judges want to see. So Tetsuya Hibina showing 96 in his qualification, it's kind of standard. You need to be a little bit better to go over 96. All right. Ready to see next round, and this is Kalisbek Askarov, and he must be a little more precise, you know, and try to avoid concrete this time. All right. And let's see the initiation. Okay. Oh, no. That was too much angle on initiation for Askarov. Oh, no. I would love to see this huge car rolling over all outer zones, but this is zero. This is total zero.
То есть у меня есть к вам вопрос. Вот смотрите, вот, например, есть казахстанские спортсмены,
Anyway, let's see the replay of this really interesting initiation, but after this, yeah, he loses any chances to get points for this run. Okay, so this is the competition. Yeah, double zeros for Kalizbek Askarov, and he's out of competition. Yep, not the best day for this driver, but show must go on.
Про это можете рассказать немножко побольше, потому что его машина в Японии очень идеальная, но
GZX90 isn't set up properly.
условно говоря, не свою машину.
Да, это очень правильный и максимально корректный вопрос.
Lalin Nikolai is our next driver, and this is gonna be his second qualification run.
Прикатал, вкатался в него, знает все нюансы. Конечно, когда тебе дают другую машину, возникают определенные сложности. Посмотрим.
And off he goes. Second qualification attempt of Lalin Nikolai. He gives a really good initiation, but totally misses first outer zone, second outer zone. He just comes and goes out of it, and yeah, wow, whoa. What's going on? It seems too much grip this car has, but at the same time, oh, here's one wheel off. Oh, it's such a messy round. It's kind of messy run, but by Nikolai Lalin, and I don't think judge is gonna award him with some big points. Let's see. Well, it's not gonna be more than he got in his first run, right?
Автомобили предоставляются организаторами, гостям.
В данном случае у всех гостей машины предоставлены организаторами.
This qualification. So when the trouble started? Yeah, was it at initiation? Yeah, it seems he missed the right line right after initiation. Yeah, misses first outer zone, tries to get to the second outer zone, but misses it also. Yep, as well. Well, no problems with the inner clap, and fourth outer zone missed. Fifth outer zone. Yeah, well, at least he got in the end of the fifth outer zone. Sixth outer zone was okay, and final seventh outer zone. Yep. That one was closed properly. All right. But first part of the run was terrible. Unfortunately for Nikolai Lalin. Hello from Dubai, GRINYA. Hello, Dubai. How are we doing there? I'm really happy to see, guys, that you're watching from all over the world. Yeah. This is the attention that's supposed to be for Central Asia Drift Show final round. 67, even 67 points. Line 13, angle 26. Yeah, he was really good on angle. Despite the fact he missed almost every line. Okay, no. Every time I see Subaru Forester on drift track, I'm like, I have maximum amusement. Anton Cherimov, second qualification run. Here we go. It's green and off he goes. Initiation. Yeah, it's usual thing for Forester. It's hard to get a big angle out of this platform, but it's quick. It's quick and it's pretty precise. No, okay, my bad. No, not precise on online. Totally no. Fourth, fifth outer zones were almost missed, but he tries to be better on sixth and seventh zones. Okay, outer zone 6 was okay. Seventh zone was kind of missed, partially missed. Well, it's always a problem of exotic platforms for drifting. Yeah, if you want to improve your skills, if you want to challenge the skills of others, yeah, say Kenny, Sylvia, BMW third series, Supra, S chassis, all these popular platforms. But if you want to be a nice topper, yeah, get the exotic platform. Well, together with this, you'll get a bunch of issues, like too few people usually work with such platforms, and this is when you get the whole experience of experiments. Yep, when you need to learn how this platform handles drifting, what are the main problems, what to do. Yeah, sometimes you can do like, Papadakis Racing and Freddy Casbo when they just get Toyota Supra A90 into dimensions of more popular chassis, and this is where success starts. But it's a kind of expensive way usually. I can also see guys from Georgia watching us. Yeah, I know. You're a driver, the driver you're waiting for. Yeah. And by the way, Irakli Shalikashvili, he takes part in this competition, and he's also part of ASP guest team, which is now fighting for the third place of the championship, the team's championship title. Petr Borodin, and with his BMW third series.
Говорят, а где он не прав, когда ты сказал про Антона, что будет улучшение? 1 балл, чем не улучшение. Согласились?
Глаз алмаз.
66 баллов.
All right, let's see his second qualification run. Petr Borodin started, and well, he's definitely gonna improve. Well, at least he'll try to. 3 wheels off. 3 wheels off. This is a huge deduction. Yeah, the rest of the run, he can be precise, he could be wide, he could be aggressive, but 3 wheels off. It's a huge deduction coming. Unfortunately for Petr Borodin, but for the rest of the run, at least he can have like a pure fun. Is he having it? No, I bet.
Видимо, тоже, возможно, какие-то настройки могли убежать у машины.
Времени было-то у нас между этапами 14 дней, 2 недели всего. Это, представляешь, вот за прошлый этап нужно денечек прийти в себя, денечек собрать все, что было со второго этапа.
So yeah, my Russian-speaking colleagues, discussing really interesting thing that, well, first of all, there are only 3 rounds of Central Asia Drift Show. It's not too many, but it's enough, to understand who's the most consistent driver. Yeah. Second thing that the term between rounds is not too large. It's only 2 weeks, 14 days 14 days between rounds, and if something happened to your car, or well, if something happened to you, I mean, you know, this is still exhausting thing. Any competition is exhausting thing, especially when you run for championship, especially when you put like all your efforts into it. And these 14 days, it's the only chance for you to get back into your best form and get back on the track. But from the other side, like every driver has the same situation. Yeah, they all compete in the same championship. Oh yeah. Were there 3 wheels off or 2? Because this is crucial. This is crucial to the result, you know. Well, this is when, you know, got to be commentator. It's now judge's task to understand whether 3 wheels off or 2 wheels off, which is really gives the right result. But as I told you before, our judges panel of Robin Ishida, Georgy Chevchan, and Maksat Kaimov, this is gonna be watching you. Drivers 83, only 83, and he does not improve. He does not improve his first score. Anyway, it's second position for now, but still not this 90s club, you know.
Не спали, и Макс даже выехал на тренировочный проезд, но надо понимать, что в любом случае собранный мотор другой требует...
Another third series, but totally another. The E36, Andrei Leonov. Andrei Leonov, his second qualification run. Let's check it out.
Да. Как в знаменитой песне. 5 минут, да? Долго это или мало?
And off he goes, Andrei Leonov. He had problems during initiation, and it seems like kind of mechanical issue of the car. Yeah, gearbox, differential, axle, whatever it could be, but this is 0. This is 0. He started, and it means that he's supposed to give a result, some kind of result, but this is 0. Oh, 48, only 48 for his first run, and this is a kind of danger to get out of competition with such low score. Yeah. And this seems to be the end of the first group of drivers. Let me check. I think I had a list of drivers with the groups. Somewhere else on the computer or something. Anyway, okay. Now we have interview. Time for the interview. What happened out there? We can see Petr Borodin on our screen.
Наверное, чтобы если дождь пошел, чтобы время было там все подсохло, и мы ездили сегодня.
You see, there is some special strategy to choose the group for qualification. So right now, first group is not the best one. So Petr Borodin a little bit frustrated about getting into first group. But anyway, he's trying to find good in this situation. So he says if rain starts, well, we'll be the first to test the track, or maybe we can avoid it as the first runners. Okay, no, as Petr says, first qualification run, he had good result, no rain, so he was kind of satisfied with this, so I think he tried to experiment, to do some experiments during his second qualification run, but you see, experiments are not like always awarded.
мы не только готовы, мы
Anyway, good luck to Petr Borodin. He has his 88 points in qualification. This is good points, but at the same time, we'll see some other guys trying to be higher. Okay, but you see, qualification is a really interesting part of competition. From one side, we would like to see tandem runs always, but from the other side, this is when the bracket of top 32 is formed, and this bracket is really important because you qualify to enough high, you get pretty easy opponent in the beginning of the competition. If you're in the middle range somewhere, you'll get pretty the same level of driver against you, and after this there's a high chance to get someone of usual suspects for victory as an opponent, and this is not the best choice for you. All right, so right now we see another driver on the track. This is Yusupov. And Gairat Yusupov from Kyrgyzstan, and I would love to see replay. Yeah, another BMW, another E36, but this time it's 4 doors. Yeah. Anyway, Gairat Yusupov, actually, he was one of the drivers who managed to get to the top 4 at the second round of Central Asia Drift Show, and right now, you know what? I didn't like this initiation, and I think he didn't have enough speed to get into second outer zone because of low speed. I don't know, any technical issues. What happened over there? Minus 4th outer zone. Yeah, buddy, you need to be wider on these.
On our third translation. Так правильно сказать, да?
Okay.
Если вы хотите улучшить свой английский, вы можете...
Okay, and here are 2 wheels off. Oh, right now I think they switched to English. All right, yeah, they're trying to promote my live stream. Yeah, this is Alex Grinchuk, and we're here. Okay. Well, meanwhile, Gairat Yusupov had his first qualification run, but I don't think this is the best he can give us. This is kind of safe run, yeah? Do you think so? This could be the safe run from Gairat Yusupov with trying to get into top 32. Oh, whoa, 40, only 40 points for this. Oh, Gairat Yusupov gets only 40 points. I don't know. If we have 32 guaranteed drivers, yeah. So this is when you when you're pretty safe to get into top 32. Michael Pak, Mikhail Pak, all right, 370Z, and this is gonna be interesting. Now, I love the style of this guy here. He made a really good noise during the off-season at Amman International Drift Championship. He managed to get only for the final round of this championship, but he had some technical issues with the car, but still it was an amazing run by him. All right, I like the initiation. Well, he managed to almost get the full outer zone 1, outer zone 2, the same inner clip. Okay, and the third outer zone with 4th and 5th outer zones were really good by Michael Pak. What about 6th and 7th zones? Well, again, I would love to see a little bit wider on this. This was a really good run, but there's still space to improve for Michael Pak. He is really good, but he struggles a little bit the widest lines, I would say. So right now we saw a really good initiation. After this, I felt kind of hesitation from him. He could be a little bit, a little bit wider on first outer zone, but he managed to, to mark his car on them. Second outer zone was a little bit shallow, but still he was there. Fourth outer zone and fifth outer zone were the best. During this run, and something happened after the transition, and sixth outer zone was worse, and seventh outer zone was totally missed. Yeah, was it? Yeah. He left his mark, okay, on the line of the last seventh outer zone. Oh yeah, this is effect. This is the effect done by Japanese drivers. They are masters of backward entries, and as long as you see Kawabata, Tetsuya, other Japanese guys doing these enormous, crazy backwards, you always want to try your skill in this, but this is hard. This is really hard to get out of it. 87, only 87, no 90s club for Mikhail Pak, let it be Mikhail Pak. After this run, but Mikhail, I bet he's gonna be chasing the 90s club in his second qualification run. All right, Oleg Khrydochkin, his Nissan 180 SX, already at the start line. He is ready to rip this track. Oleg Khrydochkin now. We spent some really good times in the capital of Kazakhstan during one of our previous projects. Okay, but this is a story for another time. Okay, meanwhile, Oleg Khrydochkin, first outer zone was really good, as well as second zone. Wow, I love this transition. Fourth outer zone is totally packed, and okay, not so good on the fifth outer zone transition, and he tries to get into sixth outer zone, only marks his wheel over there, as well as at the seventh outer zone. He can do better. I know he can do better. Come on, Oleg. But still, that was a good run. That was a good run, and he'll get his decent upper 70s, maybe lower 80s. And let's have this run scene again. Yeah, the line. I like the line that was chosen by Oleg. Yeah, a little bit small mistake by letting one wheel off. Inner clip was really good, but I don't see too many drivers struggling in the clip. The most of the issues come, in the second part of the run, usually on fourth, fifth outer zones, and those sixth and seventh outer zones. These are kind of, the largest challenge to drivers, as it seems.
Он был въедлив, его интересовали детали. И, судя по всему, вопросы задавал он правильные. Получив на них ответы, мы видим очень убедительный проезд. Я думаю, будут очень высокие.
Олег Ридочкин.
Не зря пересматриваю.
That was one aggressive
Я думаю, они хотят разобраться в нюансах.
transition, and yeah, something strange happens on 5th outer zone, and usually you see he's doing some left foot braking in attempt to get to the 6th outer zone. All right. 86, it's even, upper 80s, all right, 4th position for now, and it's a really good result for Oleg Krydichkin, but he can do better.
На сейве. То есть, ну не знаю, там, на 90-95%, да, от возможности себя и автомобиля. Чтобы наверняка пройти, наверняка получить хорошие баллы, и попасть точно в
350Z, and this is Si-Hyun Park. Okay, well, I would love to see more girls in drifting, and every time I see one, I'm really happy. I'm really happy. So let's see. First run of Si-Hyun Park. Initiation. It's not the aggressive one, but well, first outer zone, the 2 wheels off, second outer zone was missed. This is a problem on inner clip. 4th outer zone missed, unfortunately. 5th outer zone. Okay, the end of it was kind of marked. 6th outer zone, too shallow line, unfortunately. And what about the last 7th outer zone? Huge angle, too much of an angle over there. Ooh, this is not gonna be a large score. But I still love to see girls on track.
Да, это 350Z. Да, вроде бы в
Si-Hyun Park, well, she's well-known YouTuber, not only YouTuber, but Instagram star from South Korea.
На тренировке она выезжала на турбо-версии 350Z, который едет значительно веселее, но... Выезжала и въезжала.
I see. So that wasn't the car that originally Si-Hyun Park used for this competition.
с турбовым мотором, который очень похож на тот автомобиль, который мы видим, оказался в бетоне задней частью.
Oh, okay. And so, unfortunately, during today's training, training before the final, Si-Hyun got turbo 350Z into concrete with the rear end of the car, and technicians didn't have enough time to get it back to life. Oh, it's zero. It's zero. It's only first round. We'll see how it goes on the second qualification run. But well, actually, this is the second car with lower horsepower, without any induction, so it's naturally aspirated, and almost stock 300. Quansit BMW.
В мире это серебряный призер Суперкап Кок 2024 года, чемпион Changhua Group.
Quansit, this is a really big star of drifting from Asia. Okay, we would love to see some champions drifting here. Okay, 2 wheels off, too much of an angle on the first outer zone. Second outer zone missed. Not a champion drifting for now, okay, kiss the wall, and I think the wheel wasn't debated. No, it was just a low pressure. Okay, this is kiss the wall, yeah, and you see these concrete walls. These are kind of, they have some special hardness, no? Okay, can it be repaired pretty quick? I hope so, but this is gonna be 0 for sure. Okay, what's going on with the Asian drivers? They don't want to give any result on their first the qualification attempts, you know? All right, 2 wheels off. Okay, so at this point, the driver chose too much of an angle. He struggled with it during first outer zone. Outer zone number 2 was missed, and here, okay, I want to get there in the with the maximum angle, and after hitting the concrete, yeah, this is the spin. Well, it was kind of, you know, friendly clap. Yeah. It wasn't proper contact, you know. After proper contact, usually tow truck is needed. Sitquan, it's only 0. It's only 0 for now, 9th position, because we only had 9 drivers. Tried their skills for now, but I hope he'll give us a little bit more of a result during his second qualification run. All right, ASP Club Arena, yeah, amazing place. I would love to see it, and I hope to check it in person next year. Anton Bogdanov, Nissan 200 SX. Yeah, speaking of popular platforms for drifting, as chassis, and his first qualification run. Let's roll. Bogdanov gives us good initiation, not too aggressive, but a decent one. That was a really good first and second outer zones. I love them. Inner clip was good, and what he can show us on the 4th outer zone, it goes okay. 5th outer zone, I love the line that these guys shows us. And for the 6th and 7th outer zones, will there be any problems with these? Maybe 7th one. Yeah, I would love to see a little bit wider line on the outer zone 7, but yeah, could be a little more aggressive. I think there's gonna be kind of deduction on points for style, but this was one of the best lines for today. Yep. Not too aggressive. He's not affected so much by Japanese drivers. Not too aggressive, but kind of decent, you know. And at this point, you can aim at the right line on the 1st and the 2nd outer zone. Well, actually, he managed to gather all the zones over there. Yeah, good wide line. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and here's transition, and he goes to the 6th outer zone. Good. And here's the 7th. Yeah, the most challenging outer zone number 7. Who's gonna get there? Who's gonna fill it up like totally? Huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll see someone. Yeah, someone whose name is Emanuele and last name Amandio? No? We'll see. Looking forward to his runs. But I like that. Very interesting how judges rank this run. Because again, some deduction on style, yeah, could be, but the line must be awarded like really good.
Посмотрим, если ему не получится улучшиться. Пока...
Напомню, что он 4-е место в чемпионате.
All right, all right.
Да,
на данный момент.
Oh yeah, so this is the interesting information. This guy now sits at the 4th place in the whole championship. So decent qualification run can give him a really good position in top 32 bracket. This means he can, you know, get higher and higher in his rankings. Anyway, what was that? 83, line 27, angle 26, and yeah, style deduction. 10 points for style were deducted. Yeah, only 30, only 30. Okay, so Anton Bogdanov has something to work on, and this is gonna be his style. To do it with the style, buddy, yeah. Gayrat Yusupov. Gayrat Yusupov. Podium finisher for the second round of Central Asia Drift Show. But right now, yeah, things are not going well for him. Okay, let's go for everything or nothing, no? Gayrat Yusupov, his second qualification run. Okay, big angle. And misses first and second outer zone. So, no, yeah. Too much of a risk. Too much of angle. Yeah, he struggles his run because of his huge angle. 5th. It was only the 5th outer zone where he managed to get 6th outer zone. No. And what about 7th? No. No, no zones, no zones at all. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna be the score for line for such run. Yeah, it's something around 10. Yeah? And you lose like 20 points. 20 points, because the line is really crucial. You know, it's drifting. Yeah, everybody can go sideways, but going sideways on the right points is kind of another pair of shoes, you know.
Уже стоит 2 GZ. Да. Все разное. Вот так вот взять и со второго проезда бахнуть на соточку. Ну, окей, чудо не случилось. Посмотрим, какие баллы он берет. Напомню, что...
I must admit, he has this style. He has this style. The car looks great. The car moves great. The car is aggressive. Yeah, at least he'll have a really good score for this style. Yeah, I hope so. But, you know, sometimes it's a kind of strategy when a pretty, you know, powerful driver tries to show like a lower qualification to get like against a really first grade opponent right in the first place of top 32, and so he can get rid of the pretty decent opponent, and after this he can get into his place in top 32 bracket, like already in top 16 bracket, right? And continue with the podium. Okay, let's see, and this is yeah, this is kind of improvable, yeah, but only 45. It's only 45. Okay.
Давайте, собственно говоря, теперь дадим слово самому Гайрату. Пусть скажет, что за машина.
Okay, Gairat.
Нам нужны комментарии, Гайрат.
We really need these comments. What's going on there?
У болельщиков Гайрата Юсупова лишь один вопрос. Что случилось с Nissan Silvia S15?
Не знаю, сегодня
Okay, so Gairat Yusupov used to have Nissan Silvia, his main weapon of choice. But right now, as he explains, this morning during training runs, they found some technical issues with the main car, and this is why he had to switch to E36. And now the picture becomes more clear what's going on with the driving style of Gairat Yusupov. He's aggressive, but it's hard to be precise online, unfortunately, for Gairat Yusupov. But anyway, he's still in the show, right? 45, it's still some score. It's not a zero.
Получилось бы показать более лучший результат. Вот вторую попытку тоже там нигде никуда не попал.
Yeah, well, anyway, Gairat looks at the situation pretty realistically. He says, I didn't get it to any line, but still, yeah, I'm pretty sure the main thing it's not a zero. It's not a zero, it's kind of result. So, yep, we can proceed in the competition. Unfortunately, if you start with this car, you need to proceed the whole competition with the same car. You cannot switch, even if technicians get Nissan Silvia back to life. Unfortunately, Gairat cannot use it. Well, yeah, you know, you can surrender, yeah, anytime. Your car is out, you're, I don't know, you're exhausted, you're anything. But this is not a problem for a racer, for a driver, for a drift driver. You find another car, you find the spare car, you ask for someone to borrow you a car, and you continue. You continue to battle other drivers, you continue battles, you continue challenging this track and give it maximum that you can. Alrighty then, we proceed with Mikhail Pak, Nissan 370Z, okay.
Еске сала кетейік, Михаил бірінші кезеңде 87 ұпайын жинады. Ендеше ол екіншісінде 90-нан міндетті түрде асыру тиіс. Михаил Пактың көлігі Nissan 370Z.
What is the excuse for Mikhail Pak? I believe this is his main car. And I love to see more stable drifting. No, what's going on? Yeah, that was a huge angle on initiation. After this one, we'll have for sure, maybe even two. And yeah. And the rest of the run doesn't seem as one, you know, one organic line, I would say. I don't know. I know Mikhail Pak can do better, but this wasn't the best run by him, for sure.
Мы с удовольствием покопаться в чужом грязном белье, да нас хлебом не корми.
Okay. This is his new car. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. He used to drive 350Z back in the days, but right now 370Z. By the way, 350Z and 370Z. Oh, I'm a big fan of these platforms. So yeah, this looks pretty similar, but the same point, 370Z is a bit more is kind of shorter platform, and this means that this is more aggressive. You need to be more aggressive for driving this platform. Yeah, you can do more aggressive transitions, but at the same point you have less stable driving of this car while going sideways, you know? So yeah, switching from 350Z to 370Z, I saw drivers which are pretty, you know, frustrated with such switch. Anyway, but when you really into this, it's gonna be a really good improvement. Let's see, Mikhail Pak, good initiation. Yeah, no, only one wheel off, but after this, it's really bad, almost straightening. That wasn't good, and that was really visible. Yeah, if I can see here from the live stream, yeah, judges with all their technical support and yeah, different angles, they could see that for sure. Okay, so we'll take as an excuse the fact that this is his new car. Okay. So right now, this is not 90s club. I think this is not even an 80s club with such drifting, but Mikhail Pak needs these points to get into the main show for today. As you remember, with these weekends schedule, we have qualification and top 32 today. Oh, okay, 68. Okay, so 87 for his first run is a really good result. Third position for now, but we didn't even have half of the drivers here. Hello. Hi there.
Смотри, и букет у него там есть. Ну, красота. Ну что, расскажи нам, пожалуйста, было ли выпрямление у Миши в этом заезде?
Ну, смотри, тоже показалось, что есть выпрямление, но спасибо системе воли. То есть мы обратились к ней. То есть угол в 9 градусов у Михаила сохранился.
9 degrees of angle. Judges saw. Today we're not having only judges' eyes on track. We also have a special system Wally. Wally. Okay, so this is electronic system which has sensors on every drift car on track, and this is when this system gets handy. Yeah, you know, was it straightening or was it like minor angle at least, not to give zero to the driver? And this is
даже трансляции порой достаточно хороших ракурсов, но где-то выезды за пределы трассы Wally очень хорошо показывает.
So Wally is mostly used by judges to see the exact point of drivers on the track, you know, when even the million of angles from live stream, from cameras cannot give a proper, you know, sometimes so these parts are just covered with smoke and you cannot see it, but these electronic system Wally, yeah, it can show the exact position of the car, yeah, comparing, yeah, having a reference point, though these lines you can see as like limits of the track. So was the car off the limit? No, you can see it. You can see it due to information of the Wally system. Nice. Where is Sheikashvili? Well, his runs only coming. Yeah. Irakli Shlikashvili, he is part of ASP Gas team, and and I believe he chose the strategy to get a little bit later in the qualification show with the later groups. Again, as we discussed earlier, every driver, I don't know if driver chooses it, but yeah, sometimes drivers don't want to get into first qualification group because, you know, judges, they judge the layout for the first time, so they need some time to get acquainted with the common mistakes, with the common issues that drivers can struggle at this track and maybe get into some range of the right judging somewhere closer to the middle of the competition. But well, I saw such things before, but I don't think this is what happens right now, because we have Robin Ishida, Georgi Chivchan, and Maksat Kaimov as our judges. These three are super professionals, and they don't need, you know, you can come to them in like 2 a.m. in the morning, just wake them up and say, judge it, and they'll do it with a 100% rightful opinion.
Дороже, но я понял.
Прокат ты имеешь в виду? Прокат взять...
Okay. While discussing the strategies and judges with you guys, I missed the line of my Russian-speaking colleagues.
Выступаете на разных соревнованиях, особенно Иван, вы. Вот, смотрите, дрифтеры выступают на специальном
Okay, this is the point for interview for Ivan Illich.
Когда вы водите машину свою, условно простую, вы тоже дрифтуете на дороге там?
Oh yeah, this is an interesting topic, especially for drivers from Eastern Europe and Asian Russian-speaking part. So, what's happening to the drift drivers, professional motorsport drivers, while they're driving regular cars on public roads?
Suzuki Grand Vitara, задние, 4 ВД на ручном.
Нет, да и да.
Иногда бывает, что я тоже не
специально отведенных участках, огороженных, безопасных.
Yeah, so this is what I expected. So motorsport and drift drivers, they usually don't use their skills on regular cars on public roads. They for sure don't use them. But you know what? When it comes to some unusual situations, I mean some critical situations, your instincts can save not only your life but also lives of the passengers in your car and even some other cars and passengers and drivers of these cars, because you know, to understand what's going on the road, it's a really good skill. Oleg Krydichkin is at the start line, 180SX. Yeah. This is the car he uses for a pretty long time already. I don't know if he changed this chassis, but well, I commentated one of the races several years ago, and he used pretty the same chassis and configuration. Okay, this is not an exotic. What's going on? There's something's going on under the car. Yeah, this is why the technician gets with his bare head over there.
Их здесь просто нет на территории. Выпустить пар и уже спокойненько под расслабляющую музыку отправляться в сторону дома. Ну а у нас на стартовой линии вторая попытка, который еще совсем недавно
his second qualification run.
На 5. И спасибо нашему судье Георгию Чивчану, который по звуку определил, сказал: ребят, что-то не то с машиной. Проверьте компрессию.
Interesting story. Oleg Krydichkin. Do you see the skies? Yeah, it's kind of dark there on the horizon. Mikhail Pak. Unfortunately, Oleg Rydochkin leaves the start line. Well, let's hope he has some time to solve any issues happening to the car. But meanwhile, no. The only girl in the driver's grid, the only girl in the South Korean star, Park Si-hyun. Okay, hello guys. Nissan 350Z, as you remember, the no induction, nothing, just naturally aspirated one. So Park, let's see what's going on during her second run. And here's the first outer zone. Here's the wheel of the track. Second outer zone. Oh, this is much better. Whoa! That was a hard hit. That was a huge hit. I hope she's okay. And especially it was... Ooh, that's a huge hit. Unfortunately. For Park Si-hyun.
Кто-то проверяет состояние пилота, кто-то проверяет техническое состояние автомобиля. Вот возвращаясь к теме, которую мы уже обсуждали,
this is the footage where the car still in one piece. And you see that this car unfortunately doesn't have enough power to, maintain going sideways. And here's second outer zone. That was really good. That was good for natural aspirated 350Z in her clip, and she gets too much grip before fourth outer zone and hits concrete with the driver front side of this 350Z. Boom! That was well, I'm pretty surprised she didn't use like pedal brake. Maybe that could it be kind of technical issue, no? Well, she used handbrake, but that was a large hit, big hit, boom. I would love to see the live from the track. Is she okay? This, she's going with her own legs out of the car. Okay. She is okay. Good for her. Good for her. Yeah. And well, this car, I don't know, will it survive after this? Could it be repaired? I don't think it could be used during competition, but yeah. She doesn't seem any happy with what's going on. For sure, Cruz could be happy after totaling the car. Whoa, what's going on? Why the car is towed like this? Some liquids on the track. This is also not good for the competition. This is a strange method of towing the car.
безопасность в современном автоспорте.
Yeah, safety first. Safety first. Yeah, you see these roll cages, they work. They work. The heart was pretty big. The impact. The impact. Yeah, it was a hard hit, but at the same point, you see.
Я хочу отметить отдельной благодарностью человека, который сейчас
Hyun Park could get out of the car and walk away with her own feet.
На Диком Западе.
Вот. Внутри всех кругов, внутри круга пилотов он известен как самый быстрый эвакуаторщик на Диком Западе. Мы делали засечку времени.
Okay. She's okay. Maybe, well, still, I would recommend to get to medics just to check, because you know, it could be some kind of shock. Oh, yeah, and here's too much grip and huge hit into the concrete wall. Yeah, okay, so I don't know this chassis, but roll cage, the proper with the proper harness, with the proper bucket seats. All this can save your life and health. Yep.
Автомобильные ивенты, но и потусить под легенду мировой электронной музыки. Приглашаем всех на концерт Армина Ван Бюрен. Билеты уже в продаже на Ticket.
Oh yeah, by the way, ASP Arena, ASP Club invites Armin Van Buren, and if you started my life like from the very beginning, there also was an ad of this huge event.
Напиточек Gorilla Ultimate. Улучшенная формула, прозрачный напиток без красителей и консервантов с усиленным зарядом энергии.
Still, I would visit medics just for a short inspection. Yeah, but in the end, this is a formality, a result of Hyun Park. It's 0-0. Unfortunately for her, 0-0. And she's out of the show. All right, we can proceed. We can proceed, and we're waiting for the next driver. But there could be some kind of break right now, because the track is a little bit dirty with liquids, which came out of 350Z after crash. Yeah, these must be cleaned out of the track.
Быстро среагировав, почистить трассу, убрав автомобиль, проверив все технические жидкости, но в первую очередь ребята проверили состояние здоровья пилота.
Все верно. Я хочу сказать, что наш режиссер, он любит...
Oh yeah, here's the damage to the car. Oh yeah, chassis had damage, and there's gonna be, well, cutting and welding, yeah. And who has parts for 350Z? Get in touch with Mikhail Pak, but I bet he has several of these somewhere at his backyard. Just for, well, when I was a driver, I always had several 350Zs at my backyard, just for parts purposes, you know.
Вы едете в правый поворот с вывернутыми колесами налево. Поэтому как только вы отпускаете газ, машина у вас прыгает, естественно.
There's also could be mistake by Park Si-hyun, because you know, the whole situation is pretty strange. So the car, I don't think the car was stalled or engine just shut off or something. It seems just a little bit over grip, and at this point, maybe, yeah, it was better to be more on gas, on throttle with some clutch kicks, but, well, you never know. It's easy to discuss it after it all happened, but when you're driving this car, this is a totally different thing. Yeah. All right, but we still have a list of international drift stars in the show. So Adam Zalewski, we're still waiting for his qualification runs, and he made some really good battles in the first 2 rounds, and I bet we're gonna see him in the main show as a main competitor. Masada Kawabata, Tetsuya Hibina right now still in the lead.
Вчера, к сожалению, на тренировках тоже возникла такая ситуация. Задняя часть автомобиля сильно пострадала. Привезли запасную платформу. И, к сожалению, исход этого выезда вы сейчас...
2 days, 2 350Zs out. By the way, yeah, both of them were crashed by Park Si-hyun. So the first one, the turbocharged one, there was damage of the rear end of the car, and for the second 350Z, that was the spare car, and well, you saw it. Yeah, that is the, well, actually the front end of the car. What it means? Yeah, you're right. So front end for one car, rear end for the second car. This means this could be one car in the future. With the parts that are still alive. All right. All right. So speaking of international drivers, yeah, we have another one at the start line. Well, bad luck in the during first qualification run, but maybe he can get some scores in the second one. It's Quansit. Quansit, it's BMW 2 Series. Yeah, these days 2 Series is a very, similar to E46. Yeah, original gangster E46. Okay, so Sid, his second qualification run. Okay, not so aggressive this time, and this is good. This is good. First outer zone was good. Second outer zone was marked with one wheel off the track. Fourth outer zone was okay, and what about fifth? No, unfortunately, a large part of the fifth outer zone was missed. Only sixth and seventh zones are left, and now sixth zone. What about seventh? What's going on? What's going on in the end of the track? Why drivers cannot get to these outer zones number 6 and 7? This is kind of enigma to me.
Все меньше становится, да, то есть, окей, сейчас, наверное, это, ну, окей, GR Yaris это некое
Well, still, this is not a zero. Okay, these are some points. Not the best one, not the worst one, I would say. I really like the decent initiation. I really like the first outer zone, less like the second zone with one wheel off. And yeah, well, everything started to fall apart somewhere here around outer zone number 4. Yeah, it was still good, but zone 5 was partially missed, and yeah, last turn, 6th and 7th outer zones are missed like totally.
М3, М4, есть сложности с двигателем этим. Он как будто бы классный, мощный и как бы прям с завода достаточно мощный для того, чтобы использовать его, но он очень сложный в управлении.
What are your thoughts about this car? It's well, mine are kind of controversial. I like the new chassis. I like this new chassis, and well, the body kit is pretty good, but well, something. like, you know, get close but no cigar. Something is too wide in the back? No? Too square? All right. But anyway, what's the score? The score is 76. 76 is a decent score. It's a good one. Kwan Sid, good job, buddy. Yeah, he's in the show. He's in the show, and it's gonna be pretty high.
Вопрос, что значат эти префиксы? Вот там М54, Б52, 85, 14, 40, 500.
Ну, важное сегодня...
Anton Bogdanov, Nissan 200 SX. As chassis, pretty popular platform, and Anton Bogdanov. Yeah, he doesn't have too much time before rain starts or something, because we already see the whole picture became a little bit more dark. Yeah, it's getting darker, and it means, well, first of all, the track is not so hot anymore, and grip level changes. Oh, okay. I can even see some reflections of the headlights of the car. Okay, outer zone 5th was really good. What about 6th outer zone? Nah, just marked there, and 7th zone totally out. 83 for the first qualification run from Anton Bogdanov. I don't know, he isn't too aggressive, so he could compensate this with a good line, but well, not this time. No, outer zone 7. Just a small part of outer zone 6 was done. But I like what he does with the first, second, fourth, and fifth outer zones. In a clip 3 is no problem at all. Oh really? This SX runs Audi engine, Audi 5-cylinder. Oh, it's interesting weapon of choice. 5-cylinder engine, RS3 engine, really? Really? Why this one? Speaking of Audi engines, so I work for TSH Auto workshop, which, okay, 75, yeah, no improvement. 83 is the best score for Anton Bogdanov. Oleg Krydichkin, yeah, he's back at the track, he's back on a start line, and good for him, 2.7 B turbo, whoa.
Такой довольно редкостью. И ребята, может быть, это как часть эксперимента, а попробуем, а вдруг...
So yeah, speaking of Audi engines, we work a lot with VR engine, and basically it appeared to be like another 2GZ. Okay, that was a good initiation with a very bad first outer zone. Okay, but he tries to get back on the second outer zone. Well, it's better, but okay, fifth outer zone is not too bad. And what about the rest of the zones? Come on, Leg. Yeah, leaves his mark on the sixth and seventh outer zones. That was a mess. Unfortunately, that was a mess, starting with the initiation and aiming on some inner line. I don't know, that was shallow line of the first outer zone for sure, and this is where it all started. Yeah, the rest of the round he spent trying to get back on the right line, yeah, trying to solve the problems he found by himself at the very initiation.
Минимальная масса автомобиля, которая везде регламентирована, и размер квадрату колеса. Все. Все остальное вы в Nissan Toyota и в Toyota Nissan, неважно, да? И в этом прелесть. И у вас такое количество возможностей применения ваших амбиций, творческого потенциала или просто шаловливых ручек, что мотор не трожьте. Мотор...
Shalikashvili is the best. We'll see. He'll have his chance to prove it. Oleg Krydochkin, yeah, I don't think he's happy with his second round. 73, unfortunately for him. But 86. But 86 for his first qualification run is a decent score with a really good result. Yeah.
Космического корабля было. А что он взял? GZ. Дискуссия закрыта.
Закрываем дискуссию. Итак, друзья, 12 пилотов.
Oh, this is A6 all road. A6 all road 2.7, the turbo 5-cylinder. Holy moly. This is getting more interesting. Okay, yeah, content making time, right?
Здоровья, выступил просто закрывающим.
Какая там ерунда, не серьезная какая-то поломка была.
И мы переходим к третьей группе.
All right, so we already done with two first groups, and we can proceed with the third one. So new faces, not too new to the championship, because this is Emmanuel Amandio, the points leader, first and second round. Not only podium finisher, but the winner of both first and second rounds of Central Asia Drift Show. Will he be able to get into the first place of this round as well? We will see it. We will see it right in during this weekend.
Например, я думаю, примерно 200, да?
200 с чем? 220.
Вот примерно 200,
okay, what are those?
Если по какой-то причине...
Notes. I want such notes also. Timur, if you can hear me, I want these notes that Ivan Ilish has.
Но при этом при всем, с большой долей вероятности, да, это может сделать и Адам, и Гайрат. Но мы с вами понимаем, что Эммануэль пройдет, да, и что какие-то баллы тоже наберет. Поэтому я думаю, чисто математически, на первый взгляд...
Okay, so now some analytics from Ivan Ilish. Yeah, so right now, basically, Emmanuel Amandio needs to get through qualification. So it means that he needs to get more than 0, and at this point he gets into the main show, and well, it's high chance that he gets through top 32, and this could be enough to become champion of the series for 2025. But Yusupov Gairat and Adam Zalewski still, yeah, mathematically, yeah, theoretically, these guys have chances to get championship, because, you know, we're still in a technical sport. You never know what happens to your car. You never know what processes are going on in the engine, because, you know, the most reliable engines sometimes fail. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, we're like right before the very important run of Emmanuel Amandio. Emmanuel Amandio from Indonesia. Yeah, but still, I'm so amused and surprised with the fact that Emmanuel Amandio leads the championship with Toyota Mark II, powered by 2GZ with only 500 horsepower. Well, yeah, but yeah, fairly saying, the 500 horsepower is a kind of lower range of of the main competitors, of the main contenders, because what I see from the list of cars, we have Masato Kawabata with his Toyota Yaris has 700 horsepower. What else? Who's the largest one? Okay, so Maxim Trubchanov with his BMW 3rd Series with 2GZ has 1,000 horsepower. Okay. Well, actually, these guys from Zver Custom, these have 700 horsepower, 1,000 horsepower. Yeah. So, but Faruk Surunov and Gairat Yusupov have only 550 horsepower. Oh, okay. It's getting windy, and this is the first sign for the storm to come. Yeah.
Азиатского дрифт-шоу, потому что по-другому я никак не могу объяснить вот этот вот апокалипсис. На данный момент у нас поднялась песчаная пыльная буря.
Oh, it's sand tornado. Yeah, with first drops of rain.
Нам приходится перенести стадию квалификации на завтрашний день.
Oh, really?
Хочу напомнить каждому зрителю о том, что
I think the tornado is coming, and unfortunately, here's Christina states that we need to make a break in qualification and postpone it to tomorrow, because this is not the condition. The drivers, and safety first, and unfortunately we need to do a break, guys. No, right, Christina tries to get into safe place.
Ну, во-первых, мы уже несколько раз говорили о том, что если мы можем организовать классное соревнование, в частности, ребята из команды ASP, можем организовать арену.
What it means that if we cannot proceed with qualification, then unfortunately we cannot proceed with top 32. Holy moly!
Руслан, расскажите
What's going on with the weather?
Людям, не часто пребывающим на побережье Копчегая, про те самые 3 или 4 направления ветра, которые здесь есть, да? Чилик, Кордай.
Да.
Какие еще 2?
Еще с востока.
С востока.
Он как
Китая, тоже называется? Со стороны Китая.
Ну, с востока нам, можно сказать.
Вот, кто привез с собой еще ветер.
Восток дело тонкое.
Да, то есть, представляешь...
Это очень переменчивая погода.
Представляешь, да, здесь приходится иногда терпеть, что с одной стороны дуло, потом с другой стороны начинает тут же прекратиться.
Here is a small intercourse into the weather, not even conditions, but the weather, the whole weather of Kazakhstan with winds and everything. So as Kazakhstan has the deserts and huge amount of territories, flat territories, so 4 different winds battle each other for their right. And this is when weather could be really unpredictable. And right now I have news from the racing point, racing zone, that it's a sandstorm just started, and unfortunately guys cannot proceed with qualification. We still wait for any news, if there's any chance for qualification to proceed today.
Поэтому, друзья, все зрители, которые сегодня вместе с нами на протяжении всего дня, мы говорим вам огромное спасибо, Рахмет. Также мы говорим огромное спасибо зрителям, которые находятся на трибунах, или, я надеюсь, вас там не сильно сдуло. Ну, а мы еще раз хотим раздать благодарность людям,
Yes. My Russian-speaking colleagues, they announced that, this is it for today. This is it for today. Unfortunately, they say, like it in Kazakh language, Rahmat. This is thank you for everyone. And yep, I think, unfortunately, this is it for today, guys. Qualification, we continue qualification tomorrow morning. But yeah, today's gonna be some training, see if the weather comes down a little bit. Anyway, we'll have some news from the track for sure. So don't forget to get into to subscribe to Instagram channel of Central Asia Drift Show. Well, if you want to see more of drifting from previous runs, you can try to find APS Media on YouTube. This is channel where both rounds, first and second round, were live streamed. Okay, some sponsors time, yeah. Fruta.
Ой. Баксат, ты? Братец.
Пожалуйста.
А где ты? Мы тебя не видим, брат.
А я не знаю, где...
Покажись.
Камера... Вот, я...
Hello there.
Чё там?
Максат Каимов.
Немножко, наверное, неправильно Кристина сказала, да, то есть, видимо, сильный ветер просто...
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. So some other news.
Сейчас, на самом деле, пауза просто.
We have a break. It's just a break because of sandstorm. But sandstorm will end, and yeah, qualification will continue today. All right, well, it's good. It's good.
Немножечко такой моментик, видимо, несостыковки произошел по связи. Может, говорю, сильно ветер дул. Так что просто временная пауза для чего-то, чтобы...
Okay. So right now we have just a break. It's just a break with the... we need to wait until the sandstorm ends and drivers can continue their qualification. So, qualification will proceed. We'll have our top 32, but it's gonna be after break, guys. After break, guys.
За тем, чтобы попить, вкусненького поесть и классно еще занять свои
Some fruit snacks, yeah, some Gorilla Energy, and yeah, we're not saying goodbye, but
значит, у нас небольшой технический перерывчик.
We have technical break.
Трансляции. Оставляйте, если вы смотрите нас в онлайне, свои девайсы приоткрытыми, там в любом случае появится.
Yeah, sure. Just keep an eye on the live stream. It's gonna be on. Well, with some ads, with everything, but keep an eye. We'll see. So Ruslan Bakhudzan, Andrei Raevsky, and Ivan Ilish, our Kazakhs and Russian-speaking commentators, and Alex Grinchuk here. Well, unfortunately, not from the spot. Yeah, it's well, maybe I am not so frustrated to miss the sandstorm, but yeah, the rest of the show I would definitely love to see in person. Yeah, maybe next time. Anyway, we're like right before the break, and so if you're still at ASP Club Arena in person, you can get one of these magazines with all the drivers, with all information. Yeah, and well, I need one. I'll do my request so they can post me this one without autographs and without signatures of drivers. But okay, guys. So yeah, time for break. But yeah, keep an eye. Life will continue eventually.
Жарысты аяқтады деп айтты кезінен, ал бізде әлі бірнеше топ бар, сондықтан да аздаған уақыттан кейін біз тікелей эфирде сіздермен қайта қауышамыз.
Я не знаю, чем я буду заниматься, если не буду. Первое место сейчас все идут за победой. Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
get you all. That's how you'll rise again.
Central Asia Drift Show возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I always give you more, all you're waiting for. I sail to every shore for you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom, when you're lonely, when nobody, yeah, I wonder. I can't go wrong. Today I got a million, tomorrow I don't know.
Anegua modea para agua muaki. Anya chere tati ako hike. Anya la mosia dia kora cara. Nakera cara without kaga. No, 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 that be there. When I get out.
Я не знаю, чем я буду заниматься, если не буду дрифт.
Первое место сейчас.
Все идут за победой.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Knock you down 3 times before the count of 10. Get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. Give it your all. That's how you'll rise again.
Central Asia Drift Show возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I'd always give you more, all you're waiting for. I'd sail to every shore for you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom, when you're lonely, when nobody, yeah, I wonder. I can't go wrong. Today I got a million, tomorrow I don't know.
kohi. Anya chere tati ako hikye. Anya na mosia ya kora kara. Nakera kara without kaga. No, 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 that be there. And I get no.
Я не знаю, чем я буду заниматься, если не выиграю.
Первое место сейчас.
Все идут за победой.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Knock you down 3 times before the count of 10. Get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. Give it your all. That's how you'll rise again.
Central Asia Drift Show возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу. Ultimate.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I always give you more, all you're waiting for. I sail to every shore for you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom, when you're lonely, when nobody, yeah, I wonder. I can't go wrong. Today I got 1 million, tomorrow I don't know.
Egua modea kora wa mwaki. Anya chere tatia kohike. Anya la mosia dia kora cara. Nakera cara without kaga. No, 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 that be that. I get no.
иначе я буду заниматься, если не выиграю.
Первое место сейчас.
Все идут за победой.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Knock you down 3 times before the count of 10. Get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. Give it your all. That's how you'll rise again.
Централ Эйжа Дрифт Шоу возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу. Ultimate.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I always give you more, all you're waiting for. I sail to every shore from you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom, when you're all lonely, when nobody, yeah, I wonder. I can't go low. Today I got a million, tomorrow I don't know.
kuamodhia kora wa mwaki. Anya chere tati ako hike. Anya la mosia dia kora kara. Akera kara without kaga. No, 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 that be there. When I get out.
Я не знаю, чем я буду заниматься, если не выиграю.
Первое место сейчас.
Все идут за победой.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Knock you down 3 times before the count of 10. Get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. Give it your all. That's how you'll rise again.
Central Asia Drift Show возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I always give you more, all you're waiting for. I sail to every shore for you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom,
como de akora mwaki. Anya chere tatiga kohike. Anya la mosia de akora cara. Akara cara without kaga. No, 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 that be that. When I get old.
знаю, чем я буду заниматься, если не выиграю.
Первое место сейчас.
Все идут за победой.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Knock you down 3 times before the count of 10. Get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again. Rise, rise again. Rise, rise again. Give it your all. That's how you'll rise again.
Central Asia Drift Show возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу. Ultimate.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I always give you more, all you're waiting for. I sail to every shore for you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom, when you're all lonely, when nobody, yeah, I wonder. I can't go wrong. Today I got 1,000,000, tomorrow I don't know.
chere tatiga kohike. Anyala mosiete kora cara. Nakera cara without taga. No, 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 without me there. When I get no.
Это что ж получается? Не такой уж и долгой разлука наша была.
А вот и снова мы.
Да, ветер пришел, ветер ушел. Ничего такого драматичного не случилось.
А дрифт вечен. Ты как бы это поэтично решил начать вторую часть.
Да.
We are back. Hello everybody and welcome back to the final of Central Asia Drift Show, and we're still in the middle of qualification process, which was roughly interrupted by the sandstorm. But you know, I'm looking at this beautiful drone footage, and really, there was a sandstorm over here. Where was it? What's going on? Yeah, the weather is super unpredictable, but maybe this is a good thing, because, you know, you're never bored. Anyway, we're in the middle of qualification process. Right now we can see how the track layout looks like for the final round. Outer Zone 1, 2, Inner Zone Clip 3, Outer Zone 4, Outer Zone 5, and the most problematic for most drivers, Outer Zone 6 and 7. I don't know why, but drivers really struggle getting to Outer Zone 6 and 7. The most of the mistakes and problems happen over there. Well, anyway, we haven't seen the leader of the championship, which, well, the guy who leads in the points after 2 rounds, because both rounds was kind of win for him, and this is Emmanuel Amandio. Well, actually, we saw him at the start line right before the start of the sandstorm, and this is why I really hope to see him in the first place right when we continue the qualification process. All right. So, actually, we haven't seen a lot of guys still from the leaders of the championship. So qualification was already passed by Gairat Yusupov. Oh, actually, we can see Tetsuya Hibina right now leads in the qualification points. It's 96. Pyotr Borodin is 88. Mikhail Pak is 87. Oleg Khridochkin 86, and other guys. Well, unfortunately, we lost Si Hyun Park from our race, because in the morning during training process, well, she crashed first 350Z with the rear end of the car heavily, and during qualification run on the second run she unfortunately crashed the second 350Z. This time it was naturally aspirated car, but the hit was really strong and heavy, and yeah, we were happy to see We were happy to see Park Soo-hyun leaving the car on her own feet. Yeah, well, this is a good thing. But yeah, well, the bad thing is that both cars were damaged so much. So I hope the team can do something with them. But as this is final, so the team has a lot of time to bring the car back to life. Any of these cars, or maybe even make one car out of these two, as the one has the rear end damage, the other one has front end damage, and you know these drift technicians, they know how to invent things. Well, so it's not only personal championship title right now. It's also team championship title battle goes on. Okay, so we'll talk later about team title championship. Emanuele Amandio, the leader of the championship right now, is ready for his first qualification run, and I'm looking forward to this run because this must be kind of a reference point for all other drivers. How this track's supposed to be, how this layout's supposed to be run. Oh, that's a speed I want to see on every run. And first outer zone, second outer zone were filled totally in a clip 1, 3, sorry, and fourth outer zone. Wow, that is wow. Now I understand why he's the championship leader. Okay, what about these problematic sixth and seventh outer zones? Will these be filled? Yes, yeah. Emanuele Amandio is just gives us enormous like style, angle and line. That was amazing. Okay, so as for now, there was a leader in the qualification, and that was Tetsuya Hibino. As far as I saw, Emanuele Amandio gave a little bit, quite a bit better run than, well, actually maybe Hibino's initiation was a little bit more entertaining, but the rest of the run, can you see how the precise line of Amandio goes through all outer zones? Look, outer zone 4, just amazing. He fills it totally, and the same for the pretty hard one, fifth outer zone. And well, the most impressive part is the last one, because yeah, Emanuele Amandio just goes through those 6th and 7th outer zones easily, you know, without any like visible efforts. Like it's just supposed to be like this, you know. All the drivers struggle there, but not Emanuele Amandio. All right. This is the drone footage, which is the most valuable for understanding how good in the matter of judging was this particular driver. And Emanuele Amandio is really good, huh? Okay, so these are 6th and 7th outer zones, and this is this reference point as were discussed earlier. All right, let's see the points, and only 92, really? It's only 92 because deduction was on angle and style. 3 points on style. Okay, understood. This could be, I know where this could be gained, but for angle, yeah, Tetsuya Hibino made a really good show regarding angle. All right. Well, still, for the first run of Emanuele Amandio, that was a really good one. So there is still space space to improve. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Dmitriev Alexei and his first qualification run. BMW. BMW is a really popular platform. All right. 1, 2 wheels off track. Second outer zone fulfilled. Totally inner clip. Yeah, everything's okay with it. So fourth outer zone was kind of marked, as well as fifth outer zone. Okay, what is with problematic? Sixth outer zone. Oh, okay, okay. So I believe the drivers saw how Emmanuel Amandu what Emmanuel Amandu did to the line to get into 6th and 7th zones to fulfill them as much as possible, but still Dmitriev did a really good job on 6th zone, leaving 7th zone yeah, just empty with his line, unfortunately, but still points are available for this one. Yes, this is good news for Dmitriev, surely. So it means that for the second round he can do some I don't know, risking, some I don't know, more aggressive initiation, less aggressive getting out of track. Anyway, another one will off. I haven't seen that. All right. These are the qualification round with points, and this means Dmitriev is in the show and still has some space to improve. Okay, works for us. Okay. Yeah. So while we have some time, let's get back to the topic of the championship title, not in personal, but teams title. So we have teams, but drivers form teams, and right now we have we have more than 4 teams, but only 4 teams are battling for the podium of this year, and Emmanuel Amandu, Shubadurov Vladislav, and Adam Zalewski, which are part of CADS guest team. Well, these leads kind of impossibly far from all other drivers, all our other teams. They have 749 points. So second place right now belongs to ASP Racing Drift team, and these are Kazakhs guys which form this ASP Racing, and they have 478 points, while other 2 drift teams, they have the same amount of points, and this is really interesting, 428 for ASP Gas and Sokol Racing team. And this is going to be another interesting thing to see which team is going to be like second, third, and fourth place, because you know when third and fourth place have different, they have similar points. It's always a battle to get into the podium. Alexei Dmitriev, 57 points for his run, 15 for line, 23 for angle. Style is only 19 out of 40, and yeah, I know, I understand why. It wasn't the most entertaining run, but yep, but still, as we discussed, it's points. These are valuable. You're in the show. Yep, let's roll. Maxim Trubchaninov. Yeah, sorry. Maxim Trubchaninov, BMW 3 Series. Yeah. Okay. Trubchaninov, first qualification run, and he's ready to go. What about the red, and green, off he goes. Trubchaninov, I think some technicians need to to mount a little bit better the hood. It's kind of losing. Trubchaninov is too aggressive on the initiation, and yeah, spins, gets off the track. Yeah, like full house to get like total decent zero. Oh, he's kind of too aggressive now. You don't have to be this quick out of the track. Maxim Trubchaninov, it's only zero. Yep, Zверь Customs.
Это второй участник китайской команды,
Чанг
который приехал к нам. Также выступает на BMW второй серии. Тоже 800 сил, практически идентичный внешний вид автомобиля.
Another 2 Series BMW, very similar to the first one we saw. Chung Chang Shan.
Очень отличный еще и по стилю езды. Один более агрессивный, второй более консервативный. Как ты сегодня уже успел заметить.
Will Shalikashvili be released today? Yes, yeah, sure. We will do the whole qualification rounds for all drivers, and we'll also watch and do the whole life of Top 32 today. Okay, let's check what Chang has for his first qualification attempt, and this is a really good initiation with a decent angle with the fulfilled first and second outer zones. Wow, I like the aggressive style of this driver. Fourth outer zone is filled, as well as fifth outer zone. Okay, this is comes to a really interesting for final turn with 7th and 6th outer zones. All right, that was one good of a run, you know. He had style, he had angle, and he had a really good line, like almost on every outer zone. Whoa! I like the style, I like the guy. Let's check the replay. Watch this aggressive initiation through the feint, and without changing his angle, he gets into the outer zone 1. Wow, I'm really impressed. Second, still with the same decent angle, he goes through second outer zone, makes a really aggressive transition, comes to the fourth outer zone, and still proceeds with this huge angle throughout all the track. Sixth outer zone. All right, fulfilled. And the final, the most difficult 7th outer zone, just killed it, nailed it. Good for him. I'm expecting a really good points for this run, because this is the best we saw today. Wow. Well, kind of correction on the fourth outer zone. Yeah, from this angle it could be seen. But the rest is just amazing. Yeah. Wow. I'm really like what this guy does on track. It's only 92, really? It's only 92 and line 28, really? Line 28? Guys, woo. Well, I know drivers, must be encouraged for for a better result, but still the Chang, from my point of view and from footage we saw, it was one really good run.
Да, мне такая мысль, я тут пересматривал частично эфир наш прошлый.
Валерий Берестов.
Ну, это
Another BMW 3 Series.
Хотел я посмотреть, как
Валерий Берестов.
Потом как-то с тобой это обсудить, какие-то, может, подсказки тебе дать, может быть.
Да, это надо. Я,
конечно, с собой-то я абсолютно доволен. Вот. Ну, тебе, конечно, есть куда развиваться. Но я тоже
He goes. All right, initiation with a good angle, but yeah, some kind of hesitations over there to be on throttle in time, and this looked kind of nasty. But okay. But the rest seems really aggressive. Good angle, good speed, and right line. All right, six outer zone. I like what drivers do with the final turn after the sandstorm finished. What was there? Something in that storm that changed them? Changed the attitude? Okay. Berestov. That was a good run. Some issues were during initiation and after it, like first outer zone was not the perfect one, but and I believe he got out of track with some minor. No. One wheel off track. Yeah, minor. Signs of getting off track. All right, but the rest of the run was pretty good. Yeah, maybe after Chering's almost perfect run, now every run can have some mistakes, errors, and everything. But our professional judges could see some, even some small minor mistakes, even in the almost perfect run. This is why it's almost perfect.
Вау! Это правда круто, это невероятно просто встретиться здесь с ребятами из Республики Казахстан.
А можно для меня? Это Кайратовна, это не какая-то женщина, да?
Открываю дверь.
Okay. Waiting for the score of this run, and it's interesting how judges count the like improper start of the good run. Yeah, we'll see. Georgy Chivchan, Robin Ishida, and Maksat Kaimov are members of our judges panel for this weekend final, and this is 89. Only 1 point divides Valery Berestov from 90s Club. Yeah, and 90s Club is the wishable to get into. 89, but still, 89 is a really good result. Vitaly Yadrishnikov, Nissan Silvia, Rocket Bunny, Boss Wide Body. Yeah, this is classic. But actually, well, it used to be S13, right? Because Boss comes for S14. Well, anyway, S13 and half and 4. Ooh, 1 wheel off, 2 wheels off, but still too aggressive. Minus outer zone 2. Just touched the inner clip 3. 4th outer zone was fulfilled. 5th outer zone was marked. And what about the last turn? The last turn is a shallow line. Has shallow line by Yadrishnikov. And yeah, well. So Sandstorm had no impact on Yadrishnikov, right? Anyway, let's check replay. What happened in this run? Okay, and here is a really interesting and good and aggressive initiation that brought Yadrishnikov for 2 wheels off the track on outer zone 1, and after this the rest of the run started to fall apart. Good try, good attempt, but still the final turn just ruined everything. Yeah, like all the efforts that were done to get kind of good line and aggressiveness and everything were just ruined. Well, actually, you know, the sun goes down, and especially after the sandstorm, I'm pretty sure the temperature of the tarmac has changed dramatically, and this could cause like any difference in grip and like suspension tuning and everything. So you need to actually predict how the car behaves itself on the track in this particular condition. 59, only 59 for first try for Vitaly Yadrishnikov, first qualification run. I believe we're getting back to the start, to the first member of the third group in qualification, and this is Emmanuel Amandio, and he's 92, right? 92. He needs these 5 points. Yeah, 5 points. He needs extra 5 points to get ahead of Tetsuya Hibina, who is the leader of the qualification right now. So, Amandio, second qualification attempt, and here's the initiation. Here's the first outer zone as well as second, like decent fulfillment and everything like rulebook says. Okay, some kiss the wall things happen. Fourth and fifth outer zones filled totally. What about the sixth one? Yeah, it could be a little bit wider together with the seventh zone. So yeah, these were marked but not fulfilled totally. So I don't know. Well, actually I think Tetsuya Hibina got his huge score for just enormous angle during initiation. Yeah, his initiation was just crazy and amazing, but the rest of the round was okay. So with only initiation, he got this huge score. But yeah, you see, Mando is a little bit kind of calm on initiation, without any aggressiveness, backwards, things like that. But the rest of the run, he's super quick, super accurate on the zones, on line. Yeah, could be a little bit more of angle. But you know, he has only 500 horsepower in this thing. He is Mark II, Toyota Mark II has only 500 horsepower. This means you cannot get like huge angle with a pretty decent speed, right? And this is why, well, it means that he has kind of technical limit of getting the highest score. Well, yeah. One of the best score, bring your 1,000 horsepower drift car with you. Okay. Anyway, pretty impressed by the Amandio's runs. Yeah, that was amazing. 95, but still on the second position. He improves by 3 scores, but it's only second position. The second position right after Tetsuya Hibina. One point. It was only 1 point. Oh, by the way, if he could get this 1 point and get 96 for 2 good runs, his middle score would be better than Hibina's, and he could get on the first place, but not with 95. Unfortunately, but well, that's gonna be interesting to watch. And still, there are several really strong competitors are coming, so maybe someone could achieve something more than 96. We'll see. We'll see. Dmitriev is on the track with his second qualification attempt. And again, one wheel off the track. Anyway, first and second outer zones filled. Inner clear got there. Fourth outer zone missed. Yeah, some kind of correction and shallow angle on fifth zone. What's going on here? Sixth zone, two wheels off. On sixth outer zone and seventh zone was filled. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be a score. Will it be improvable? Could be, but still something around middle range. Not in 90s club for sure.
76 есть, вот, к примеру, поэтому в целом, если это будет около 70 баллов, это уже неплохой результат для средней по больнице.
Okay, let's check the replay. Yeah, wow, it's a kind of lazy initiation and still got out of track with one wheel. Not too much of an angle here. Yeah, missing fourth zone. Fifth zone is much better. Okay, this is two wheels off on this sixth zone, and yeah, through the seventh zone he is off to the finish line.
В норме, чтобы претендовать на то, чтобы остаться в стадии топ-32, а она сегодня
Well,
у нас еще и
actually, I don't know how many there was zero. Well, as far as I remember, there are only 2 zeros left. Oh yeah, so some strange front grip issues happened to a driver during the initiation. This is why everything else happened. Well, anyway, it's not the worst we've seen today.
Либо его смутил этот капот, который приоткрылся, не знаю, либо это нормально.
Okay, so yeah, as far as I remember, there are only 2 like pure zeros right now. So this is a chance for guys to get into the main competition. 72. Well, this is a really good improvement from 57. 72. Yeah. As I said, this is not a 90s club, but 72 it's a good, decent middle range result. Maxim Trubchaninov, BMW 3rd Series. Maxim Trubchaninov, his second run. Oh, I'm waiting for the Chang's run. I love the guy's style. This is who could give us 99 something. Okay, let's check what Trubchaninov has for the second qualification run, and he has nasty initiation with 2 front wheels off the track. Really? Yeah, something's wrong with the car. Something's wrong with the car because it doesn't make what drivers want. Yeah, for sure. It's the driver like struggles with the car. He must struggle with the track, but not the car. It's a bummer. Yeah. No, but actually, the last turn, the hardest last turn, was not so bad. But yeah, too many mistakes, and this is kind of unpredictable leader. And if we evaluate this run in the matter of potential tandem run, to see Trubchaninov as a leader, it's going to be a disaster. To have such leader in a tandem run, well, this is kind of unsafe, even unsafe. where he can bring like a proper chaser who just goes after leader everywhere. Well, anyway, so yeah, there's a kind of unchaseable runs which can be applied even in qualification sometimes, such term. Yeah, and well, this was one of the examples, yeah, like pure example of the unchaseable run. So I don't know if judges use this unchaseable run term, and but anyway, this wasn't a good run. 100%. Yeah. My Russian-speaking colleagues, discussed that. Here's straightening, here's a weird line, here's kind of a strange like situation. Well, it's judges' call. Let them say what they think. It's 0-0. Unfortunately, it's 0-0 for Maxim Trubchaninov, and this is our third driver who ends his weekend right after 2 qualification runs. Okay, here's the Chen guy. Shen, Chun Cheng Shen, sorry, Shen. I like his style. So, BMW 2 Series. And off he goes. So Cheng, his second run, aggressive feint with the enormous angle and 2 wheels off, unfortunately, and not so decent as I expected. Inner clip, yep, past 4th outer clipping zone, past really great, as well as 5th outer clipping zone, and aggressive transition, and another wheel off on right on the 6th outer zone. The same thing happens on the 7th outer zone, and this is it. Holy moly, I would love to see more accurate run from Sheng. But 800 horsepower BMW works really well on this layout, right? Yeah, run number 1 was much more precise, I would say even delicate, and more control over the car. Oh, again, well, that's kind of strategy. Sheng got really good score, and for the first round, he kind of guaranteed himself a really good place in top 32 bracket. Wow. So, what can we do to impress judges on the second round? Yeah, we need to go a little bit more crazy, but it doesn't pay off you sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, risked? Yes. Paid off? Not really.
Қытай Халық Республикасының өкілі, әріптестерім айтты ғой, олар осы ASP Club'тың
and this is it. Yeah, this is it. But still, that was quite an entertaining run. Chung Chang Shen, 92, but still 92. Oh, really? Yeah. 25 line, 28 angle, 39 style, and it's the 3rd position right now. It's the 3rd position in the qualification. Well deserved. Yep. Oh, I like the helmet style. Okay, yeah. Good luck to you, buddy. You'll need it on this track. Valery Berestov. Valery Berestov his second qualification run is coming, and yeah, this track looks pretty simple, but you see, it has so many small things that you need to be there. Here and there, yeah, but yeah, definitely not with one wheel off track, because this is a deduction. Yep, inner clip passed, and well, actually, fourth outer zone was totally ignored by Berestov. Well, a much better job was on the fifth outer zone. Well, sixth outer zone was good, and with the wheel off, he goes through seventh outer zone right to the finish line with 360 in the end. Well, that was good, but it would be better if you get more attention to the track, not to the 360 figure in the end.
Валера всеми силами пытался привлечь наше внимание.
После финиша было.
Он такой, да, конечно.
После финиша.
Да, без проблем. Нет.
Шов.
Сейчас посмотрим, поставим судьи. Я тут пока была небольшая пауза, я позволил себе воспользоваться.
Oh, as far as I remember, one of the first who tried this figure 360 on the finish, well, like, you know, on a world class level, was, well, it wasn't like one particular guy, but it was started by Irish guys. So Dean, Shanahan brothers, yeah, these were the first who made this figure in the end pretty popular. And right now you can find 1-2 show-offs almost in every drifting race all over the world. One wheel off, one first and second outer zones, almost one wheel off. Well, I didn't like this transition. It was almost straightening. Yeah, you should be a little bit more on angle, and after this do like one move, aggressive transition to like angle, rotate the car, and leave it in this angle until you get, yeah, about 360 in the end. All right. Yeah, you see 360 work. Yep, everyone's watching 360. But let's check the score. The score is interesting. It's not 90s. Not 90s. Come on, judges. It's not 90s. Really? I don't think so. 80s? Yeah. Lower 80s, upper 70s could be. 79. 79, and this is not an approval at all. 89 for the first run stays as the best result of Valery Berestov, and with such score, he positions himself on the fourth place of qualification for now, because we still haven't seen some giants like, well, like Masada Kawabata. What was that? Yeah, Valery Berestov. Adam Zalewski also did this 360 thing, yeah? Yeah, well, actually, Adam Zalewski drives in the same championship as Irish guys that I told you about a little bit earlier, so this is Drift Masters European Championship. Well, by the way, Adam Zalewski, just for a second, just stop at this thought. This is the first champion of Drift Masters European Championship. I don't think it was like European Championship at that time, but it was back in 2017 when Adam Zalewski became Drift Masters Championship. Yeah, and right now he comes to Kazakhstan to ASP Club Arena to share his experience with Kazakhs, Asian guys, with everybody, and it's good. I really love to be part of all this, because this is how drifting improves. This is how drifting takes its place among other motorsports. And this is really interesting to see, to observe, and yeah, I'm really thankful to Central Asia Drift Show to make me part of this. Thank you, guys.
А вторую мы решили что-нибудь попробовать удивить, и удивили только себя.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, the spot in top 32 is guaranteed. Yeah. Okay. Here's Petr Borodin. Yeah. I hope you remember, this is one of the podium finishers of the second place of the first round of Central Asia Drift Show. And yeah, we're still waiting for Masada Kawabata, Adam Zalewski, these guys to qualify. Can they succeed to get higher than Tetsuya Hibina? Man, it's supposed to be 97 and higher. Meanwhile, Vitaly Yadrishnikov is at the start line with his Nissan Silvia S13 with Boss body kit from originally S14. Anyway, let's see. Yadrishnikov gives his initiation for our eyesight, and here's first and second outer zones. I really liked what he did. Yes, this is the right transition at the inner clip, but this is not the right passing through the fifth outer zone, as well as sixth outer zone, as well as seventh outer zone. Oh yeah, 3 zones missed. 3 zones totally missed, and you know, when you count your line as a line judge, when you count these missing 3 outer zones, it's not gonna be a good score for line for sure.
В игре вышибалы сегодня Виталий у нас явно не участвует. Пока у нас участники это Андрей Леонов. Ну смотри, да, ты правильно заметил, что есть у нас.
Really, that was a really interesting initiation with the aggressive angle, but still he got in the right line, and that was the right timing to open throttle to get through first and second outer zones with really interesting and aggressive transition at the inner clip 3, but what happened afterwards, this is a history already. Like almost perfect half of the track, spoiled by almost like no for the second part of it. Unfortunately for Yadrishnikov. All right. Yeah, kind of corrections still exist. While passing first and second outer zones, but for the rest, yeah. So the run falls apart from here, and minus outer zone number 5, number 6, number 7, and this is it. 70. Well, it's improving. It's an improval. Okay, 59 against 70. 70 is the best result. Okay, look at this. Oh, what happened there? Okay, I believe we continue with the group number 4. Group number 4, and this is Ilya Lubman with his Nissan Silvia, or is it still? No, I think. Yeah, Group 4. Yep. Qualification Group 4 has just started, and here's run number 1 from Lubman. Lubman S14, he wants to defend. After this, he uses handbrake. He misses part of outer zone 1, but fulfills outer zone 2. Inner clip 3 passed, and 4th outer zone. So less success on 5th outer zone, and here goes outer zone number 6. That was interesting. That was an interesting approach. He needs to improve his initiation and what happens on 4th and 5th outer zones. But for the rest, that was quite a decent run. Initiation. Something really bad happened to the initiation. We saw his first attempt with the feint. He failed it. After this, he used handbrake pretty late on handbrake, and this made the beginning of the run not so entertaining and kind of nasty. Yeah. Maybe even he got on the right line in the first and second outer zones. He still was such impressed by his with his fails in the beginning, so he'll missed 4th and 5th outer zones.
прямом контакте вместе с нашими зрителями, которые
будут присутствовать на трибунах.
Поэтому, друзья, если вы хотите стать частью этого классного комьюнити,
I would say lazy initiation.
относительно автомобиля, который заберет главный приз, а это ни много ни мало $5000, друзья, представляете? Вот, поэтому присоединяйтесь.
Oh yeah, speaking of prizes, do you know that first time in first place of qualification gets $5,000 as a prize, and not in the whole race, not in the season, just in qualification. So qualification leader, after the qualification ends, gets $5,000. It's a really good motivation, you know. 74, only 74 Ilya Lubman. He has space and, I believe, skill to improve.
Четвертая группа в самом разгаре. Илья Любман только что вступал в свою первую квалификационную попытку.
47-й получил 74.
Символично. Дрифтанутый
Number 72, Andrew Cheluchkin. And Andrei Cheluchkin. Sylvia S13, his weapon of choice. And here we go, Cheluchkin. Oh, you think we don't have? Don't you think we have enough smoke on the track? No, we need more smoke. Give me more smoke on the start line. And Cheluchkin, good job with initiation. A little bit kind of lazy, but initiation, but it gives a really good opportunity to get through all outer zones in a proper way. Good job. In the first part of the track, what about the last turn? The last, 7th outer zone, does not give permission to get into it, right? Right? Nah. Unfortunately, Cheluchkin does not have 7th outer zone in his possession during first qualification run. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes for his second round, but a little bit later. So we have the 4th qualification group in the very interesting place. It's their first qualification runs, and interesting to see. Interesting to watch. You see, again, there's a strategy, tactic, which group you want to attend, and yeah, a little bit earlier, like Tetsuya Hibina did, and yeah, judges were pretty impressed with his run, and he still holds the first position in qualification after all three groups, and even during fourth group he was going. Yeah. So, yeah. And here is Masada Kawabata, right? Yeah, this is. Oh, speaking of exotic platforms, so what was that? How they went? Everybody went backwards. Masada Kawabata, and this is Toyota Gazoo Racing, Toyota Yaris. I would love to see drift of this thing in person. 86, Andrei Chelushkin, sorry. 86, okay, if he gets this valuable outer zone number 7, I believe he can get into 90s club. Masada Kawabata, Toyota Yaris drifting. Alrighty then, release the beast.
Возвращаясь к моменту, который освежает наши эмоции, друзья, еще раз обратите внимание на стартовой линии центра лыжи, дрифт-шоу третьего этапа, на квалификационный заезд, готов и полностью заряжен.
Every time I see Toyota Yaris in drifting, and you can meet them only somewhere in Japan, and now in Kazakhstan, yeah, it's whoa, can you get out of it? Yeah, he can, and he gets out of it, but still, that wasn't a really good move, entertaining one, but not the precise one. Yeah, he gets into right places with this tiny little thing. One will off at the 6th outer zone, and 7th outer zone done. Give me some replay, cause I haven't believed that he could get out of this huge angle on initiation. Huge, enormous angle. It seems that the car was going to spin, but no, he got out of it. Amazing. Okay, just kind of faint, and yeah, backward, no problem. Yeah, he needed what? Yeah, and still, yeah. So he put a mark on the first outer zone, but it wasn't filled properly. In a clip, small angle, and well, yeah, no, I see the, you know, I see marks, these marks of Japanese drifting, you know, when you drift too much on the highest level of Japanese drifting, you start making marks, and these marks are not good in my opinion, because you see, this is maximum unstable drifting, because, you know, trying to get the chaser driver into confusion, you know, to confuse the chaser driver, so some initiations that's so hard to understand, then such a like shallow angle on some parts where you can gain maximum speed to try to get out as far as possible. And 77, yeah, well, this is the dessert deserved result. Right. 77. Unfortunately, yeah. So, to have a proper tandem run, you need to have a decent, predictable leader who can be, you know, when chaser can believe that leader is not playing any games. Oh, here's Georgi Chivchan. Okay.
Мы посмотрели по системе, замедлилась машина тоже больше нужного, поэтому стиль получился не очень.
All right. So as Gocha says, that Wally system showed that the angle was too much, and as well as the braking, the lose of the pace, the car, Yaris, lost the pace, and that was already kind of braking. And this is what I was talking about. That that was great run in entertaining matter, but in the tandem run matter, no one needs such runs, because well, if you do this, no one can chase you, and it means no good entertaining tandem drifting.
И просто замечательный человек.
Да, да, полностью согласились. Ну что, как лучший враг хорошего? Абсолютно, да. Поэтому шоу
Continue.
ярко, было эмоционально.
Masada Kawabata gave us some emotions, that is for sure, but we need more constant drifting, you know. Adam Zalewski, well, this is the guy who can give constant drifting, and this is the guy who can show how it's supposed to be, well, due to Drift Masters standards. Yeah, let's roll. Off he goes through BMW 3 Series. Adam Zalewski, and his precise driving through first and second outer zones. Yeah, good transition, aggressive transition, fourth outer zone. Yeah, exactly what it's supposed to be. Fourth outer zone closed, and he goes to these sixth and seventh outer zones. Can he go through them? Can he fulfill them? Okay, one wheel off on the seventh outer zone, and for the rest, yeah, 360. Oh yeah, 360. Well, fairly speaking, it wasn't so like pure, raw, I would say, clean 360. But at the same time, that was a really good run. That was a constant, predictable, chaseable lead run, and this is good. This is good. Look at the initiation. Nice. Yes, just small minor usage of handbrake just to get the car in the proper position through the first and second outer zones. Aggressive transition on inner clip 3, and again transition to the fourth outer zone, which he fills totally, going to the fifth outer zone, and yeah, fulfills it as well. Now jumps to the difficult one, the outer zone number 6, with only minor mistake, going one wheel off at the seventh outer zone. Finish. Yeah. Well, you see, Adam Zalewski uses all his car's like instruments that it provides, like handbrake, left foot braking, well, throttle for sure, and all this mix of instruments with the right apply, and gives such a result.
Ох, Адам, парни, давайте уже, сколько там баллов?
This is what we were waiting for, yeah. amazing runs by international drivers. And okay, Adam Rubik Zalewski. And his result is 95. 95, one point again. Again, only 1 point less than Tetsuya Hibina. All right. Tetsuya 96, Amandio Hibino 96, Amandio 95, Zalewski 95, Chang 92, Berestov 89. Okay, first four are international drivers. Alexander Bachkarev is our next driver. Nissan 200SX. Let's see what it's gonna be. Well, it's Sokol Drift Team, I believe. So it's group number 4, first qualification run of Bachkarev. Okay, Timashov. Oh yeah, kind of soft initiation, but this gives a really good opportunity to go precisely through this first and second outer zones. Oh, and much worse things go on the fourth outer zone. Fifth outer zone was kind of weird. Yeah, just a part of the sixth outer zone was filled, and one wheel off on the seventh outer zone. You need to check your hood. Yeah, hood pin or something. Yeah. It needs to be closed properly.
Да, ну там же другая задняя часть.
Я понимаю. Я про морду говорю. Ну, это тоже тренажка. Вы вот когда говорите, что это не тренажка, это все равно кузов Nissan S13.
Oh, holy war started in the colleagues, my Russian-speaking commentating colleagues. Yeah, they're speaking about different. Well, actually, this is a really good topic to talk about. So modifications of S13 chassis. Yeah, well, S14 had only 2 original modifications. Yeah, we're not talking about aftermarket stuff and things like that. So it was Zenki and Koki, but for S13 that was just something crazy. Yeah, you have S13, pure S13, and you have 180, 200, 240 SX. Yeah, for different markets, like 2 totally different looking cars with the basically one chassis underneath all this metal and plastic. But what about two other modifications which were originally from Nissan? And the one was Anivia with the S13 rear end and 200 SX, 180, 240, name it. So in the front end and in reverse, like 200 SX rear end and S13 front end, Seal 80. Yeah. So 4 different modifications and mixture of them, and this all in only one generation. Yeah, so yeah, good old days when you could choose your car. How you like chassis but you don't like how it looks. Here are 4 modifications of the same car. All right. Well, all this conversation started with the sleepy eyes. Yeah, sleepy eyes, which are kind of this rolling headlights from 200 SX. Yeah, these sometimes these are made like partially closed, and these sleepy eyes is a kind of style style thing, yeah? 87, Alexander Bachkarev, 87. So if he works out his lazy initiation to something more aggressive, but still under control, well, this could work to get into 90s club. Supra, it's a Supra A90. Oleg Voronkov, Toyota Supra A90. Well, you know, I would like to say that not too many Supras A90 succeeded. Yeah, we know Petr Vencik, we know Freddy Kazba, but these were heavily modified. Yeah. Okay, let's see what Voronkov has with his A90. Oh, and this backward is failed. Voronkov misses both outer zones 1 and 2, and yeah, the rest of the run. Well, actually, this is kind of the best example of the unchaseable run. So if you put your car in such huge angle on initiation and almost stop, and this means it cannot be chased in any condition. Yeah, the run is ruined. So let's check what our judges can say about it. But anyway, let's see the replay. Okay, and it's a huge angle. Huge angle. Voronkov couldn't get out of it, but was it a stop? Or yeah, was it a total stop? Or no, it wasn't. But it was kind of significant lose of pace, right?
Дела у Альянса Renault-Nissan очень плохо идут. Ну, во-первых, там постарался товарищ Госсен, который был президентом Альянса Renault-Nissan. Кстати, хочу сказать, что в Альянс Renault-Nissan, как мы еще недавно входили еще и АвтоВАЗ. Да, что помогало Ладе, но явно не помогало ни Renault, ни Nissan. Вот. Но дела очень плохие. Вообще у японских производителей дела очень плохие. Все страдают, поэтому надежда, что там Subaru сделает хорошую новую там импрезу из тех. И уж тем более, что Mitsubishi Evo.
Again, entertaining, but not good for the result, right? 43, no, it's not 0, but 43, position number 21. Only it's the 21st position, so it means that there's a high chance to have Masada Kawabata as an opponent in top 32, and not the best choice you have, right? So, okay, Ilya Lubman, and this means that we just saw the last participant of the fourth group with his first attempt for qualification. Run number two starts with the qualification run of S14. Lubman gives a feint, and jumps right in the right position of the first outer zone, but leaves second outer zone a little bit earlier than we expected. Good transition, aggressive transition. Again, leaves fourth outer zone, misses fifth outer zone. No, just makes a mark over there, and that's it. Then goes to sixth outer zone. Yeah, fills it properly. Seventh outer zone, the same, and this is the end of the run. Not bad, but could be better. Could be much better with, not missing these outer zone 2, outer zone 4, outer zone 5. Yeah. But I like this aggressive transitions, yeah? He's good. He's good. He just positioned the car in the wrong way, and this is why he misses almost like 95% of the outer zone 5.
Автомобиль Mercedes 190 кузове под управлением Евгения Чуматиди. Ну и надеемся на
so we can compare run number 1 and run number 2, and it seems that okay, can we mix these together and get the perfect run? Yeah, you see, he was really good on the first zones during his first run, and he was much better. No, actually, the end was pretty similar in both rounds. Yeah. The part of the track where most of the drivers struggle was no problem to Ilya Lubman. But yeah, he improves. He improves. Good for him. 81, 12th place. Yeah, it's good. Good. Yeah. Decent result. Circle Racing, Ilya Lubman. Yeah, and he's in the show. All right.
Тесты покажут. Это у нас 86 баллов за первую попытку у Андрея Челушкина. Вторая впереди дрифтанутый Моторспорт. Сильвия тринашка.
Let's go further. We proceed with the fourth group of qualification. It's Andrei Chelushkin, Nissan Silvia. Andrei Chelushkin, second qualification run. Are we ready? Yeah, we're close. Helmet in. Off he goes. Chelushkin, second qualification run in. Yeah, can he get there? Yeah. He got the first outer zone, second outer zone was kind of failed, and what happened? What happened there? Missed the fourth outer zone, fifth outer zone was really good, and now we have only the last turn left with the partially filled sixth outer zone, and the same happened to the outer zone number 7. But at the same time, we see really good pace and angle from Andrei Chelushkin. We can see the replay. Nice initiation, but I would say it's kind of long, you know. The initiation looks really amazing when it's done in without too much of braking. Without, and like in one set, you get onto it, you just do a quick handbrake and you're on throttle. Well, this is when you don't need to kind of aiming, and right now we can see how Chelushkin like aims. Yeah. He goes there. Okay. About a little bit of throttle, a little bit of handbrake, now and again handbrake, a little throttle. Okay, we're there. Yeah. This still works, but again, not so expensive in the matter of points.
Комментирование всего происходящего и слегка вот на паузу в то время, когда ты что-то прям интенсивно рассказываешь, я.
But still, not a really good thing happened on the fourth outer zone. This could affect the total score for this second run.
Соревнования, но и масштабные музыкальные фестивали и концерты мировых звезд. 12 сентября на ASP-арене концерт долгожданный.
Could be a little bit wider on the 6th and 7th outer zones. But I like the angle and the overall pace. Andrei Chelushkin not improving, 86 for the first qualification run. Yeah, stays as the best result of him.
За стиль Гочи совсем немножко снял. То есть к стилю Андрея, вот к этой размашистости, к скорости, претензий минимальное количество у Гочи. Тут вопрос был именно в точности, к сожалению.
Well, I already know that this is gonna be something. This is gonna be entertaining. This is gonna be, I don't know, good, bad, anyway, but entertaining for sure.
Квалифицируется Макс, и не попадут ребята друг на дружку.
Да, что будет
So,
сюрпризом для них как минимум.
Я каждый раз, когда это вижу, думаю, да на каком-то мы это что, WRC?
Masada Kawabara, Toyota
Или
Yaris.
что у нас сейчас происходит? Почему это
And
вообще
all this
здесь?
happens in Konaev, Kazakhstan at ASP Club Arena.
Прекрасен дрифт, что вы можете любую тачку взять, любую платформу, хоть передний привод.
Ready, go! Off he goes! Masada Kawabara, his second qualification run, and here is this enormous initiation. One wheel off, but that was kind of predictable already and chaseable for sure. Good pace. Okay, can he get to the fourth outer zone? No, he misses it. Fifth outer zone, yeah, fulfilled nicely. Well, lazy transition, and he goes through the sixth, and so two wheels off on the seventh outer zone. That was entertaining. That was. But what about the score? What about the score? This is not 90s club for sure. Well, hope to see something middle range, 80s at least. Whoa. Yeah, crazy project, crazy car to see it on track, and this is something. Well, why he couldn't make such a transition in the second time? He can do aggressive transition. What was that? Okay, you just I'll transit my weight from one side to another in a lazy way. Nah.
Чуть назад, то я подчеркнул, я знал, что ты заметишь этот момент, я сказал, визуально короткобазный.
Я все равно хочу посмотреть.
Хорошо.
Okay.
Давай с М2 сравним, тогда 7 давай.
That was. Oh no, this still was backward from the drone footage. This was a backward entry still. All right, couldn't be seen clearly from the regular angle.
Так, алло, Google. База 168. Хорошо.
And seventh outer zone.
Движемся дальше.
Now let's check. Well, it was 77 for the first run and 85. Yeah, as I expected, middle 80s. Yeah, 85 exactly. 11th position in the qualification for now. And what we have, Adam Zalewski still in higher in points. Who can win 11th position of Masada Kawabara and get him lower? I don't think we have too many contenders for this, but Adam Zalewski, well, having a decent score for the first run. Right now, he can risk, he can do any experiments, he can give a little bit more of craziness to his run. Let's check. Adam Zalewski leaves the start line, and no, unfortunately we won't see anything because it seems like a technical problem with the car. Something went wrong, and yeah, he cannot proceed with his second qualification run. It's a bummer. I wanted to check if he can do better. No, not this time, but he's still in the show, and well, we have another hour-ish, maybe a little bit more before the start of Top 32 Battles. Yeah, and this is the time that works against the technicians. Oh, just waving to. I thought he's trying to get someone's attention. No, okay, yeah, Adam Zalewski, yeah, well, he deserves some applause. And yeah, so right now it's a battle against time. Yeah, sometimes it's a battle not against the opponents but against time, and this is the moment when it starts for the team of Adam Zalewski. They need to get the car back to life. They need to get it in the competing position, yeah, before the top 32 battles start. Well, actually, top 32 Adam Zalewski's battle starts, but so it depends which part of the bracket he's gonna be in. And yeah, so if he gets somewhere in the right lower part, so this is, wow, another hour and a half of time, and this time you cannot just know how valuable this time is. Yeah, it can't be underestimated. Yeah, interesting to know what happened to the car, but you see, if he you see that there were some kind of strange exhaust, no? If something goes out of the exhaust, it could be very interesting parts of the engine, turbocharger, or whatever it is. Huh? Okay, so it's 0 for the second run of Adam Zalewski. He's still at the third place of qualification, so he secures this place. All right. But still, you know, we're waiting for someone to dare, yeah, these international show-offs and tries to get into the higher place. Alexander Bochkarev, he's one of the contenders for this thing, yeah? Yeah, he can. He should work on his initiation, and after this, well, he can succeed. All right, let's see what Bochkarev has for us in his second qualification run, and he has even more lazy double initiation without first outer zone, with just partially filled second outer zone, and yeah, business goes much better on the fourth and fifth zones and afterwards. And I believe he doesn't have any issues with the sixth and seventh outer zones. Well, still, it's not good to show one wheel off the track to judges.
Все-таки как будто бы... Ну, не то, чтобы я за 0 баллов. Нет, так тоже нельзя сказать. Я предполагаю, что это будет 0, потому что было выравнивание.
So, yeah, well, that was much better than second run of Adam Zalewski, you know. Well, this is for sure.
Вот смотри.
Okay. Inner clip. All right. Oh, I love what you did with lights on the track. Good job, guys. Good job. Well, all the transitions are just so safe. I want some more aggressiveness. And two wheels, even two wheels off the track right around before the seventh outer zone. All right. That was a one nasty initiation. Unfortunately, but still, it's a result.
Ну, пока мы ждем судейское решение, смотрите, с наступлением темноты, уже постзакатное время, встречается, во-первых, какая-то часть подсветки автомобилей.
Yeah, it seems that the sun went down totally, yeah, so this is more more kind of already television magic that gives us such a bright view. 67, yeah, 67, and I believe this is the execution for this nasty initiation. 87, still the best result of Alexander Bochkarev. Not bad at all. Yeah.
67 баллов, окей, 87 мы возим с собой с квалификационных заездов. Олег Варков. Так вот, про эти фонарики, они классные, они появляются только когда дым там, а там дыма всегда.
There's a new sheriff in this town. Олег Варанков. Toyota Supra A90. Here we go. Okay, Oleg. Do some magic with this Supra. I really love the chassis. I want to see a good drifting with this, with it. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. No backwards. All right. No first outer zone as well. Kind of second outer zone could be counted as marked. No fourth outer zone bad. Marked on a fifth outer zone, and here we go for chasing the sixth and seventh outer zones, and actually he succeeded in this task. Yep, yeah, this is the end of the run of Oleg Varankov, and I believe this is kind of improvement. This is kind of better score than he had in the first run, but yeah, let's wait for judges' call. Yeah, these are headquarters of the scores. Yeah, we're just commentating, you know, talking head, this thing. Well, actually, I had a chance in my drifting career to be a drift driver, judge, and now you can observe me as a commentator. Yeah, by the way, this is the second time I'm doing this in English, but you know what? Being a commentator is the most relaxable part. Yeah, you still need to talk for 11 hours sometimes in a row, but yeah, you're just having fun. Watching the show from the best angles and just giving your emotions, giving your impressions about what is happening on the track right now. So, being a driver, yeah, for sure, is much more stressful. You need to chase for this result. You need to battle these opponents, so it's total stress. Being a judge, less stressful, but you still feel, you know, all this weight of like right judging, even on the highest level. When you get to this level, when you understand drifting from the just watching the part of the run with your one eye or something, well, in the end, you know, drivers are really really inventable guys. They know how to get such situations on the track that you haven't seen before, and they keep doing this because drifting is so variable in situations you never know what's gonna happen. All right, so 61. This is an improvement. This is a good improvement, like 1.5 times more than the first one, almost. But it's only 61. It's the 9th position, and it's a huge chance to meet kind of beast right in the top 32 bracket.
Да. А я пошел дальше.
So, Are we done with the fourth group? I think so. So we still have one group left, which is called like healthy group. Why it's called healthy group? Well, I'm trying to translate it from Russian because it usually gathers drivers who had some issues with not with health, but with the health of their cars or something. So this is the last group. So, or what? Hibino 96, Amandio 95, Zalewski 95, Chang 92, Berestov 89, Borodin 88, Pak 87, Bachkarov 87. Our top 8 qualifiers. Good for them. Good for them. But Kawabata, where's Kawabata? He's somewhere in the middle. He secured 11th place. Oh, but he could be moved by someone. No?
Третьего этапа уже завтра будем бороться. Стадия топ-16 нас ждет. Я надеюсь, мы сегодня успеем топ-32, хотя пока все еще не подтверждено.
Okay, this is kind of news that top 32 is not like 100% to be held today, because yeah, this sandstorm made some interactions into our schedule.
Парень, мужчина, легенда электронной музыки Армин ван Бюрен.
Yeah, meanwhile there's 1 minute, this is kind of ad break. Armin van Buren is coming to the place, yeah? Drifting, Armin van Buren, I already love this place. ASP Club, good job guys, good job. Bringing the legends of drifting and legends of electronic music in one place. Yeah, a little bit with the kind of break between them and how much? 1-2 weeks time, but anyway, good place to visit, for sure.
Все, что необходимо. Также захотел подкрепиться на десертик благодарности нашему партнеру Фрута казахстанских.
Okay, and yeah, one of the partners is Fruta Snacks and Gorilla Energy Drink.
Там, на основе которых производят натуральные продукты без добавок и консервантов. И да, несмотря на текст, который я зачитываю, от себя лично безумно всегда с удовольствием рад покушать фруту. Очень крутая штука, рекомендацион.
Why don't I have this here in Toronto?
Централейджи дрифт-шоу Gorilla Energy, один из самых быстрорастущих энергетических брендов мира, представлен в 29 странах, только осознайте масштабы. Лидер в Центральной Азии, производство более 1 миллиарда банок на 7 заводах, включая Казахстан. Gorilla Energy, заряди свой инстинкт. И ребята на этом не ограничились, помимо того, что ребята представили новый напиток Gorilla Ultimate, который прозрачный энергетик,
KZ, and here's the 5th group is coming. Vladimir Zavyalov, Toyota Alteza. And I don't see any other contenders, so it means that we have only one driver in the group number 5. Yeah, healthy group, how it's called. Yeah, teasing guys, but still. Zavyalov makes an initiation. Yeah, almost misses the first outer zone, totally misses the second outer zone. Inner clip 3 was okay, and now a 4th outer zone gathered. Oh, yeah, okay, partially filled the outer zone number 5. What about the 6th and 7th outer zones? It's always interesting challenge, but these were not too yeah, that wasn't big of a challenge for Zavyalov.
Стекле спереди, сверху, над лобовым стеклом.
Диодик красненький.
Да, то есть мы очень хорошо можем видеть, каким, точнее, когда в каких моментах
Okay, let's check the replay. Yeah, I would like to check it from some other angles, cause yeah, not too much things were seen, especially when the sun goes down. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he just make a wheel mark on the first outer zone, misses outer zone number 2. Yeah, makes yeah, kind of normal transition on the inner clip 3, and no outer zone 4 included. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't included in the bucket list of Zavelov. 5th outer zone closed. All right, and here he goes for the outer zone number 6. Oh, good over there, and okay, not too much of a outer zone 7 filled. Okay.
Будем надеяться, что от Владимира Завьялова это был пристрелочный заезд.
Yeah, let's hope that was kind of test run from Vladimir Zavyalov, and during his second run he can give some of these best results, not the test one.
Уверен, во второй попытке точно увидим улучшение. По крайней мере, визуально точно. Сейчас пока еще сложно.
So, what about group number 5? Is Zavyalov the only one participant of this group?
На баллах в том числе. Поехали. Судейское решение.
Oh yeah, judges. 59, 10 for the line. Angle is only 25 and style 24. Not bad actually, not bad. 59. Position number 20. No. We proceed with other drivers. Okay. By the way, and where's the Georgian driver? Irakli. Vyacheslav Papashvili, well, speaking, this is not Georgian, this is Kazakhstan owned driver, but I would like to see Irakli Shalikashvili. Is everything okay with his car? He's supposed to be on the start. Okay, Papashvili. His first qualification run with missing outer zone 1, with the shallow line on the second outer zone, but still he had it. Outer zone number 4, even angle is lost over there. Oh yeah, that wasn't like total straightening, but significant lose of angle was for sure. Shallow line everywhere, and this is gonna be deducted.
Который мы обращали внимание, точнее, ты это подчеркнул, 10 баллов у нас было за линию. Вот здесь я хочу тоже посмотреть, как оценят.
So yeah. My Russian-speaking colleagues in commentating are also really fond of knowing how such line can be evaluated. Like out of 30, how much points you can get for almost everywhere with the shallow line.
То, что у раллистов появилось, и вообще на языке ралли это называется Scandinavian Flick. Потому что первыми начали это делать, собственно, там, финны.
Wow. Well, no, I'm not so sure regarding was it straightening or not.
Поворот направо, ты дал налево, и машина туда у тебя лучше вписалась. Соответственно, вот мы видели, вот в идеале, когда это происходило вот очень широко, да. Раз, и размашисто в другую сторону, с большим углом, с сохранением скорости. Здесь, к сожалению, вот 8, средняя траектория. Да, ну вот это оно и видно, да, что средняя траектория, и потом...
45, not a zero, 45, окей.
У Вячеслава ручник там может быть, да, но он как будто бы долго находится, потому что он прицеливается. То есть небольшой флип,
Irakli?
из-за этого скорость сохраняется, и нужно этому ручнике отвисеться, попасть и только потом нажать на газ. И это все не остается незамеченным, безусловно, совершенно по стилю. За это идет
там 24 балла откусили за
Oh no, Сергей Овсянников.
У нас на стартовой линии почему-то пока не в порядке очереди Сергей Овсянников, Toyota GT86, а видеть мы, по идее, должны были Ираклий Шеликашвили.
Oh, Ираклий Шеликашвили supposed to be right now on the start line. But Ovsyannikov, stands instead of him. So it means that Irakli has some technical issues. All right, let's see. GD86, Ovsyannikov first. Oh, good angle, but he couldn't get out of it with it, I would say. Yeah, inner clip done, fourth outer zone. Yeah, kind of a mess. Fifth outer zone was really good. Well, the first thing that was good during this run. And all right, this is much better for Ovsyannikov at the 6th and 7th outer zones, clipping zones.
Команды автопрофи Степана Азарова, она была черного цвета. Одна из GT86, которая была у Степана Азарова в команде.
И этот автомобиль, насколько я помню, где-то обсуждали мы на балконе с судьями здесь в судейке, была вроде как перевернута даже разочек, там побывала на крыше уже.
Let's check the replay. What went wrong and when? Yeah, good feint. Then really good initiation, you know, and yeah, it might be on throttle a little bit early, I believe. Yeah, first and second outer zones. Okay, this could work, but what? Yeah, a little bit too early on.
Я хотел обратить внимание на, знаешь, какой момент в проезде Сергея. Сейчас, если мы еще посмотрим после постановки, OZ1 интересен.
No, actually, you know, from the other angle, it wasn't so bad.
На моменте, ребята, если вдруг вы летите в OZ1 и понимаете, что вы вот...
Actually, I think he can get somewhere around 70s, middle 70s for that.
Сделать все возможное для того, чтобы попасть в эту зону, потому что дальше будет только
It's not 40 for sure. Well, at least his initiation must be awarded. That was kind of...
И получил меньше бы отъема, больше бы за стиль. Но тем не менее, первая попытка, я думаю, во втором можно будет учесть этот момент и как минимум сработать даже стратегически.
Yeah. From drone, it seems really not well, good, like excellent, but it's okay. It's okay. This one, this kind of run could be chaseable. Discussable, controversial, but chaseable. And 70 plus now? Judging in progress, yeah. Too many questions from judges, yeah, to like every aspect of this run. Totally understandable. Yeah, I understand them for sure.
No Sponsor Drift Team деген команданың өкілі екендігін айта кетейік. Toyota GT86 көлігімен әдемі айналымдар жасады. Енді төрешілер қазір қандай ұпай көрсетеді, оны аздаған уақыттан кейін білеміз. Сөйткені қазір 3-1-дей төреші ақылдасып бір нақты шешім шығарады. Еске салайық, бізде мақсат...
So, judging still in progress. Oh, really? Oh, really? He was awarded with 80 points. Line 28? Line 28 out of 30? Really? Have you seen the fourth outer line?
13 баллов за стиль отобрали вот за вот эти пляски, мне кажется, корректировка между OZ1 и 2. Там 80.
A little bit too much. That's for me.
Хотя траекторно он, наверное, благодаря потере стиля остался внутри.
Антон Авдеев.
Ладно, мы можем дискутировать и предполагать.
Антон Авдеев.
80 баллов забирает с собой с первой попытки Сергей Овсянников. Антон Авдеев, те, кто...
Is he part of Sokol Drift Team, right?
Горилла Energy True Crew.
Да?
Те, кто присутствует у нас на трибунах, могут обратить внимание на некий, знаешь, такой прям глубокий из глубины звук
Антонов Div, yeah, I was really happy to work with this guy back in times. Okay, let's roll. Antonov Div makes a really good initiation. Wow! And he manages to go through first and second outer zones. Good! Whoa, aggressive transition. And yeah, could be a little bit wider on the fourth outer zone as well as on the fifth zone. Yeah, it doesn't pay too much of attention over there. And what about, oh, whoa, come on, buddy. Go higher, go high on the line. Shallow line on the sixth outer zone and seventh outer zone was okay. I don't know. Sixth, fourth, fifth outer zones, not missed, but he didn't pay like a proper attention to all three of them. And well, just for a second, just think about it. It's almost half of the all-line task from the judges. Yeah, but yeah, that was one of a hell of initiation. Yeah, he's good. He's really good. He knows the car, he knows the limits of the track, and he uses them properly. Yeah, but all the problems started after the transition on inner clip 3, when he supposed to be much wider on the outer zone 4, and yeah, and the run started to fall apart. But I love this initiation. Yeah, one of the best for today. Well, totally controlled, yeah. Masada Kawabara made a more entertaining initiation with his Yaris, but that wasn't controlled in a proper way, like not 100%. And Antonov Div made it like in the right way.
В целом, сейчас ракурс на экранах такой, что хочется просто наблюдать это как будто из какой-то, знаешь, игры автоспортивной, когда с разных ракурсов ты можешь посмотреть, переключая камеру.
Oh yeah. The judges, I know these judges, they want to award Anton with a good score, but they cannot because of his issues with the line, shallow line. Yeah, starting from over here. Yeah, one will in. And yeah, fourth and fifth. Well, actually, he marked them, but yeah, but missed sixth. But missed the sixth one. Yeah. Actually, the seventh one was partially filled only. Yeah. Oh, really? Even with this 91 club 90s. Club 90s. Okay, good for Anton. Okay, and this is the fifth place. Oh, by the way, this is the first Kazakh guy who gets into the 90s club. Who's next? Shubadyorov. Oh, by the way, yeah, I forgot about this guy, Vladislav Shubadyorov. He can tier a lot of different places apart. And Belarusian driver. And yeah, he is Belarusian champion for. Oh, I remember this car. It still has the same sponsors on it. All right, Vladislav Shubadyorov and his first qualification run with a small thing. Too much of left foot braking, and he just A little bit shallow on the line, but okay, he tries to get some more of fourth and fifth outer zones. I don't know, this could be this angle that cannot show you like the proper position of the car on the fourth and fifth outer zones. Sixth zone, good. Seventh zone, amazing. And finish. Okay, 360. Yeah, all right. But I believe we need more aggressiveness. So it means that style points could be deducted a little bit. Everything was good. Yeah, could be more precise on line and maybe a little bit more wider on the line. But really good angle, really good pace, but no aggression. I cannot feel it. Yeah, I want to feel it. Give me this aggression. Yeah, too long handbrake on initiation. This is not Anton Avdeev's initiation with the, you know, jump of faith. Yeah. But the run is good. The run is really good, and it even can get something high around lower 90s, but more realistically, it's high 80s.
Пилот екінші кезеңде де жап-жақсы нәтиже көрсеткен еді. Әзірге топ 8-діктің арасында Тецуя Жекедара көш бастап келеді. Ода 96 ұпай бар. Эммануэль Амандио 95 ұпаймен екінші. Адам Залевский де бүгін бір ғана мүмкіндік және ол 95 ұпаймен үшінші орында. Чанг Қытай елінің өкілі 92 ұпаймен төртінші. Авдеев 91 ұпай бесінші орында. 89 ұпаймен алтыншы. Барадин 88 ұпаймен жетінші. Және топ 8-дікті Пак түйіндеп тұр.
And you see kind of lazy transition, 1 and second, just, you know, to put just like bucket list. Need to do transition. Yeah, got it. Yeah, mark. But yeah, where's the soul? I want to feel the soul of drifting.
Китая, господин Чанг у нас на 4-й позиции. Антон Авдеев захватил крепко 5-ю позицию, ворвавшись.
Oh, by the way, this is not a full 360. Okay, what's the score? I'm really interested. 83, lower 80s. Well, space for improvement still left. CADS gassed. CADS gassed. Yeah, they're dividing. Oh, they CADS gassed have secure the first place in the team's title championship with Adam Zalevsky, Vladislav Shubadyorov, and Emmanuel Amandio. Yeah, so such like, you know, shy and small team. Where is Irakli? Bring Irakli back.
Темпераментный пилот, который просто на тренировках невероятно показывал.
Yeah, I remember Irakli as a really impressive driver.
Все, да, нам сказали сразу, потом 2. Когда потом? Пока.
Aha, so there is still chance for Irakli Shaligashvili to make his runs, and he's gonna be postponed until the end of qualification, and he'll make 2 runs in a row. Okay, it's a really bold decision, but very like Irakli drives, and his decisions are also okay. Ooh, yeah, that was an aggressive transition, and that was a shallow line right afterwards. Not good, not a good run. Nice. I think the first round will stay as a best result. Yeah, it's nice to see Altez on the track. Yeah, not too many cars of this type left these days. Yeah, but still, from time to time we can see them. Yeah, guys try to show off with Lexuses, and if they choose Sedan as a platform for drifting. They try to stick to some these battleships like Mark and Chasers, or even the Lexus GS. Arista. Oh yeah, Yaris. Is it four doors car? No.
Причем на него, насмотревшись на него в свое время, ну, как минимум, в городе, откуда я родом.
By the way, it's a really good 7th zone. Yeah, comparing to the like more of the.
Хорошо, если тебе доставалась механическая на той самой.
Comparing to the drivers, which couldn't get there, yeah, that was a really good 7th zone. Okay, drone footage. Yeah, the most accurate one. Oh, I thought he couldn't get out of it. Yeah, but he couldn't get out of the wrong line at 4th and 5th outer zones, and this is really bad. And what we have for Vladimir Zavyalov, it's 0. It's 0, and I believe this is for his too aggressive transition. Yeah, 59.
Вот где-то был 0, а мы его, видишь, мы его проболтали. Вот как те вот ребята на задней партии, которые сидели, весь урок болтали, а потом их спросили в конце. И
Раевский, рассадить.
Okay. Start your engines. Okay. Okay.
Мы продолжаем.
Let's continue. Vyacheslav Papashvili.
Казахстан, представитель команды Track Motors. Были большие
Vyacheslav Papashvili with his second qualification run. Let's roll. Wesley?
Чтобы было видно, льется масло из редуктора или нет?
Ну ладно.
Или оно уже закончилось?
А ежели техническое применение и нет?
Вот единственное техническое применение, что ты сразу увидел, что там есть...
Или колеса, наверное.
Let's roll, Papashvili. And his second qualification run right here. Not bad with initiation. A little bit worse on the first and second outer zones. Lazy transition, and he gets right onto 4th. No, I can't see him passing the 4th outer zone. 5th outer zone was alright, and now here's the shallow line. Mostly shallow line, but yep, 7th outer zone was filled still. No, that wasn't 360, that was kind of 180. Well, actually.
Yeah,
everybody does 360, right? Why can't it be different and make 180? Or even 90? 30? Not bad. Not bad for the beginning, but after this he started to get lower and lower on line. This is not good. Inner clip was good. And what happened here? Why he didn't want to get to the 4th outer zone? Well, I understand why. There's a concrete over there. No one wants to get into concrete. Oh, yeah, a little bit shallow here. Just took a mark. Made a mark on the very edge of the outer zone 6. 7th outer zone closed.
аздаған уақыттан кейін көреміз, ардақтағы ағайын. Біз қазір 5-ші топты көріп отырмыз. 5-ші топта 6 қатысушы бар. Бірақ олардың арасында біреуі жарыс жолына шыққан жоқ. Иракли Шарикашвили, бірақ бізге құлағымызға режиссерлар Ираклиді осы 5-ші кезеңнен кейін шамамен қатарынан 2 айналымда жүріп өтеді деп жатыр. Демек, Иракли қазір сәлден кейін жарыс жолына шығады. Сонымен қатар 6-шы топта бізде тағы да 4 қатысушы бар. Ол спортшылардың ат жөндерін айта кетейік. Евгений Чуматейди, Максим Агеев, Григорий Кузнецов және Олег Бугреев деген азаматтар. Мінекей, осы ғана санаулы ғана қатысушы қалып отыр. Бүгінде ал қазір жаңа көріп отырсыздар, енді Вячеслав Папашвили 360 градус айналам деп тек 180 ғана көрсете алды. Ендеше Вячеслав Папашвили 67 ұпай алды.
It's a really good improvement for Vyacheslav Papashvili. It's 67 for his second qualification run, comparing to 45 for the first one, right? 67, he's in the show. Okay, we can proceed.
У нас впереди сразу 3 пилота этой группы под номером 5, которые набрали 80+. Итак, это у нас было 80 у Сергея Овсянникова, который сейчас на стартовой линии.
Sergey Ovsyannikov got 80 points for his first run. So he secures his place in top 32. So yeah, it's time for risks. It's time for experiments. It's time for fun. Let's roll his second qualification run. Off he goes. And here's a fade initiation. And here's the risk. Not too much paid off, yeah, right? 3 wheels off? 3 wheels off, yeah, he just scrapped one wheel on the track. No, I'm staying there. And yeah, that's -10, as far as I remember, yeah, -10 points. Only for this, yeah, if you get the perfect run and you get -10, it's still 90. But you have to do the perfect run, right? And it wasn't the perfect one.
О которых мы говорили, между ОЗ-1 и 2, вот о чем говорил Георгий Чучан, корректировочек, чтобы попасть, потом и вырулиться, привели к 80, я думаю, что будет больше.
So, yeah, I don't think he improves here. Yeah, he's 80 with all the mistakes, -10 for 3 wheels off. Yeah, and in the end, it could be much less than 80. Original 80, right?
Да, план сверху сильно действительность.
А может быть, подсвечивает те моменты, которые нам отсюда не видны. Остается лишь предполагать сейчас, как это выглядело со стороны судейской.
Чего они все стали разворачиваться в конце? Посмотри, уже 4-я машина у нас.
Кто задал этот тренд у нас в этом этапе? Во втором понятно, господин Залевский, там вопросов не было. Что в этот раз? Кто у нас первый был такой? Бах, и дай-ка я 360 сделаю. Будто бы кто?
Я уж сам не помню.
Я не помню.
Well, yeah.
Вопрос, если судьи...
Run number 1 was kind of decent one.
Сергей отправляется у нас в стадию топ-32, но если мы оставались...
So what about the score?
Я вот, помнишь, говорил, что мне очень
Just to understand the... if judges and myself are on the one side, 70-ish? Oh yeah, judging in progress, all right.
Со всех планов, со всех ракурсов.
Плюс Вали у нас есть еще, который...
Конечно.
Он скажет точно.
Конечно.
А он может запищать и сказать: вывалился! Как он говорит?
Вали?
Да. Неправильно. Вали. Ева.
Нам вообще сказать, что воли.
Воли.
Да.
Сила.
Бывает шоу воли, сила воли, а бывает вот как мнение воли.
Мнение.
Да, вот тут у нас мнение воли, с которым спорить очень сложно.
Да.
Потому что он общается с чатом GPT, и если там что-то не видит, он потом спрашивает.
Ну-ка глянь.
Да, ну-ка глянь.
Ты что думаешь?
Да.
То есть и там тоже 3 судьи,
да,
которые такие...
Там 3 миллиарда судей.
Друзья, но мы пока обращаемся к тем, кто вместе с нами на трибунах.
Okay, still judging, still in progress.
Трансляцию о том, что завтра у нас парный дрифт будет в самом разгаре, и мы приглашаем вас на трибуну.
And judges are ready. 60, even 60. Even 60, yeah. We were too optimistic regarding the judges' call. Okay, 80 for the first one. We'll go through, no problem.
написать.
Ой.
Um,
А что это?
continue.
А что это? А что это? Это как-то получилось.
Oh, Anton Avdeev. Yeah. All right. So let's check. Was it pure luck or he can do it twice? Anton Avdeev and his crazy initiation.
Прервал, да, вот этот вот.
I'm ready.
Без аплодисментов полосу.
Are you ready?
Насладиться заездом Антона.
Let's go.
Команды Gorilla Energy True Crew.
Come on. I want to see this initiation again.
Барчиков, перекусчиков, ASP бургера. Забегайте, есть попить, занимайте места сразу после заезда Антона.
All right, Anton Avdeev.
Пора перекусить ужин на дворе. Поехали.
Yeah, this is the initiation. All right. Get out of there. And misses part of the second outer zone. Yeah, there is there is a transition, aggressive transition. Goes for the fourth outer zone. Nah, I don't think this is the better run than the first one. And sixth outer zone. Okay, they were well. Oh, one wheel off. This is why he didn't want to get there, because there's a risk to get one wheel off. Yeah, it won't be an approval. It's just like that. Yeah, too much of braking here. It seemed he didn't believe that he succeeded to stay on the line, and yeah, he was too late on throttle because of it. Fourth outer zone, fifth outer zone. Well, still some marks left. Okay, and Anton Avdeev finishes his run. Well, this is gonna be pretty easy for judges, I'm sure. 72, yeah, too far from 91. So his first run result stays as the best and secures his 5th position in the qualification. The main question of the race: where's Irakli? Where's Shaligashvili? Oh, Shubadyorov. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready to watch Shubadyorov's run. And after this, I want to see Irakli. Both of his qualification runs. I'm sure I'm not the only one.
Руслан, вы знаете, что каждый раз, когда вы говорите, произносите имя и фамилию гостя из Грузии, Иракли Шаликашвили, где-то взрываются около 500 комментариев с грузинскими флагами. Да. Это так круто, ребята, вы очень мощные. Вы молодцы.
Oh yeah. So
мы продолжаем, у нас
my Russian-speaking commentators, colleagues, they discuss that every time Shalikashvili last name appears, the chart just blows away with the Georgian flags, and this is amazing. Yeah, I know Georgian support. Yeah, you guys are amazing. Georgians and drifting and everything about Georgia. I love this country. Okay, meanwhile, Vladislav Shubadyorov could be a little more accurate on his line. Yeah, he's good on angle. He's much better on aggression, but his line suffers. Yeah.
И опять разворот. О, что происходит? Зачем они это делают?
Я не знаю.
А это не добавляют баллов.
Но это шоу. Точно. Вань, это же шоу. Central Asia Drift Шоу.
Надо все регламент прочитать, там вот написано, да, про эти 360 после фильма.
Под вечер, когда становится темно, делаем шоу. Да.
Minus outer zone 1, second outer zone, yep, got it. Oh, such a lazy transition. No zone 4. Zone number 5 was good. No, not bad. Yep. Zone number 6 is okay, and zone number 7 the best.
Я что пришел в программу «Вечер воспоминаний». Расскажите, дед Иван, вот как вы там дрифтили на телегах. Что? Ваше время. Эта ручка воткнется в шею.
Yeah, first run is definitely better.
Я про фонк. Вот этот момент, это элемент вот этого звучания мелодии.
Right, and yeah, well, these comparisons footage is just amazing. Yeah, I love them because this could clearly show if the driver is constant in his driving, in his moves, or is it just a chance of luck. So Vladislav Shubadyorov, yeah, his first qualification run appeared to be the best, 83 and 14th position, and place number 14.
Окей, хорошо, небольшая музыкальная ремарка от
So,
названий. Тем временем 72
so yeah, we won the most delightful dish for the end of our qualification. Give us Irakli Salikashvili. Is he coming? I hope he's coming. Hibino, 96. Armanio, 95. Zalewski, 95. Chang, 92. Avdiev, 91. Berestov, 89. Borodin, 88. Pak, 87. Yeah, and this is our top 8 qualifiers. Yep. Good to see. Good to see local guys that can kind of stand a good battle against international drivers.
Ай, классно. А нет, шуршит. Кто-то шуршит. Алло, шебуршит. Ой, Григорий. Привет.
So,
вот рад тебя видеть, потому что именно к тебе у меня вопрос. Мы можем, пожалуйста, с тобой разобрать первый и второй проезд Владислава Шубадёрова. Ты поставил низкие баллы ему.
Okay, so commentators have some questions to Gocha regarding Shubadyorov's runs. Why style was so deducted? So Gocha doesn't like the style of the initiation, Vladislav's initiation, because these were too safe without like proper throttle opening right after the initiation. And yeah, for the first one and the end. For the second run, it was too low speed as initiation speed. Yeah.
Сколько стоит постановка неудачная?
Не могу вспомнить, к сожалению.
Да? А что самое дорогое для тебя? Вот за что ты вычитаешь больше всего?
На самом деле, вот Авдеева заезд, который был совсем недавно, до, Шубадёрова.
На 72 балла он проехал, к сожалению.
Да, но вы посмотрите разницу просто по постановке.
Oh, yeah. So this is what I mentioned also. So Gocha tries to compare Shubadyorov's and Avdiev's styles of initiation, and he says like this is one is example of the what he want to see, and he speaks regarding Avdiev. And now, oh, Mercedes. Irakli is here. Okay, yeah. And Shubadyorov had kind of a deduction from a style judge for his style of initiation.
Не согласен вот с такого рода оценкой своей езды. Но
okay, all right. We are ready. Oh no, this is not Irakli. Well, actually, I don't know which car Irakli uses, but I have it in my Nissan 200 SX. Nissan 200 SX. Okay. 190, yeah. Chumatiri. This is Mercedes in drifting. Yeah, I've seen them before in drifting, but yeah, not the easiest platform to build. But it seems Chumaridi, yeah, succeeded to do a good job, because right now this is not the best runs we saw, but at the same time, no, middle range. Okay, yeah. Well, what I see for now, it's upper 70s, maybe lower 80s, but yeah, it's a decent run for secure yourself a place somewhere in the top 32 bracket. So there is no kind of point of putting 0 for this, but I would love to see more angle, maybe a little bit more of a pace. No, okay, so well, initiation was good. He was good, yeah, but actually, yeah, not too much of aggression, but I wouldn't say it's a safe initiation. That's for sure. Second outer zone was alright, and yeah, something happened in the middle of the round somewhere. Yeah, with the 4th and 5th outer zones. So yeah, well.
Надеюсь, что Макс смог немножко поспать, отдохнуть, что у него и у механика была бессонная ночь, очень выматывает и морально, и физически.
Yeah. He got on the very edge of the 4th and 5th outer zones and actually filled them. Well, I didn't like his angle, right there before the outer zone 6, and this could affect the final score of the run. Evgeny Chumatiri, it's 71, yeah, lower 70. This is the price you pay for getting an exotic platform for your drifting as a weapon of choice. I'm pretty sure Evgeny could show us a better result on something more, popular. Okay.
Карбоновые двери,
Максим Агеев.
техническая машина, но теперь с запасным мотором. Судя по всему, он, наверное, не такой мощный, как был.
Для сравнения, как классно, что они друг за другом идут.
Максим Агеев, Nissan Laurel.
На таком же Nissan Laurel, но абсолютно другой.
На таком же, да не таком.
На таком же, да не таком. Визуально, да, кузов один, техника совсем разная.
Здесь даже руль левый, обратите внимание.
Nissan Laurel with left wheel. Okay, gave his first qualification run. Oh no, outer zone 1, no, outer zone 2, aggressive transition, and what about outer zone 4? Nope. Well, I missed it. No. Okay, yeah, we have a mark on the outer zone 5. Open the champagne. 6th outer zone missed, and 7th outer zone missed. Oh, I'm totally I'm totally on the wait of the result. I wait for the result. I want to see what is the score for the line, because basically he missed all the line tasks.
Я, достар, қазір Максим Агеев жарыс жолына шығып, алғашқы айналымда жүріп
өтті.
Ол осыған дейін бірінші кезеңде іріктеу сайысында 82 ұпайын алды.
Missed.
жарыста 94.
Okay, this is the same first, 4th and 5th. Oh, okay. Inner clip was on there.
3-ші кезеңдегі алғашқы айналымда қанша ұпай алатындығын сәлден кейін білеміз.
Well, it's good he stayed on the track at least.
Жолына шықты. Дрифтанутый моторспорт командасының белді өкілдерінің бірі Nissan Laurel автокөлігімен бәсекеге қатысып отқан жайы бар еді.
Outer Zone 6. Missed. Outer Zone 7. Missed. And this is it.
Жалпы чемпионаттың басты үздік фавориттерінің бірінің қатарына қосуға болады бұл жігітті.
He just don't have power. The Mercedes was about 250 horsepower. Oh, really? 250? Well, then it really changes the whole thing. Yeah, with 250 horsepower, it's really hard to go through this track.
Керемет кешті тамашалап отырмыз. Бұл аймақта сонымен қатар ыңғайлы қонақ үй бар. Камыш ресторанынан тек дәмді тағамдар емес, сонымен қатар осындай дрифт бәсекелерін өз көздеріңізбен тамашалай аласыздар. Кешті ресторандың жанында көруге болады. Сонымен 50 ғана ұпайын алып отыр. Бұл өте төмен нәтиже.
Знаете, я поясню. Почему он получил 1? Потому что единственная зона, которую Макс...
Line 1. This is the proper score for the line. Yeah. This is what was I talking about. So angle and style, yeah, kind of angle 24, really. Yeah, and 50 is the result for this run. Yes, only 1 for the line.
Все нормально, Макс, все в порядке, все хорошо, ты молодец. Но, как говорится, есть над чем поработать.
Да.
Yeah, if he gets on a proper line with the other results, it could be really interesting. Grigory Kuznetsov. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was kind of too early on finishing the qualification. We have a lot of cars still. Grigory Kuznetsov, Nissan Laurel. But this is not Laurel, right? This is Toyota. This is Toyota. Mark. Mark 100 and let's go, Kuznetsov. First qualification run. What's happening? Is it also 250 horsepower? No. Okay, without first outer zone, with second outer zone, he continues missing the outer zone 4, and yeah, kissing the wall in the fifth outer zone for no reason, for sure, and yeah, only partially failed the outer zone 7, but well, actually, yeah, it seems that this car is underpowered also. So he needs to get into one position, try to maintain this angle, and not to get too much out of, yeah, already given a line. Okay.
3 машины продать и одну нормальную. Видишь, она не ломалась, чтобы ездила хорошо.
And yeah, you see, he goes with pretty much one angle. Yeah, and on a line, yeah, you know, and he seems scared to lose his line, because at this point he needs like more power to get back on something kind of proper line. Okay, I even want to go out of the wall, so it's better to crash the wall but not leave my line. It's interesting.
Участников третьего этапа за ночь привести автомобиль, потренироваться завтра утром рано и прикататься к новой платформе. Все круто. Гриш, прям классно, что ты здесь. Невероятно рады.
Нет.
Okay.
Ты правильно говоришь. Мы
But actually, if he really suffers some technical issues, getting 48 points for this run and staying still in the show is a really good result.
Молодец, классно проехал. Это иной раз хуже только сделаешь. Мы видим таких детей невоспитанных, которые орут на весь аэропорт, потому что мы никогда не говорили, что ты не прав, так делать нельзя. Понимаешь? Иной раз как бы надо сказать, подшутить немножечко, чуть-чуть сарказма, самоиронии, и глядишь, как бы
Nissan Skyline. Олег Бугреев.
Когда проходил оператор этого автомобиля, Олег Бугреев, Nissan Skyline, 34-й кузов, седан, двумя классными дверями
Oh, this is sedan. Oh, the rear doors are really good masked. It looks like a GTR, yeah, four doors GTR. No, but it doesn't. It's not. It's GTS, yeah, totally modified to, well,
район красных фонарей.
I don't think.
Красный стоим, зеленый
Stop.
едем. Договорились, все соблюдают
Oh,
регламент.
this is not just a lighter. It's
Ну и вот, если же мы дождемся все-таки в группе
monitor.
здоровья Ираклия Шеликашвили, то это получается у нас заключительная группа сейчас идет.
Yeah. So yeah. We're still waiting for Irakli Shalikashvili to appear because this is the last group and this is the last chance to get into the show. Bugreev, first qualification run. Okay, 3 wheels off. Second outer zone, felt aggressiveness and speed. I like them. Fifth outer zone, yeah, some clutch kick going, and yeah, it's just too aggressive, too nervous, you know, too many of the angle changes, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he suffered this run. And it was kind of relief to end it.
Брат, конечно.
Okay. It will be pretty hard to evaluate this run for judges because I saw too many mistakes. Too many, you know, small, nasty mistakes like, yeah, well, starting with 3 wheels off. Were there 3 wheels? Yes. 3 wheels off for a pretty long time, you know, like all the distance between first and second outer zones were covered with the 3 wheel zone. Well, it was better. Again, it feels like underpowered car. Like he's too scared to left his line. Yeah, with I don't know why he from time to time he struggles to maintain the angle. Oh, it's 0. It's 0. Okay, Oleg Bugreev will have another chance still to get in the show. With 0, you're now at the 30th place. Well, we haven't seen Irakli still, but it means that we still have like three free places in the top 32, because all the guys with 0s, they are gathered on the 30th position. And here we go. Chumadidi, second qualification run with 250 horsepower and 1 wheel off, but still feeling first and second outer zones good. Well, really? he can do such aggressive transitions with 250 horsepower. Missed the 4th outer zone. Just a small mark on the 5th outer zone, and he goes to fill the 6th outer zone and 7th outer zone. I think that's gonna be an improvement.
Очень много времени Евгений проводит за рулем симуляторов. Как-то он там очень хорош в этих вот виртуальных гонках.
Okay, but I like the style of this 190. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks like really good. The rims. Have you noticed that even Kawabata has different rims on his Yaris? Yeah, well, Yaris is kind of, well, it must be pretty expensive project to make a drift car out of Yaris. Yeah, not depending whether sponsors pay for it or yourself. Anyway, but Kawabata doesn't have similar rims for front and rear. And Mercedes 190, it's a style body. Where can put like on it?
Зимой к нам на озеро. Я ему даю BMW, Мишлен, озеро. Через 15 минут мы едем, третья передача. Он едет быстрее всех по озеру и разговаривает со мной. Поворачивает голову и разговаривает со мной. И говорит: Иван, говорит,
okay.
10-летний пацан, я ему подложил
The car is finished. Not the car. No. The run is finished. Sorry.
Какой у вас кастер, говорит?
What's up? So judges cannot evaluate what's going on? I don't think so. More style than power, yeah, for sure. Okay, but what was the original power? I think I have this information. What is the power plant of this 190? Oh, it's M113 5.5. 230. Oh, it's huge improvement of 1 point. Makes Evgeny Chumatidi stay at the 18th point. At 18th place. 5.5 liter, 230 horsepower. Okay, Maxim Ageev. Nissan Laurel.
И просто не хватает того самого вилспина, не доезжает машина. Вот у меня это как бы основная версия. Ну, либо мощности не хватает. Но тут как будто бы мощность есть, просто вот
Let the second qualification run starts. And Ageev with his second qualification run. Okay. Will he get more than 1 point for line? Yes, but now it's a little bit too much. 3 wheels off. Bad decision. Okay. He gets on a wider line, and yeah, marks the 5th outer zone without filling it. And same happens to the 6th outer zone, and wow, the most difficult outer zone 7 was filled almost properly.
Максим Агеев бірінші айналымда 50 ғана ұпайын жинады, бұл әрине өте төмен нәтиже болды.
And here we go with the replay.
Агеев барынша жақсы нәтиже көрсетуге тырысқан секілді. Агеев жалпы екі кезеңнің қорытындысы бойынша әзірге жалпы командалық есепте 8-ші орында екендігін еске сала кетейік.
Were there 3 or 4? No, I don't think there were 4 wheels. One wheel left on the track. Yep. Outer zone 4. Well, I like his attitude, you know. It's he's really committed, you know, to fulfill all the zones, but it seems something just doesn't give him to do it. Oh, he won qualification last time. Really? So first round, Adam Zalewski won the qualification, and last time. So where are all the money he spent? Oh, could spend it on his engine. 68 with the 22nd position. Yeah. 18 points more. So 3 wheels off.
Выжил абсолютный максимум из того, что можно было сделать в этой ситуации. И с точки зрения подготовки машины за ночь, и с точки зрения проезда. Это здорово, это все вот то, за что мы любим дрифт, честно скажу. Это команде «Дрифтанутый моторспорт» я выражаю максимально возможный респект. Ребят, это круто, это правда. Вчера это выглядело так, как будто вы сходите, а сегодня вы в игре. И у вас впереди, конечно, топ-32.
Okay. So I have the confirmation that top-32 is going to be today, right after qualification, like 5-10 minutes break, and we're good to go for the tandem runs. Kuznetsov. Yeah, much better. One will off, but still good line. It's a good line with a lazy transition. Fourth outer zone. Wow, I like it. I really like it. And what about the fifth outer zone? Oh yeah. The back of this Nissan just suffered like hard kiss. And yep, it's the end of the run. But I don't know how judges can count this inner shallow line almost getting off the track. Oh yeah. Let's check it from the drone footage. Yeah, no, but by the way, yeah, I believe he got 0 for his first run. Yeah. Okay. This was good. 2 wheels off, by the way. Okay. Good. What happened here? He was 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was pretty good. It was one pretty good run, but that inner line spoils it. Oh, you know what? This could be another zero, because again, you cannot predict such behavior of the leader. So it means the run is unchaseable.
Вообще не оборудовано никакой длиной, а мы говорим исключительно про заднюю часть автомобиля, понимаете о чем? Ехал вплотную к этим шумам. То есть насколько он контролировал машину, да? Так что нет, тут было бы желание.
I wouldn't want to be judge right now.
У одного бренда, я чуть было не назвал его вслух, но не буду, конечно, делать. Есть дрифтовые соревнования, где специальные датчики установлены в блоках, и все радиусы нужно проехать машине, касаясь блоков, этих датчиков. И там загораются лампочки, и как в казино, как в игровых автоматах, начинает...
Okay, so what's the score? Judging in progress, I see. Nah.
Выглядит очень забавно.
Слушай, ну классно, даже судьи сейчас подзадумались, и есть момент обсуждения,
How
что с этим делать, как с этим работать.
Shall we give 0 now? Yeah. I know these situations when, you know, like... shall we count all the mistakes or just give this his 0? And, okay, judges... want to see it one more time. Second outer zone. I like what he did to it. Inner clip. 2 wheels off. And outer zone number 4 and number 5. Oh, that was good. That was really good with this. This is not just kiss the wall. Oh, and what happened here? Yeah, what? I would say this is 3.5 wheels off. But was it the total straightening? I'm not sure sure. This is why they have Wally system.
ASP Club сенің демалыс орталығың ASP Club'тың әлеуметтік желідегі барлық парақшаларына тіркеліңіздер, достар. Сонымен қатар ASP Club'тың маңында орналасқан Камыш ресторанына тек дәмді тағамдар емес,
So, regarding our international drivers, Masada Kovar, yep, saw him. Tetsuya Hibino was the first, Emmanuel Maneo, yep, saw him. Vladislav Shubadyorov, yep. Adam Zalewski, yeah. It's a 0 in the end of the day. Okay, but with 48, it's position number 27. It's kind of huge chance to get Adam Zalewski or similar. That's the first happening in top 32. Amazing. So Si-Hyun Park, yeah, we saw her qualification. That was the bright one. And Irakli Shalikashvili, still waiting for this guy to appear. Oh.
Они просто в музыке не понимают, понимаешь, к сожалению. Не ту музыку они слушали в детстве.
А зато понимают в дрифте. Поехали. Олег Бугреев.
And he's off. Bugreev with his second second qualification run. No, not too much. One wheel off, but yeah, but he stays on the line. He stays on the proper line. One wheel off, and he continues, missing most of the fourth outer zone. Gets his skyline into fourth outer zone, and yeah, straightening, losing the drift, and it was almost opposite drift. So yeah, that's gonna be 0.
Может быть. Ну, Кочи видел. Кочи тоже видел.
Будет очень обидно, если это будет еще один 0, друзья. Вот
yeah, this is 0-0. Yeah, it means 30.
Все шло нормально.
30th place.
Баллы были
Still.
Было бы прохождение в топ-32, но в какой-то момент...
What happened there? Why? Why he straightened again?
Непредвиденное.
Вот шестая, да, вот это туда ближе. Вот между пятой и шестой.
Ну, это
No, yeah, this is... That was straight. That was straight for sure, and this is a 0. Well, and actually, that was not just, you know, minor straightening or losing the angle or something. It was kind of 5 to 10 meters of straight motion.
Я имею в виду, мне нравится стиль автомобиля, конечно, говорить. Он визуально делает отсылочку к тем самым первым машинам, вот эти звездочки, вот это наклеечки блестящие, которые есть на авто. Это вот...
Это GDM-история.
Да, начало дрифт-истории. Есть такой...
Actually, yeah, I also like the style of the car, and you know what? It is rarely when the four-door Skyline looks good in drifting. It's usually kind of freaky car, yeah, but this one, he made a really good job masking these rear doors with the body kit, with wide body, GTR style. So nice one, nice car. But this straightening is gonna be 0. Yeah.
Ну, опять, сегодня были моменты, я понимаю, что все-таки здесь слишком очевидно все выглядит, но, может быть, мы где-то что-то не увидели. Все.
Неужели у нас будет четвертая пара 2 нулей?
Ой, не хотелось бы.
Is it a 0?
Ну и у нас, по идее, остается еще только один участник, который не выступил сегодня.
Judging in progress.
Да, мы ждем.
So we're still waiting, yeah? We're still waiting for Irakli to appear, and his team and himself, they're struggling, some technical issues with the car, and right now, they...
И может быть, вот как ты и говорил, 0,7 градусов, 0,8.
Can you turn off the Russian commentators? Not for this time, guys. Not for this time. I can make them a little bit lower on volume, but yeah, but we tried to get me a clear signal of the race without commentating. But first of all, as I'm not in the place, I have I'm getting some information from their chat. They talk a lot of stuff about they talk so much stuff that are not related to the race, but still they give me some information from the spot. Yeah, this is called opposite drift. And next thing that we didn't have enough time. We didn't have enough time to make a proper signal for myself. So this is why I take as a signal the original live of the Russian-speaking commentators. Yeah, from ASP Media channel. If you get to ASP Media, you can find the raw live without my comments, but it's in Russian mostly. Did Shlikashvili make his run? No. Everyone is still waiting for him to appear. Someone stated that he's gonna come in the very end with both his runs one after another, and so, oh man, I didn't think that the main intrigue of this qualification would be, is it 0 or no? ASP Media, right. Still 48, and with 48 he gets into 27th position. Okay, well, good part of it that we'll see this beautiful sky. Oh, okay, goodbye, Moon. Bad thing that unfortunately this is kind of unstable. Driver. Okay, yeah, is it Irakli? This is Irakli. Yeah, he managed to get on the start line, and this is very, very good thing. Irakli Shalikashvili, Nissan 200 SX. Hooray! He is at their start. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Okay, Irakli. Yeah, off the line, and here is two wheels off, but he's still on the proper line. Okay, not bad. Oh, I like the speed. Okay, the fourth outer zone could be a little bit wider. The same happens to the fifth outer zone. I don't know if he had any chance to train a little bit in the morning, but as for now, we see his driving is not too accurate. Sixth and seventh outer zones were filled partially, but still, well, I think this is still some kind of score. It's not the highest score for sure, but it's gonna be the score to get into the main show of Top 32. I believe these could be used as a training run, you know, training during battles, things like this. Yeah, a very poor and weak initiation from Irakli, unfortunately, but let us give him some credit. He is in the race, he's getting points, and he's still going for the second attempt.
Ладно, тем не менее, мы
All right. Well, I don't see any reasons to give 0 to Irakli for this run. Yeah, so it means, and there are still some places left in top 32. But by the way, it's only one or two places. Really, I think if the 30th place was for zeros and Skyline got his score, it means they switched zeros to 31st place. So this means if and when Irakli passes his qualification with any score, he can get in the worst scenario place number 31st. Okay, wow, even like this, 68 points for Irakli Shalikashvili. It's the 23rd place secured. All right, works for us. Still chance to get a pretty strong contender and competitor in top 32. So Irakli must do his best to improve, to get somewhere higher than 20.
Особенно на тех машинах, у которых нет сегментальных коробок передач, вот, чтобы поменьше переключаться. Потому что каждое переключение на обычной поисковой коробке это серьезная опасность, что не будет передачу. Особенно если нужно переключаться вниз.
Are you ready for the second round of Irakli Shalikashvili? I don't know if Irakli is ready or his car. Well, actually, if they have issues with the car and Irakli, oh yeah, qualifying results. So we're finished, right? Yeah. So the decision was made to leave the car for top 32 battles and maybe spend some time to try to get it in a better shape. It's a good tactical decision. Tetsuya Hibina 96, Emmanuel Amandio 95, Adam Zalewski 95, Shen Chuncheng 92, Anton Avdeev 91, Valery Berestov 89, Pyotr Borodin 88, Mikhail Pak 87, Alexander Bochkarev 87, Andrei Chelushkin 86, Oleg Hrydoshkin 86, Masara Kawabara. Oh, Oleg Hrydoshkin, good for you. You got higher than Masara Kawabara. Okay, so Vitaly Yadrishnikov, Maxim Ageev, Irakli Shalikashvili, Vyacheslav Papashvili, Anton Sharimov, Oleg Voronkov, Vladimir Zavyalov, Andrei Leonov, Grigory Kuznetsov, Oleg Bugreev, Gairat Yusupov is all in the very low scored place. Okay. Top 31. Yeah, this means that Tetsuya Hibina will have or won't have his Byron. And yeah, I think this is time for a small break, and after this we'll be back with top 32 battles, which are gonna be epic, I'm pretty sure about it. Oh, have you seen this storm? Another storm is coming with lightning. Okay, so there's still kind of chains of rain. Yeah. All right, guys. So you have something around 15-20 minutes of the break time. Yeah, go get some milk. Go, yeah, get some walk. Do some exercises, and I'm waiting for you to get back so we can enjoy top 32 battles. See you guys. Not saying goodbye. See ya. See you in 20 minutes.
чем я буду заниматься, если не выиграю.
Первое место сейчас.
Все идут за победой.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Before the count of 10, get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again, rise again, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again, rise again, rise again. Give it your all, that's how you'll rise again.
Central Asia Drift Show возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу.
Walk 1,000 miles so I can lay my eyes on you. I always give you more, all you're waiting for. I sail to every shore for you. And I wonder, when you're staring at the moon, yeah, I wonder, when the flowers are in bloom, when you're lonely, when nobody, yeah, I wonder. I can't go wrong. Today I got a million, tomorrow I don't know.
Anya chere tati ako hikye. Anya la mosia dia kora cara. Na kera cara without kaga. No, 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 that be there. And I get no.
знаю, чем я буду заниматься, если не выиграть.
Первое место сейчас.
Все идут до победы.
Будем надеяться, что нас не сдвинут.
Before the count of 10, get right back on your feet. I know you'll rise again, rise again, rise again. No matter where you fall, I know you'll rise again, rise again, rise again. Give it your all, that's how you'll rise again.
Централ Эйжа Дрифт Шоу возвращается. Сезон 2025. 3 этапа. Еще больше участников. Большое шоу, развлечений и драйва. Семейно-развлекательный комплекс ASP Club. Не упустите шанс стать частью самого яркого дрифт-шоу.
Ну что ж, друзья мои, как в том старом мультике мы строили и, наконец, построили. Всякая непогода нас как бы не выбивает из колеи. Мы провели квалификацию, и прямо сейчас, без задержки, мы начнем стадию ТОП-32. Значит, поскольку у нас квалифицировался 31 пилот.
Okay, guys, we're back. We're back with the top 32 bracket. Well, actually, again, as we discussed earlier, we have only 31 driver qualified, and this means that our top 32 battles will miss one battle, which is by run by Tetsuya Hibina. He is the leader of qualification, and this means that he doesn't have actually his opponent, because qualification top 32 bracket is usually packed with the guys going the strongest driver in qualification against the weakest one. So first against 32, place second against 31, third against 30, and until 16th against 17th met. So actually, yeah, but as we don't have driver number 32 in qualification, I mean not driver number 32, but qualified 32nd driver, this means that Tetsuya Hibina will pass top 32 and advances to top 16 without any battle. And this gives us a chance to start our top 32 bracket from our drivers who qualified 16th and 17th. Yeah, and we are ready. Yeah, well, if you're first time on a drift event, so the qualification was held by the criteria angle, style, and line. Well, for the tandem runs, these are not, well, these actually still work, but not so straight, because the driver that leads still need to maintain all these criteria in the working position, because this is how chaser can predict where the leader goes. So for the driver, it's actually a pretty easy task. He needs to do his qualification run. So he goes on the proper line with a good angle and do it with this style. For the chaser, mostly like we can talk a lot about chasers' goals, but like one goal for the chaser, if it's say like an easy way to be the shadow of the leader, and this means that he must be as close as possible and repeat everything that leader does, like line, style, and angle. And well, if he can exceed what leader does, like do better, not a line, but for the line, no, it doesn't work like this. He must repeat all the lines of leader. But for the angle, sometimes, well, not too often, but sometimes it happens when chaser can show even a larger angle than leader. But mostly the challenge for the chaser is to repeat everything that leader does, because chaser is a little bit late everywhere, so it's just pure physics, you know. So leader does initiation, the chaser must. Oh, we're watching by run by Hibina. Okay, works for me. It's gonna be pretty entertaining, because Tetsuya Hibina does not have to give us any result or something. He can just have fun. So the whole sense of the by run is just to show that the car and driver both are ready for any battle, but there's just no opponent, you know. So right now, just by run by Hibino-san, and yeah, here it is. He can do whatever backward he wants, and he doesn't even need to be on the proper line. So no pressure, just fun. So at this point, it is usually when driver shows the best, yeah, show, and here it is with some donuts in the middle of the track. You cannot see these during competition, but by runs are made specially for this. Okay, Hibino-san, the best as ever. Was he the best in the qualification? It's a question. Okay, never mind. But we proceed. So right now we still have 15 battles left. One battle consists of 2 runs. One when higher qualifier goes as a leader, lower qualifier goes as chaser. Then they switch places and do well. the other roles. So after this, three judges evaluate how how was the leader and chaser in their roles, and after they switch the roles, so in the end judges go for driver A or driver B, or if they were pretty similar or did a lot of mistakes and it makes no sense to count all of them, they can send drivers for one more time battle. So basically just cancel all the results and start from this start, only for two drivers. So anyway, right now we have our 16th and 17th places of qualification, and we are almost ready to see the first battle.
Да. Это такая возбуждающая для него была информация, и он очень правильно ее воспринял и обработал. Вот поэтому, друзья мои, этим тут все интересно. Психология, техника и, конечно же, неожиданные нюансы. Изменяющиеся погодные условия.
Технические аспекты, конечно.
Да. То есть, тем не менее, с большим интересом.
Международный топ-32 во всех смыслах этого слова. Япония уже в топ-16.
Okay, guys, so Ovsyannikov Sergey versus Sid Kwan, our first, truly battle of the top 32, and Ovsyannikov leads, Sid chases, and Ovsyannikov makes a good transition, Sid repeats it, no problem, and Sid spins out. Unfortunately, that was a good run before he spun. Okay, so Ovsyannikov now needs to finish his run anyway, and after he finishes, he gets the most advantage he can get. Yes, Ovsyannikov right now has the advantage, and so the only way for Kwan Sid to proceed and to try to get one more time battle or something is to provoke Ovsyannikov for any kind of mistake, like crucial mistake. He needs to stop drifting, he needs to get four wheels off track, or to spin, as Sid Kwan did. Yeah, Kwan was good. Yeah, well, actually, Ovsyannikov wasn't a really good leader, because he missed outer zone 1, and actually the chaser, he expects the leader to be on the proper line. So, Ovsyannikov went on inner line, shallow line, and but I don't understand what happened. Is there any other angle so we can see why Sid spun? It's interesting. Because, I don't see too much, things that could affect. Yeah, he was pretty. He wasn't struggling anything. He wasn't struggling like angle, line. Was it just just competition pressure or something?
Напоминаем, ехать по квалификационному заданию, которое мы сегодня уже наблюдали на протяжении всей стадии квалификации. Задача же Сергея, учитывая, что два проезда, по итогам двух проездов будет определен победитель, и мы понимаем.
Okay then. No, maybe we can have it after the second run. So right now, as we discussed earlier, so drivers switch places, and right now Sid Kwan is in the lead, Sergey Ovsyannikov is in the chase. Sid Kwan makes a really good thing, and 1, 2 wheels off. It gives a chance to Ovsyannikov to move a little bit closer, but still seems like Ovsyannikov decided to make a safe run, not to push too much, just to try to avoid mistakes and and secure himself a place in top 16. And this is a good tactics if you're aiming for good high place in the competition. Yeah, so nothing could be done to Ovsyannikov by Sid Kwan to provoke him for crucial mistakes. So it doesn't seem that, yeah, but Ovsyannikov wasn't the best chaser, but he still has some points for this run. Well, despite that, Sid Kwan, was not the best leader, but again, he gets some points for it, but he misses all his points for being a chaser in the first part of this battle, during the first run. And it means like 95% that Sergei Ovsyannikov will advance to the top 16, and he stays in the show for tomorrow battles. Still interesting to see what made Sid Kwan such a mistake. Okay, Nishida, Konaev, Chivchan, and Nishida, Konaev, and Chivchan. Yeah, no discussion, nothing. Ovsyannikov Sergei advances on to top 16. Sid Kwan, yeah, finishes the race in top 32.
Во-первых, поздравляем с прохождением в стадию топ-16. Во-вторых, желаем сил, терпения, отваги. И не надо думать, как раз-таки, как Ваня говорил об этом буквально несколько минут назад, о том, что кто тебя ждет в стадии топ-16. Надо просто собираться и делать то,
Okay, so, yeah, that was an unanimous call by judges, but I think with the competition goes on, we'll see some discussions on between the members of the judges stand, and because this is judges panel, because the top 32 battles are usually, you know, these give more strong drivers just to hit them up against weaker drivers, and and closer to top 16, top 8 battles, the drivers, so only strong drivers stay, and this is when it's really hard to see all the mistakes and all the things that happen on track from the first sight, you know, from the first glance, and a lot of footage is needed from different angles, from different replays, and sometimes the judges see, even with one footage, they can see the situation from different points of view, and sometimes they even can give like controversial calls, but it's not too often. Well, the maximum that could be is kind of one says one more time, the other one says driver A or B. So anyway, we proceed with top 32 bracket, and here is Mikhail Pak versus Anton Sharimov. Oh no! Really? Okay. So we switch at Bachkarov versus Papashvili. Okay. Bachkarov leads, Papashvili chases. Oh, Bachkarov makes a really big gap between them. Papashvili needs to be a little bit faster, but Bachkarov misses outer zone 1. Well, he doesn't make too good job on this outer zone 2. Oh, Papashvili makes too many corrections as a chaser. Okay, outer zone 5 was marked by Bachkarov and at the same position. Okay, so Papashvili tries to reduce this gap, and that was a mess. That was a total mess for the leader and for the chaser. But there was quite a clear intention for the leader to escape, and to escape in not the clearest way possible. Yeah, you see he gets on the inner line, misses outer zone 1, almost misses outer zone 2, and at the same point Papashvili struggles in attempt to get closer to the leader. And yeah, only somewhere in the last turn on the 6th and 7th outer zones, Papashvili gets closer, but he cuts the line. Yes, he sacrifices the line, and this didn't look good. Yeah, look at this, look at this. Both of them are not doing well. Yeah, you see huge corrections on the side of the Vyacheslav Papashvili. Not good. You see, and Papashvili almost straight ends in the end because he had no place to go. Oh, okay. Drivers switch their roles.
Судьи не могут определиться, кто же у нас проходит следующую стадию, назначается перезаезд. ОМТ — сокращенная аббревиатура, которая расшифровывается как One More Time. Все, вроде бы.
Okay, so now it's Vyacheslav Papashvili as a leader and Alexander Bochkarev as a chaser. And here they go. Papashvili. Okay, it seems Papashvili is a little bit lower on speed. It gives Bochkarev chance to be on this leader like at once. Okay, that was a close transition. Okay, Bochkarev appears to be on a shallow line. And Papashvili. Papashvili, by the way, makes a really good job as a leader. Yeah, getting on the proper outer zones. And he's one way off the track. And Bochkarev lost lost the pressure somewhere on the last turn, and I don't know. This is the point where I wouldn't like to be a judge. So many mistakes. So you know, if judges don't have too much time for their call, so they can just send them for one more time, because actually that wasn't. Any of these runs in this battle was good. Papashvili tried his best to get onto proper line as a leader. Yeah, and so maybe this could play some role in the judge's decision. But Bochkarev, he did really okay. So. Bochkarev. So yeah, well, all three judges unanimously, make Bochkarev advance to the top 16. All right.
Слышны звуки будильников, так называемых датчиков превышения температуры, и машине надо охладиться. Хорошо. Здесь мы поздравляем Александра Бочкарева.
So Alexander Bochkarev advances to the top 16.
Вячеславу Папашвили мы тоже говорим спасибо большое. Увидимся уже завтра на церемонии награждения.
So next it's gonna be Cheng Shen Chun and Bugreev Oleg.
Под номером 94 в квалификационной таблице против Олега Бугреева, который...
Bugreev Oleg, okay. Well, I remember how Chang drove during qualification, so Bugreev Oleg, he needs a lot of... Oh, okay, this is the red skyline guy. Okay, he needs even more luck. Okay, so off they go. Cheng leads, Bugreev chases. Bugreev initiates too late. Okay, and this in such a way he tries to stay in the pressure zone for the leader. And oh, you know what? Cheng was a little bit better in qualification, but right now he's a little bit shallow on line. But still, he's still in the range of proper line. You know what? I like that attempt of Bugreev, Oleg. I believe he got everything he could out of his skyline, because it seems that it's like heavily underpowered comparing to the two series of Cheng. And you see how late Bugreev initiates, and this he tries to work with the weight of the car to make his car. Yeah, he sacrifices the line, making his skyline as close as possible to the second series of Cheng, and still sacrifices the line, but remains sideways. This is a good thing for him. And okay, here's straightening. Yeah, Bugreev lost all the inertia he had, and this made him straighten. Oh, by the way, in the same position as he did during his qualification. All right. Okay. Well, all right. Even in such situation, it wouldn't be 0 for Bugreev Oleg, but right now there's gonna be a really interesting situation when the drivers switch places. What does it mean? This means that Bugreev Oleg leads on his heavily underpowered skyline, and he won't be quick for sure. At the same point, Cheng Shanchun, he's having a pretty quick car with a large amount of grip, and he needs to manage his car to go really slow, and not to straighten, not to spin, not to stop. Okay, it's gonna be quite a challenge. Bugreev leads, Cheng chases, and here we go. Initiation, almost identical. Okay, shallow line of Bugreev. Cheng tries to leave some space for himself and his car with a huge amount of grip. Bugreev still remains sideways. Okay, that was an interesting and good transition. And yeah, Cheng succeeded. Cheng succeeded to, I don't know, underpower his car. No, I don't think he underpowered the car or something. But yeah, he did a really good job to stay sideways in a pretty low speed. Yeah, sometimes sacrificing the distance between cars. But yeah, that was good. Unfortunately, yeah, for Oleg Bugreev, he wasn't really good on the line. He was not so bad on the angle, by the way. Look at this. Yeah, and yeah, but he misses half of the zones for sure. Oh, let's see how it goes. So judges are ready, and yep, Shan Chun Chung goes through to the top 16. Unfortunately, Oleg Bugreev, well, actually, he did a really good job during qualifying. He did a really good job during top 32, but he needs to do something with his car. Yeah. And we go on with the top 32 bracket. I don't know if we switch to the earlier pair of Mikhail Pak and Anton Sharimov. Well, it seems we continue to Anton Bogdanov and Nikolai Lalin.
Прямо были молодцы, и тогда приходится разбираться в нюансах. Здесь же даже особо повторы пересматривать судьям не приходится. Все достаточно понятно и однозначно.
Yes, it's number 7, Anton Bogdanov. He's on the start line. He has the 13th place in qualification, and his opponent, Nikolai Lalin, with number 27. He managed to get only 20th place in the qualification, so don't expect too much of a battle here, but you never know. This is drifting. Could be anything. So, Anton Bogdanov is the leader. Nikolai Lalin is the chaser.
Тоже с некоторым запасом встал Николай, хотя мне кажется.
And red, green, and here we go. Anton Bogdanov. Nikolai Lalin does a really good job not letting Anton Bogdanov too far away. Okay, Bogdanov misses first zone, 2 wheels off. Lalin. Yeah, he basically repeats all the moves. Well, tries to repeat all the moves that Bogdanov does, and pretty synchronized transition. 6th outer zone again, 2, 3 wheels off for Anton Bogdanov. All right, that was a messy one also. So I don't know. Let's check the replay, but I think Bogdanov did too many wheels off. I mean, he didn't make it like crucially too much, like 4 of them. But yeah, this can interfere his not score, but advantage. Yeah, we don't have scores in battles. It's more an advantage thing. Well, from the other side, Lalin was pretty shallow on the line everywhere, trying to sacrifice the line in an attempt to get closer to the leader, but even with the sacrificed line, he wasn't able to get like too close. Maybe a little bit here on the 7th outer zone, but this is it, that's it.
Сонымен достар, қазір екінші айналым болады. Дәл қазір бізде Антон Богданов пен Николай Лялин бір-бірімен таласып жатыр. Енді екеуінің арасындағы ең үздігі келесі айналымға жолдамақ. Сонымен мүмкіндік.
I can imagine how hot is it right now in these cars. You see this, all the heat comes from engine, all the heat comes from outside. So even after sunset, it's just, I think, torture. Okay, so the drivers switch places. Now Lalin leads, Bogdanov chases. Lalin makes initiation. Whoa! Bogdanov did a really good job with the initiation, but he kind of, scares a little bit of himself in the end, and he doesn't let. Bogdanov doesn't let Lalin to make a proper transition, and yeah, Bogdanov gets the, Lalin gets the Bogdanov's front bumper off, and you know what? So this is pretty big mistake by Chaser, not letting the leader to make a transition. This is kind of interfering the leader's line, and this is kind of crucial mistakes that can make a great impact on this, not score, but on judge's decision. And I don't know. We need to see the replay. Was it a kind of has Lalin did anything that made Bogdanov this mistake? But let's check. But it seemed that Bogdanov was too aggressive starting from the very initiation. Yeah, even he's scared by himself, you know, here. And got on the inner line, and yeah, this is, he just had no place to move, and yeah, and after this he was too close. Yeah, so Lalin just had no chance to make a transition. Oh yeah, but drone footage is the best footage, yeah. Well, actually, Lalin was a little bit too much on braking after initiation. Yeah, but not here. He just, no, you're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You don't need that transition. You're staying like this. Well, actually, that was a pretty, you know, unsafe position, because if the leader stays on the grip, he could end up with in concrete with his front end. But well, we're pretty happy that it didn't happen here. Anyway, I don't think we're the only ones who watches these replays time after time. So this is more for judges' purposes, and this is when it is judges' call right now. So whose fault is this? And this is a critical thing, because right now actually if the fault is determined by judges, and so actually whose fault is this, whose fault this was, this guy loses. And the fault was by Bogdanov Anton. So Lalin Nikolai, being only 20th in his qualification, well, in overall qualification, he advances through to top 16 because of the Anton Bogdanov's mistake. Yeah, pretty frustrating for Anton Bogdanov, but it's a kind of chance to show himself for Nikolai Lalin. Ooh, drama goes on, and we proceed. So right now, next are Grigory Kuznetsov against Anton Avdeyev. Avdeyev Anton has the 5th place in the qualification. Grigory Kuznetsov 28th. So yeah, now it's Anton Avdeyev's turn not to make any mistakes. But do you remember Avdeyev's initiation? I don't know, maybe Kawabata can handle it, but no one else. Okay, Avdeyev gets into the first outer zone. Kuznetsov tries to stay with him, but it seems it's pretty hard with, again, underpowered car. Avdeyev misses zone number 4, as well as zone number 5. Maybe a little bit of zone out of 5 gets attention from Avdeyev. But yeah, Kuznetsov is on inner line, shallow line, too far from the leader. Yeah, like most of the advantage goes to Anton Avdeyev. And at the same time, Grigory Kuznetsov, he's really good, but not good enough. Let's check again. Replay is coming, and here it is. Yeah, huge feint. Yeah, Kuznetsov just couldn't do the things like that. Anton. Yeah, it seems Avdeyev really knows the limits of his car, and yeah, he just throws with the leap of faith to this outer zone 1. And he precisely stops on the limits of the track and continues with the throttle. Yeah, good for him. Yeah, nice drifting. I like that. Well, Grigory Kuznetsov, need to do something. Need to do something with the car to have power, you know, for a proper
Ты же не можешь
battles.
знать, насколько он технически собран, что там внутри, что меняли в последнее время, на что надо обратить внимание, как себя ведет он при высоких оборотах.
I don't know if we have just time while the cars are cooling down, but too many of replays now. What judges? Yeah, maybe judges are searching for something. Yeah, a little bit of shallow line from both drivers, but yeah, Kuznetsov was much more shallower. Is there such word?
Я бы всегда сказал, что сложнее ехать вторым.
Okay, switch of the roles, and once again the challenge still exists, and now it's Anton Avdeyev with his pretty powerful and grippy car. He must be pretty slow chasing Kuznetsov Grigory, and not to get into the same trap as Bogdanov Anton got. Yeah, but he just but almost was there. Yeah, you know, he tries to push the limits again, and okay, oh, that was quite a transition, like bumper to bumper, but is there such a need? Really? Okay, he survived. Ooh, that was sweaty. So, Anton Avdeyev survived this battle, not without issues, but yeah, mostly with advantage. Yeah, it was clearly visible that his car is more powerful, more grippy, and he struggles to drive this slow. But Grigory Kuznetsov, yeah, he just must be awarded with applause. That was a really good lead run, and he managed to leave some space for Avdeyev Anton to show his skill. Even in such conditions.
Пока не беремся кого-то поздравлять, кого-то провожать уже на трибуны и оставаться с нами в роли зрителя. Мы сейчас.
Oh, next one is gonna be interesting. Well, anyway, even if Mikhail Pak and Anton Sharimov appear, well, this is gonna be interesting, but well, Masada Kawabata and Vitaly Yadrishnikov, well, more realistically, our next battle.
Да, первого претендента стадии топ-16 в паре Авдеев-Кузнецов.
Все верно. Ну,
So?
Мне кажется, что это будет номер 86.
Мы говорим про Антона Авдеева, да?
Да, мы говорим про Антона, потому что, ну, и первым, и вторым он был сильнее. Однако же, судя по тому, сколько времени занимает вынесение вердикта, не все, как
Yeah, it takes too much time for judges to make a verdict. No? I mean, yeah, that was quite obvious. Okay, judges wanted to see both runs side to side. Okay, well, what are they searching for? Oh, yeah. Avdeyev was... yeah, made some really good pressure and was a better leader. Yeah, not without any mistakes, but still, Kuznetsov made much more mistakes as a leader and as a chaser. Okay. So, is this it? Yeah, judges are ready to give their call. Avdeyev Anton. Anton Avdeyev advances through to the top 16. All right. Okay. Yeah, some nervous times, you know, while you're waiting for the judges to make their call. Yep, and this is Masada Kawabata against Vitaly Yadrishnikov. Yeah, this is small but crazy Yaris. Masada Kawabata from Japan and Vitaly Yadrishnikov from Kazakhstan. Oh, okay. It will be a crash because of Kawabata's backwards entry. Could be, could be, could be. Let's see. And they go. Kawabata, is he making his backward? No, by the way, no, not really. But 4 wheels off for Vitaly Yadrishnikov. Yeah, Kawabata needs just to finish his run. Vitaly Yadrishnikov could not. Ooh, that was almost kissed the wall. Even with this short platform, he managed to get to the concrete. Okay. Never knew that Kawabata drives for Monster Energy. I believe this car this car belongs to Daigo Saito now. Well, yeah, it's very similar to his one, even with the delivery. Well, actually, I think Kawabata, made kind of safe run with the initiation, because this wasn't so aggressive as he did in his qualification runs. But again, this is what I talked about when I told you about the marks that was made and these professional scars, let's say like this, by Japanese drifting. When you go to the highest point, when you get to the championship title, and so you need to play to win, and you play too much and you play so much, so it stays in your style of driving. And well, look at Tetsuya Hibino's type of drifting, at Masada Kawabata's. Well, only thankfully to them we know such terms as square transition, transition as a square, and because they do it like in several sets with a huge jump between them, and it's really hard to chase the leader like that. But it's still in the terms of regulations. It's no problem. Okay, Yadrishkin Vitaly, and this initiation is one of such tricks, which is really hard to not predict, but to maintain. Vitaly Yadrishnikov is the leader, Masada Kawabata is the chaser. Yadrishnikov leads, Kawabata chases, and well, I don't think Kawabata will struggle. Kawabata expected to be Yadrishnikov a little bit wider, but okay, he managed to do this. But was it? Yeah, Kawabata is pretty confused by the driving of Yadrishnikov. He is not too close, but this could be a strategy, What's going on? What's going on the track? Well, at least Kawabata didn't lose the pace, the angle, didn't straighten, anything like that. So it means that 99% that Masada Kawabata moves on, while Yadrishnikov Vitaly finishes his race. So. It's an interesting information comes from the guys with Wally. So according to telemetry, Kawabata was 10 millimeters, just imagine that, from the concrete. And right now I have another question to Wally guys. Was there any straightening by Kawabata? in a chaser role. About 10 millimeters from the concrete. You're crazy, man. You're such a crazy man. Such a professionally crazy. I love it. I love it. So, Nishida Kaimov, Chief Chan, and this is gonna be pretty easy. Masaru Kawabata moves on to top 16, and well, despite the fact that Mikhail Pak and Anton Sharimov missed their turn in top 32, we continue with the right part of the bracket. Right side of the bracket, and here's Emmanuel Amandio with his second place in qualification against Gairat Yusupov, the 31st place. And actually, the same battle happened in the final of the second round. Yeah, unfortunately, I think Gairat Yusupov had to switch his car, and this is why he managed to get only the 31st place in the qualification, and that is why he gets. Wait, what? No. Oh, okay, yeah. So we need to finish our left side of the bracket. It's Mikhail Pak versus Anton Sharimov. Yep, good. Discipline is good. Okay. Subaru Forester as a chaser, Nissan 370Z as a leader, and actually you remember that Mikhail Pak uses kind of a new car, new platform, so it's not so easy and comfortable for him, but yeah. Here is an initiation with missing outer zone 1. Sharimov is on him, putting some pressure. Yeah, there is a transition, not a synchronized one, but okay. Outer zone 4, good. Too shallow angle for Sharimov. Okay, another transition, almost synchronized, and 6th outer zone gone, and Sharimov almost straightens. That was almost a straightening. Oh, that was heavy. Okay. Sharimov was kind of sacrificing his line and angle to stay in a good pressure, but at one point it seemed that he straightened. Let's check the replay, but we need some other angles, like drone footage, something. Well, everything went pretty well here for Sharimov, because Mikhail Pak missed the first outer zone, and this could be counted as an attempt to escape. I like this. I like this shot. Well, actually, I still want the drone footage, because right now I can't see a clear transition by Mikhail Pak, because he was a little bit out of angle over there. It was kind of almost straightening over there, no? 2 times straight. All right, got it. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is, totally straight. Yeah. Well, it seems like the car shot off now. Or maybe, yeah, misshifted or something. Okay. Well, this means.
Так, Антон Шарымов теперь поедет в роли лидера. Михаилу Пак надо будет отрабатывать своего оппонента по максимуму, но при этом быть на комфортном близком расстоянии.
So, switch of the roles. I believe the advantage is on Mikhail's Pak's side right now. Okay, Pax is too aggressive. And here's the initiation. Yeah, good. Oh, Sharimov is really good as a leader, good wide leader. Nice, clip, got it. Out of zone 4. Wow. Sharimov is really good over there. And Anton goes to the outer zone 6. Yeah, Mikhail Pak still stays on him. Makes a proper pressure. Puts a proper pressure. Well, you know what? There could be a chance for one. No, there won't be one more time battle because of the straightening of the car of Anton Sharimov. Anton Sharimov made this one like visible, straightforward straightening, and the other one was more hidden one, but still kind of even he was a really good leader. Mikhail Pak did a better job as a leader and much better job as a chaser though.
Все верно.
Yeah,
все верно.
yeah,
Но надо
yeah,
помнить,
yeah.
что в проезде вторым у Антона было распрямление. Поэтому как будто да, он лучше проехал первым. Но Миша проехал вторым очень хорошо.
Anything against the fact that Mikhail Pak was not perfect but much better? Any objections?
Хорошо. Менің ойымша бұл жерде Михаил Пак жеңіске жеткен секілді, яғни топ 16-ның қатарына Пактың қазір шығу мүмкіндігі өте жоғары, бірақ соңғы әрі нақты шешімді төрешілер шешеді. Сондықтан да әзірге екі...
But we must admit, Mikhail Pak is too aggressive. This could play a really bad role in his future, battles. Sometimes this aggression is not under full control, and this is the bad thing, So again, top drifters, they're aggressive, but this aggressiveness is always under control. But for us as a viewers, as a spectators, we are always entertained by unpredictable aggressive runs, right? So yeah, that was a good run.
Это без каких-то коррекций, без дополнительных ручников. Это, да, не быстрая, такая машина, но тем не менее чистый, достаточно широкий проезд по всей траектории.
I didn't really like what Mikhail did as a leader because that was not too wide. This wasn't a wide, good line. Yeah, but at the same point, even with the wide line, I don't think something would change on the Sharimov side. He was sacrificing his line and angle, and here's almost straight, and trying to stay as close as possible to obviously more powerful 370Z of Mikhail Pak.
Каждый решает для себя, да, вот вы хотите достаточно или нет, понимаешь? Как бы если мы в суде, да, как бы де юра, да, это.
So is it one more time?
А вот с точки зрения нашего визуального восприятия,
so what you guys from telemetry say that it is 2.5 degrees of angle, not 25, not 2.5.
Понимаешь?
Okay, Nishida calls for Mikhail Pak, Kaimov for Sharimov Anton, and one more time by Gorcha is the final call, so it means these guys are going for one more time. Yeah. They need to work on their style of the driving. Mikhail Pak, could have win this battle if he could be a little bit more constant with his driving as a leader. So, while the guys are changing their tires and getting prepared for their one more time battle, we can see a battle between Emanuel Amandio and Gairat Yusupov. Yeah, as we discussed earlier, this used to be the same battle used to be a final battle of the second round, but because of the technical issues of the car of Gairat Yusupov, he had to switch the car, and right now he has a different car which is under power. So yeah, this is not the thing he wanted to have. Oh, yeah, that was one crazy initiation. So Emanuel Amandio did his not too aggressive initiation, and meanwhile Gairat Yusupov did it too aggressively. Yeah, making contact, straightening, and getting off the track. We'll check it out in the replay. Oh, another crash. Yeah, Gairat Yusupov just crashed. Emanuel Amandio not off the track, but yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, Emanuel Amandio loses his tire, it's debeated, and it seems that there's also could be some suspension damage.
Но мы также знаем, что лидером чемпионата является Эммануэль Амандио, который выиграл первый этап и выиграл второй этап.
Yeah, so it's gonna be technical timeout for sure, and I hope they have enough parts to get Emanuel Amandio's car back to track. Well, but it's usual thing. Well, actually, you know what? I think that it could be damaged even during the first. Yeah, could be small damage. During, oh, that was right side, yeah, and afterwards he made another contact to the left side.
Почему они у тебя горели на постановке, а здесь-то что? Вот где твой тормоз? Где твоя левая нога сейчас? Вот в этот момент. Что она делает сейчас?
Тем не менее, команде механиков Эммануэля Амандио предстоит сейчас прям полностью детально изучить автомобиль.
Well, actually, Emmanuel Amandio, yeah, did a really good job saving his car off the concrete. Yeah, he was like centimeters from this, and if he ends in concrete with such a hit, it usually not only arms or control arms or something, it can interfere even subframe, and this is just another type of job that needs to be done by technicians. It's not only, you know, subframe, which, well, at least you have to have as a spare part, but sometimes it's even mount places of the subframe that are damaged, and this makes it much more complex to get car back to the track. Well, and for Emmanuel Amandio to get back on track in top 32 and be out at this part of the competition, this could be a menace to his championship title. Yeah, not quite as fair play from Gairat Yusupov, but you know, when you're in competition, when you're struggling with some spare car, you try to be as much aggressive as possible, and even a little bit more. So yeah, sometimes you cannot control it. Whew. Okay, so the car is already, you see the wheel is off. the technicians try to calculate what is needed to be done.
Сейчас мы увидели того Гайрата, которого мы знали раньше.
Ну,
Он, Гайрат вернулся, хорошо.
Гайрат вернулся.
Гайрат вернулся, да закрывайте ворота, да.
Тем временем на экранах видим, как механики Эммануэля Амандио.
I think we can leave Emmanuel Amandio's team with their car. Yeah, oh yeah, actually, almost. And yeah, switch to the next battle. So I don't know how hard the damage is. But yeah, or maybe we can still watch Mikhail Pak and Anton Sharimov in their one more time battle. Well, anyway, what we have in our menu for the rest of the day? It's Ilya Lyubman versus Evgeny Chumatidi, Pyotr Borodin versus Oleg Voronkov, Andrei Chelushkin versus Irakli Shalikashvili, and I hope Irakli's car is ready for battles. Adam Zalewski versus Andrei Leonov, Vladislav Shubadyorov versus Alexei Dmitriev, Valery Berestov versus Vladimir Zavyalov, and Oleg Rydochkin versus Maxim Ageev. Let me check. Aren't these two guys a part of one team? Oleg Rydochkin. Oh, Ageev, Maxim. Okay. No, these are in different. Yep.
На трассе. Хорошо, посмотреть бы. Владислав Шубадеров, Дмитриев Алексей, увидим также эту пару. Валерий Берестов и Владимир Завьялов. И закроют правую сеточку у нас Хридочкин Олег и Максим Агеев. Классно. Олег Хридочкин,
вот
который...
это все интересно. Все пары, все интересные.
Олег Хридочкин, который нашел у себя компрессию в шестом цилиндре.
Да, ему подсказали.
И Максим Агеев, который приехал с новым мотором. Да. Будет интересно, оба пилота знакомятся по-новому со своими автомобилями. Хорошо. Да, согласен полностью. Каждая пара интересна. Прям с нетерпением ждем заездов. Пока у нас впереди должен быть второй заезд Амандио и Юсупов. Вопрос только в том, что если механики Эммануэля Амандио не справляются с починкой автомобиля, Амандио проходит у нас дальше. Контакт был по вине преследователя.
All right, so even after only one run, judges are giving the victory to Emmanuel Amandio. But
действительно, контакт случился, и судьи говорят, что контакт случился по вине вот этого джентльмена. Тот, кого ударили, имеет право машину починить, но если они понимают, что в отведенный промежуток 5-минутный починить машину не получается, они автоматически проходят дальше. И, собственно говоря, я поэтому с самого начала и сказал, что как бы Гайрат снимается с пробега, вот, и нужно закрыть ворота. Я имел в виду именно это, что даже не нужно пытаться, честно говоря, чинить машину, хотя очень честно АСП сейчас пытались машину починить. Мы видели Николая Лялина, который находился рядом как технический
Here's the info. Here's the info that, yeah, according to the regulations, if the fault is on the driver, which made the contact happen, yeah, well, actually, it's fault on the driver, and the other driver's car is damaged so hard that it's not possible to make it back on the track in 10 minutes. At this point, so the team does not do anything to the car, and judges have this information, and they just give victory to the victim of this of this crash, and this was Emmanuel Amandio. So he is advancing to top 16, and Gairat Yusupov, after only one run of half of the battle, he is out. Next battle is Ilya Lyubman and Evgeny Chumatidi. 15th against 18th places in qualification. Yeah, so Lubman is in a really good position as a leader. Filling the first and second outer zones. Now he's filling the fourth outer zone, gets to the fifth one. I really like what he does with his driving and his style. Well, at the same point, we see that Evgeny Chumatidi struggles a little bit, and Lubman leaves two wheels off the track right before the finish line. But still in the scoring zone. Unfortunately, this beautiful Mercedes 190 with Evgeny Chumatidi as a driver, it's so hard for him to be in the pace of the S15 with Ilya Lubman as a driver. Well, actually, is this S15? Or is it S? Oh, no, this is S14. I'm sorry. Yeah, S14. Beautiful S14.
В зоне разгона настолько разогнался. Ух, как далеко уехал. Смотри, как глубоко запрыгивает ВЗ-7 просто и по внешнему краю проходит. И вот здесь немножечко сыграл.
Mercedes is on the inner line, but cannot do anything. Yeah, to get in the same speed, in the same pace. Yeah. All right, so right now, as we already saw before, switch of the roles, in the first place and in the second place. Yeah, it's kind of more powerful S14 with Evgeny, with Ilya Lubman is gonna chase less powerful 190 Mercedes-Benz with Evgeny Chumatidi. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be interesting. Faint initiation. Lubman is on shallow line. Chumatidi is really good with this, with his role of a leader. Lubman sacrifices the line. Okay, this is the the transition we want to see every time, like bumper to bumper, with the one bumper is losing and gets off the Mercedes. And this is it. Yeah, Lubman used all the advantage of his cars and tried to push as hard as possible, sometimes literally, with getting off the rear bumper from Mercedes. Well, that was a kind of mistake from Lubman on first. First transition. He was kind of a little bit of a shallow angle, like almost on an edge of the straightening, but he survived, and it seems he's gonna be awarded with the top 16.
Будет пространство отыграть все вот эти торможения или непопадания. Как только ты оказываешься у него в передней двери, все, до свидания.
Well, actually, the winner of this battle is gonna face Emanuela Mandio in the top 16.
Я попробовал. Я старался, я согревал его, варил.
Смотри, они что-то там рассуждают, судьи, они что-то там обсуждают, у них judging in progress, понимаешь, они смотрят повтор.
А мне кажется, что оба пилота лидерами были.
Oh, yeah. Was there straightening? Let's watch. We need drone footage now. What happened here?
И смотри, Евгений забирает ТГ-3,
забирает
ОЗ-4, забирает ОЗ-5 практически. Ну вот, ладно, здесь была небольшая ошибка, но и Любман вывалился в ОЗ-7. Если у нас в ОЗ-6 и ОЗ-7 будет все хорошо у Евгения Чуматиди, это не вижу я.
Я думаю, парни смотрят на Валли, и опять это 1,5 градуса, или там 0,8, или что там было.
Как быстро это пришло, да?
don't see any like crucial mistakes that can bring to some controversial things.
Работяг, которые в начале, точнее в конце 19 века громили на мануфактурах станки. Потому что они отбирали их рабочие места. Забыл, как их звали. Ну, друзья мои, вы, кто в школе учится, должны знать. Надеюсь, это еще
clip was okay. Yeah, so here is the huge difference between cars and driver styles. Yeah. Chumatidi tries to stay in some kind of pressure, you know, and Lubman. Oh, here it is, like 2 wheels off. Maybe this was the fact. The judges tried to count.
Наверное. Не такой большой опыт наблюдения и комментирования подобного рода.
Так мой опыт может быть вообще никчемным в данном случае, потому что это прогресс, это новые технологии, может быть, они несут добро. Но мне хочется, чтобы судьи, понимаешь, что они...
We would like to hear what judges are looking for. Was it an opposite drift over there from Lubman? Anyway, even if Lubman was straightened, we can judge it as leader to leader, you know, 2 leader runs, because, well, and from the other side, Chumatidi didn't have a 0 as a chaser. Don't know. This is Lubman Ilya. Well, this is the guy who knows what's happening for sure.
На таких-то классных соревнованиях хочется идти дальше.
Командио-то хочется?
Очень хочется. Очень хочется командио. 100%.
Командио-то хочется.
100%.
Ну что, хорошо. Пока, предвкушая следующую...
Они уже ездили с Командио, да? У них...
Да?
Да. Мне кажется, в топ-32 на прошлом этапе они встречались. Нет?
Не помню стадию, но встречались.
Так, ну что, куда?
Okay, so what judges have to say? One more time. Kaimov for Lubman and Chivchan. One more time. They're going again. So yeah, the judges found enough reasons to make the guys go again against each other. Okay. All right. So we can see the next battle. Piotr Borodin versus Oleg Voronkov. Piotr has his place number 7 in qualification, and Oleg Voronkov has place number 26. 26. It's BMW 3rd Series against Supra A90. Let's roll. So Borodin leads, Voronkov chases. Oh, Borodin makes a huge gap between them right in the beginning of this run. And okay, Voronkov starts to chase. Yeah. Well, he should have known that Borodin is pretty quick. Okay, kissed the wall by Borodin. Now Voronkov got some kind of pace similar to leaders, but he still doesn't seem to make enough pressure. Good job by Piotr Borodin. Yeah, he managed to escape. And it seems that Oleg Voronkov didn't expect anything like that. Like, okay, I have Supra A90, this is super powerful, no one can escape me. Here it is. He can. Once again, Borodin initiates. Okay, Voronkov. Yeah, loses him at the initiation. Well, it's not on the initiation, on the drag line. He on the start line, Voronkov didn't make enough efforts, didn't put enough efforts to stay on the leader.
Но машина при этом, видишь, в большом угле, она велоспинит с большой скоростью, но не
These
ускоряется.
plastic, carbon, Kevlar, I don't know, parts.
Догонять, классно, чуть
Okay,
меньше угол, и вот он прыгает уже.
it's a crash, no problem. I'm flexible, I'll stay in the place.
Вот это прям классный кадр.
Ну хорошо, ладно. Окей.
Okay, the guys are ready for the second part of this battle, for the second round.
Все сделает.
Да, здесь, да.
Yeah, but it seems that Oleg Voronkov wasn't ready for the pace of Pyotr Borodin. But let's check what we have for the second part of the battle. Voronkov leads, Borodin chases, and here they go. All right, I really like how Supra looks like on the track, and here it is, 4 wheels off track. Oleg Voronkov, 4 wheels off track. This is 0. Pyotr Borodin says, okay, I can handle this. I'm okay. We will go 4 wheels off track. I can still apply pressure on you, buddy. We're here for a good and watchable drifting, yeah? And here it is, entertaining drifting for you guys. Yep. So yep, this one's gonna be pretty quick, I believe. For judges, yeah. This is the time they can relax a little bit. So Pyotr Borodin, it seems he goes through and advances to the top 16. Meanwhile, Oleg Voronkov, yeah, he made a really big mistake. So here, 1, 2, 3, and yeah, 4 wheels, but 4 wheels, yeah. Yeah, and this is the fact.
Екінші орында келе жатыр, 338 ұпайменен көш басында тек Эммануэль Амандио ғана. Сонымен қатар Петр Бородин бүгінде бірінші топта өнер көрсетті. BMW 3 автокөлігімен ол бірінші мүмкіндігін.
We still have Mikhail Pak and Anton Sharimov one more time battle in our schedule, and there are 2 one more time battles waiting for us. The second one is for Ilya Lyubman versus Evgeny Chumatidi, but I think Lyubman can make some kind of okay, yeah, now it's official. Pyotr Borodin advances on to the top 16. Yeah, so I hope Ilya Lyubman can make some conclusions after what happened, and yeah, and do something with his style.
Не, ну, потому что сначала мы увидели 4 колеса у Олега с пределами трассы все-таки, да? Ну, давайте уж называть вещи своими именами. Это в любом случае 0.
Челушкин, Шаликашвили.
Okay. Yo, Georgian guys, are you still here? We have Shalikashvili Irakli versus Chelushkin Andrei. And this is the battle we all were waiting for. Okay. So, well, actually, Chelushkin is in the lead, Shalikashvili is in the chase, but it seems that Shalikashvili doesn't want to step up and step out, I would say, yeah, but he's on the shallow line, it's bad. Transition, again shallow line by Shalikashvili, and yeah, Chelushkin. I wouldn't say Chelushkin is a kind of perfect leader. Too much of shallow lines from the leader also. Okay, I like this pressure, but yeah, Shalikashvili puts too much of it and spins.
Низкий поклон, ребята, что это за заезд?
Okay. Is it okay?
Посмотреть, насладиться.
Иракли правильно сейчас проверяет, все ли у него в порядке с передней подвеской, потому ударил явно.
And we are
Обидно, потому что
Yeah,
это было
it's
вот
unfortunate.
то самое.
Totally.
Знаешь, это была
Saakashvili a little bit late on initiation, but Chelushkin was too shallow on line in the first and second outer zones. Then this cool, really cool and heavy transition. Chelushkin tries to get a little bit wider, but no. For the fifth outer zone, he wasn't. And here, in the right, in the last transition, yeah, Saakashvili cannot hold it. Hold the horses. Yeah. And kicks Chelushkin's car, S13, and this is the end of this run. I hope the car of Irakli Saakashvili is okay, because you know that it was kind of hard hit.
Хорошо,
it's okay. Yeah, it's okay for him.
По автомобилю на стартовой линии, значит, технически исправные. Ребят чекнули их в зоне механиков. Ребят посмотрели, все хорошо, все окей. Иракли, хорош. Хорош был заезд, если бы прошел до конца.
Yeah, Irakli made a really good run, despite the fact that he... Yeah, he's spun out. All right, switch the roles. Saakashvili leads, Chelushkin chases, and I don't know if Chelushkin wants to play strategy. I'm pretty sure Saakashvili does not. Yeah, he's pretty wide. Oh, could he made such qualification runs, you know? Saakashvili is really good and wide on his lead run. And yeah, Chelushkin is somewhere there, lost in smoke now, but no pressure from him. Not too much of a pressure, yeah? Saakashvili was much better as a chaser until the moment when he spun out. Unfortunately, the situation is pretty obvious. Yeah. Saakashvili made a huge mistake, and like 99.9% that he lost.
Мне кажется, если я правильно вчера услышал, что Андрей находится в топе вот этого голосования за самый стильный, самый классный, красиво выглядящий автомобиль здесь. Возможно, он там как бы не абсолютный лидер, но он точно в топе. И действительно, ну, машина, и поэтому надо сохранить ее такой.
Но при этом Андрей с холодной головой понимает, что это
the winner of this battle
что он уже имеет небольшое преимущество.
Will go against Petr Borodin in top 16 tomorrow. So even Saakashvili spun, and most likely he loses. Well, he could appear in top 16 show, but yeah, anyway, Petr Borodin is a tough opponent, almost for everyone. And he's in good shape, with a working car, with everything, so yeah. Oh, by the way, if Petr Borodin and Emmanuel Amandio would pass, if they pass in top 16 and advance to top 8, so this is the point where we could see the repeat of our final of the first round.
Осы ретте Адам Залевский, Андрей Леоновпен шығады, Владислав Шубадеров, Алексей Дмитриевпен, Валерий Берестов пен Владимир Завьялов арасындағы сайыс бар, Олег Хридочка мен Максим.
And where's Zalevsky?
Мінекей.
Ой-ой-ой. А мы помним, да?
Польшалыққа не болды қазір? Бұл жігіттің шамасы көлігі дайын емес
Ой,
секілді, өйткені
Zalevsky,
іріктеуде бұл жігіттің көлігінде біраз ақаулар пайда болған еді. Бірақ бірінші айналымның қорытындысы бойынша Адам Залевский өте жоғары ұпай алғандығында айта кетейік. Мінекей бізге оператор... Оба!
Оба. Ну что, мы видим на экранах, как в руках Адама Залевский.
Adam Zalevsky is out.
Скручены просто напрочь и не подлежат восстановлению.
Да, слушай, обе внутренние гранаты, судя по...
Adam Zalevsky is out. It means against Andrei Leonov with his place number 30 in qualification. He advances through to the top 16, making Adam Zalewski out of the championship race, unfortunately. So, oh really? Oh really? Irakli Salikashvili? Really? Chelushkin, so yeah, it means that judges found some breaking, and it means that Irakli Salikashvili stays in the race. And, yeah.
So, у Андрея было два замедления. Одно было критическое за 4, когда он доуглился, остановился. Ираклий кое-как отработал, поехал дальше. Ему можно было сильно не подъезжать дальше, просто доехать заезд. Но он решил ехать близко, и в последней дуге с 85 до 62 км в час Андрей замедлился еще раз.
Okay. So again, Wally guys, telemetry guys, save the situation and give the maximum precise like information and statistics regarding the run. And it seems that Andrei Chelushkin made two significant braking, which are not supposed to be at this part of the track. And the first one was okay, and Irakli Salikashvili managed to go through it. But the second one, he already was pushing too hard, and so he didn't expect for Chelushkin Andrei to be low on speed at this moment and lowering the speed, I would say. And this is why this fault goes on Andrei Chelushkin, and Irakli Salikashvili goes through. It's good. It's good. I like his style. So yeah, now he needs to overcome Petr Borodin. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. So, well, actually, the next battle is supposed to be Zalewski Adam versus Leonov Andrei, and it seems that Andrei Leonov Andrei Leonov makes his buy run, and this is it. So again, the whole point of the buy run just to show everybody that the car is ready, the driver is ready, and the car can leave the starting point. He doesn't even need to drift, you know, when you're low on tires or on some, or you want to save the car for more battles, you can just go straight forward without drifting, without pushing too hard in the car. But this is not the case. Andrei Leonov, this is kind of relief for him, because I believe he expected a tough battle against Adam Zalewski, which would be most likely lost by him. But here, here is kind of happy run by Andrei Leonov. Yeah. And he, with such attitude, he is totally ready for a top 16 battle against Shubaryov Vladislav or Alexei Dmitriev. We'll see. And we will know right after our next battle, well, exactly between these two guys. And actually, Vladislav Shubaryov, he qualified 14th, and Alexei Dmitriev qualified 19th. And this means, well, it doesn't mean anything. We saw today that lower qualifiers beat up the higher qualifiers with no problem, sometimes with some luck, sometimes without it. Anyway, Vladislav Shubaryov leads, Alexei Dmitriev chases, and And well, I believe we have 5 more battles left in top 32, if there's not any other top, one more time battles. Okay, Shubadyurov leads, Dmitriev chases, Dmitriev loses Shubadyurov right on initiation. Shubadyurov is a little bit shallow. First and second outer zones, he just makes his mark over there. Now it was a really good transition, but now it's Alexei Dmitriev's turn to be shallow online, but he still tries to stay on the good distance from the leader to try to apply pressure, and sometimes it even works. But still, as for me, Shubadyurov gains kind of advantage, a little bit more advantage on his side. Yeah, but oh, what happened to the car? Dmitriev's car shuts down. Okay, but meanwhile we can see the replay, and yeah, there was a kind of a gap between them in the very beginning of this run. After this, Dmitriev tries to gain this proximity. And what else? Well, Shubadyurov misses parts of outer zones, which is not good for him as a leader. What happened here? No, nothing happened. Just a shallow line by Alexei Dmitriev. And yeah, in an attempt to get closer to apply pressure to the leader. Okay, what's happening here?
Есть, безусловно, совершенно есть. Вопрос в том, какова реальная проблема. То есть, потому что там все приборы горят, двигатель запущен, но вот сейчас заглушен.
Okay, no one knows what's happening with the car. Anyway, the car needs to be delivered to the technical zone. So yeah, exactly. And so technicians can work on it. There is a 5-minute rule, so it's technical time for a technical inspection or even repair. And well, you'll be surprised what kind of things can be done in 5 minutes with a proper technical support. But is it the case for Alexei Dmitriev? We'll see. Anyway, this is not a good sign when the car stalls and cannot move forward without help of a tow truck. Okay, for drone footage, I love it. I really love how the picture is seen through drone's eyes. Shubadyurov is good, really good. Yeah. This is a really good wide line. Yeah. I would love if all the drivers drive like this and use this kind of line. Well, such leader leaves a lot of space for the chaser, you know, to get into the right position to make really good and quality drifting. So Shubadyurov is staying on start. I think we could skip this time just and get some guy with the timer standing next to Alexei Dmitriev to check if the team can get in time. But meanwhile we can proceed with the other drivers. We have Valery Berestov versus Vladimir Zavyalov. And oh, what turbocharger? Oh, if they want to to repair the turbocharger in 5 minutes. I don't think they can
Это подача
make it.
масла.
What do they want to do? This is...
Ага, подача масла есть.
Okay.
Смотрим, есть.
Isn't it too?
Нет, нету сейчас.
Isn't it too hot? Well, what they check
О,
if
слышишь звук? Звук плохой.
Коробочный, нет?
Какой-то
what? So what? Now we're done.
Да, нам, конечно, хотелось бы узнать, а что Кристину сдуло у нас ветром? То есть, окончательно? Не гуляет она по закрытому парку с микрофоном? Не желает она общаться с пацанами? Вернется?
Oh, so yeah, give us more info. What's going on? Why they remove the? Why they remove the oil line out of turbocharger?
32 коровы. Песня 32 коровы очень сильно похожа на песню Продасена. До абсолютного идентичности.
Okay, so it seems that Alexei Dmitriev, he pulls off his helmet, and it looks like the end of the race for him.
Нет, это человек, кстати, у которого с тобой и со мной много общего.
Yeah, it seems that was the feed line of the supercharger, or oil feed line of the supercharger, and guys tried to start something or whatever it is, and nothing came out of it.
Судя по всему, мы сейчас получим какой-то вердикт о том,
за техсходили, пацаны.
Техсход, да. И таким образом у нас...
So is it?
Что там? Назад оттолкнем. Давайте, ребят, что происходит? Скажите.
Нам нужна information.
Дайте немножко, чуть больше.
Даю банку,
Is this the end? Do we need Vladislav Shubadyorov to do his buy run? They keep doing something under the hood.
Горилла Энерджи, заряди свой инстинкт. Завтра, друзья, помимо дрип-шоу, мы увидим Горилла экшн-шоу. Фирменный шоу-кейс от Горилла против. Мы надеемся, что он состоится. Трюки на БМИ.
Any updates? Come on! Guys, give me updates.
Итак, друзья, мы благодарим также нашего главного технического партнера Central Asia Drip Show, компанию Alt Sound.
Well, competition timeout left less than 2 minutes. All right, so I don't see too much of a rush around the car. I really need these 2 minutes? 1.5.
Я хотел, ты мне сказал, что это за мотор. Я хотел убедиться в том, что ты разбираешься в дрифте.
М54, Б52, ты же...
М54, Б, ну не обязательно 52, это, такого не бывает, ну, скорее всего, Б3.
Не, я М54 это мотор, а Б52 это коктейль, который я буду в камыше сегодня.
Аллера.
Okay.
Да, но это М54,
so,
реально М54.
Is it a
Но это
technical
М52, Б28.
Yeah, failure. What? 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Only 1 minute left of the competition timeout before Shubadyorov вылетел.
Я вас прекрасно слышу, но из-за того, что у нас сейчас очень плотно идет тайминг, к сожалению, я пожертвовала своими интервью для того, чтобы стадия ТОП-32 сегодня состоялась до конца. Но, к сожалению, сейчас случился такой инцидент в заезде с Владиславом Шубадеровым. Что-то случилось с автомобилем Алексея Дмитриева, и Леша сейчас нам об этом расскажет.
Ну,
What happened to the car?
До рабочей температуры уже случалось такое, если честно. И просто сломала масляный насос на отсечке и машину.
Okay, so yeah, just in 2 words, oil pump was has failed because they didn't get oil into the working temperature. So anyway, the car cannot proceed. Alexei Dmitriev cannot proceed, and yep, they faking. Never mind. Well, we're interested in what happens on the track. Out of the track, they can do anything. So Vladislav Shubadyorov needs to go his buy run, and yeah, here is red. It's changed by green, and here he goes, I don't know if he's gonna be, oh yeah, this is the point when he doesn't want to to destroy his rubber, where he wants to leave his car for more battles. He had enough fun in his drifting career. Okay.
Совершенно верно. Да, ну ничего страшного, так тоже можно. Во-первых, это экономия по крыше. Во-вторых, это возможность просто посмотреть в спокойной обстановке на красоту АСП арены. Да. Когда в полный газ едешь, невозможно ничего оценить, там все сливается, там пейзажа нет никакого. А тут, пожалуйста, тихонечко проехал, красиво.
We have pairs of the top 16, and there's gonna be 8 of them, but only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 are packed totally. We still have one more time battle by Mikhail Pak and Anton Sharimov ahead. We still have Ilya Lyubman and Evgeny Chumatidi battles. Yeah, now it's official. Shubadyurov Vladislav goes through. And Valery Berestov and against Vladimir Zavyalov, and Oleg Krydochkin versus Maxim Ageev.
Ну что же, следующая пара Валерий Берестов и Владимир Завьялов. Да. Как мы знаем, Валерий,
Valery has his 6th place in the qualification. Vladimir Zavyalov was only 27th. Yeah, so it's kind of significant difference in places in qualification. Yeah, does it mean that this battle is going to be predictable? I don't think so. Again, as long as you are not in the middle range of the drivers, medium range, yeah, it means that you have pretty fast and grippy car, and this is a really good advantage while you're a leader. But when you're a chaser, it's a pain. It's a pain. Let's say like this. Okay, track closed because of the rain. Really? Come on, we have only 4 battles left. Only 4 battles left. Well, can't we do drifting in rain?
Судя по тому, что нам заносят телефон, как будто бы сейчас нам скажут, что капает. Да, там же...
Дождь не сильный, но тем не менее, подождем, немножко подождем. Пилоты остаются в предстартовой зоне. Просто ждем...
Track closed because of rain.
От природы.
Возможно, ребятам дадут возможность, еще даже, возможно, возможность.
Well, we can use kind of training run, one training run, and yeah, to understand what are the conditions of the track. But yeah, but only 4 battles left in top 32. There's no too much sense to postpone them tomorrow. Oh really? Not on this track. If there are raindrops, it's like ice. Oh, I see. Well, wow.
Өткен жылы ашылды орталық Азиядағы өте керемет дрифт орталығы. Ал осы орталықта жарыстың өтуіне себепкер болып жатқан біздің демеушілеріміз бар. Олар Gorilla Energy CADS-тың энергетикалық серіктесі.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Энергетикалық брендтердің бірі. Әлемнің 29 елінде
rain waiting 5 minutes.
Сонымен қатар Қазақстанды қосқанда 7 сағатта
Okay guys, can I leave you for 5 minutes? I'll be right back.
Шығыс аймағында кеңінен тарап келеді Gorilla Energy өз инстинктінде қуатта. CADS туралы жалпы ақпарат айтатын болсақ, ұйымдастырушы ASP Холдинг негізгі мақсаты Қазақстанда автоспортты дамытып, жаңа деңгейге шығару. Шетелдік пилоттарды елімізге шақырып, бір аренада өнер көрсету. Біз осыны көріп отырмыз сіздермен бірге. Сондай-ақ Қапшағай су қоймасының жағасында жайғасқан ASP Club заманауи отбасылық демалыс орталығы. Бұл кешенде ең ауқымды автоспорт жарыстары, әлемдік жұлдыздардың қатысуымен музыкалық концерттер жиі өтіп тұрады. Атап айтқанда 12 қыркүйекте ASP аренасында электронды музыканың королі Армин ван Бюреннің концерті өтеді. Билеттер ticketon.kz сайтында. ASP Club бұл тек тартысты сайыстар емес, сонымен қатар керемет ойын сауық орталығы. Бұл жерде балалар мен ересектерге арналған картинг, киберзона, дрифт такси, қолайлы жағажай демалысы, жазғы бассейндегі демалыс, аквакартинг, саппорт, вейк-парк, судағы батут және тағы басқа қызықтар бар. ASP Club сенің демалыс орталығың. ASP Club'тың әлеуметтік желідегі барлық парақшаларына қосылыңыздар. Осы кезде горилладан бөлек бізде қосымша демеушіміз бар. Ол әрине өте дәмді фрутта. Қазақстандық жоғары технологиялық өндіруші жеміс-жидекті сублимациялау бойынша бүкіл әлемде үздік үштікке кіреді. Компания жеміс-жидекті өзінің жеке жылыжайында өсіреді. Нәтижесінде ешқандай қоспасыз және консерватсыз дайындайды. Бүгін сіздерді ерекше дәмді печеньені, сонымен қатар ең дәмді жемістерден ауыз тиетін мүмкіндік бар. Сонымен қатар сублимацияланған балмұздақтан дәм татыңыздар. Дәл қазір фруттаның пром аймағына барып, тәттілерді сатып алып, өмірден ләззат алыңыз, ардақты ағайын. Сонымен бізде ақырындап 5 минутта өз мәресіне келіп жетті. Сонымен қатар бізде қосымша ақпараттар бар. Дәл осы сәтте қадірменді көрермен қауым, спортшыларда күтіп қалды. Бізде Тағастана күтіп отырмыз. Бізде негізі жоспар бойынша Олег Хридочке мен Максим Агеевтер жарыс жолына шығу керек. Сонымен қатар әлде толыққанды шешілмеген мәселелер бар. Осының алдында Владислав Шубадеров келесі кезеңге оп-оңай шығып кеткендігін көрдік. Өкінішке қарай оның қартасы Алексей Дмитриевтің көлігі істен шығып қалды. Ал қазір бізде жаттығу, былай айтқан кезде бір жүрісі деп айтайық, өйткені тексеріп өтеді. Егер де трасса тым тайғақ болса, жарыс уақытша тоқтайды, ал егер де барлығы ойдағыдай болса, жарыс жалғасын табады.
Ну, кто вопрошает, почему у нас трасса закрыта там на примерно 5 минут, и где этот дождь, которого вы не видите? Но дело в том, что у нас просто был прецедент, как бы не очень хороший на прошлом этапе, когда тоже сильного дождя видно не было, а он был. Вот так получается. Видишь, дождь? Он пришел стеной, и маршалу на разгоне не было дождя. Вот разгонная прямая была абсолютно в порядке. А как только Петр Бородин у нас выкатился уже на арену, выяснилось, что там очень мокро. Это случилось мгновенно. Поэтому тут действительно лучше немножечко подождать, чтобы убедиться в том, что никакой опасности нет. Сейчас пилотам будет дана возможность проехать прогрев, то есть прощупать трассу. Если все окей, то мы двигаемся дальше. Еще раз вам напомним, друзья, что у нас осталось 2 пары, которые еще у нас не проехали в топ-32, и 2 пары, которые свои отношения выяснить в первом хите не смогли, потому что им дали one more time. Там тоже все у нас будет очень интересно, я уверен в этом, потому что вот особенно мне интересно, как разберутся Илья Любман и Евгений Чуматиди. Там очень разные автомобили, очень разная школа пилотирования, и видишь, одного раза не хватило им, да, для того, чтобы определить сильнейшего. Окей, суть всему, это Валерий Берестов, который выезжает на свой прогрев. Но все-таки, судя по всему, трасса...
Старт-маршал видел этот крестик?
Да.
Это значит, все, биту. Ну что, друзья, погода внесла свои коррективы. Мы сегодня уже несколько раз в юмористическом контексте говорили о том, что тот или иной пилот непредсказуем, как погода на Копчегае.
А знаешь, как вот такая песня, когда вот плохая погода, вот была песня такая, там в ней такие были слова.
Okay, guys, now I have a confirmation from the racing control center. Yeah, the conditions are not safe to drive right now, so we have one more time battles left and 2 regular battles left in top 32. So these battles are gonna be postponed until tomorrow, and yeah, tomorrow we will start with top 32 battles. After this, we'll have some time for top 16 competitors parade, and then we can proceed with top 16. We'll have a small break for a show between top 8 and top 4 battles. So yeah, and well, anyway, tomorrow we will have time for everything to finish the final until the finals. Yeah. So Central Asia Drift Show final round is gonna be fulfilled tomorrow. This was Alex Grinchuk. Thank you for staying with me during this live stream, and I hope to see you tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. Bye, guys.